That's right. We get an extra 5 minutes over on Twitch, but now it's time for YouTube. What's going on, boys? Welcome back to another episode of the Rembot Game Stream. Let's go. It's been a long week and I've actually done quite a lot of shit, okay? But the first thing that we need to talk about, okay, is we need a name for the fishmonger. This is a place where we're going to buy fish, right, and sell fish. Okay, you don't need to know why. It's just you buy fish and you can sell fish, okay? Okay, I'll give you a little bit of a hint. It's to make bait. This game is called beta. So this is a part of the bait making system, okay? Which we do need to implement at some point. But the main thing is I don't want to make like 20 fish right now. You know what I mean? And like, yeah, W outfit. Let's go, bro. Mr. Lucky's in chat. Yeah, Mr. Lucky's in chat. That's what's up. So, now we need a name for a fish market. Guess what? I went to Google. I typed in fishmonger names, and look, it came up with a fish market name generator. Okay, so let's see what the name generator comes up with. Okay, here we go. I think it's for like D&D or something like that. It looks like it. It looks very D&D. Alright, look, we're going to get a Mr. Lucky in chat just to show you guys who Mr. Lucky is over on YouTube chat.
Are you going to be the master of the game baiter?
Well, that'll be 110%. You'll finally be the master baiter. And that's the only reference to that we're going to make. There might be some baiting references inside the game, you know? But it's not really the point, right? It's not going to be Nemo. We've got to come up with something silly. Okay, let me show you guys where we're at, okay? Okay. Stream time! Yeah, get excited, everybody. It's friggin' stream time. Okay, now I'm going to explain to you guys a couple of things, but I can do that by showing you, yeah? The stuff that I've done.
Wish I could have an alert so
in the last week. What do you mean? Like literally we just started. We started like fucking 3 minutes ago, okay? Oh, speaking of, I need to go spam this message into my Discord.
Novice baiter night wa.
Bam!
Stream elements bot running, learn how to customize the bot here link.
Dude, stream elements, shut the hell up. I'm about to ban you from my chat, dog. Okay, here we go.
The sky shader I made is like why better of than using an hungry.
Yeah, it's good. Sky shaders are good, man. You know, they come in all shapes and sizes. But yeah, it's good that you're using one. They're way, 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 way better than just using a skybox. Although, skyboxes are okay stylistically. Like, I think that this game, it could benefit from using a skybox, but I really wanted to have like an atmosphere to the game, or like a what would you call it, like an ambience to the game, you know? And part of that is like part of that is the like
3D making that in terrain 3D.
Hold on, I gotta shut you guys up. You guys are talking too fast. Welcome to the stream though, guys. I appreciate every single one of yous. Yeah, but damn, sometimes you guys can talk way too much. Ha ha ha. No, I'm just kidding. You guys just, yeah, smash. You guys just say whatever you want. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually good for me. Kapada, welcome to the stream, my dude. It's a first time message. Welcome to the stream. Everybody, clap for Kapada, right? He's my boy. Yeah, we got some yappers on us. That's alright, guys. That's alright. So, there's a few things I want to show you guys. Look, you guys might have, yeah, seen a few things as we're walking around. A few new things that we've done in the last week. We'll get to them eventually. Okay, bit by bit, we'll get to them. But one thing I want to show you guys is this, right? We've got the slicer and dicer. This is going to be our butcher, right? That's where you'll take, you know, like dead animals, I guess, and live animals, if you know what I'm saying. We should take a little trip over to the chicken farm. So you'll be able to take animals to the dicer and slicer, and then he'll go out back, and then he'll come back with chunks of meat. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, dog. Yeah, diabolical. Yeah, it is. But anyway, we needed like some sort of butcher in the game. So this is the butcher. Now, we also need to have a fish market in the game. Now, I was thinking of putting this a little bit closer to the water, but at the same time, I think that it would benefit from not being super close to the water. So this is my little area. I think this was like one of the last things we worked on stream last week. I gotta move that light so it doesn't look so weird here. But this is going to be like a fish market, right? Where we're going to have like a freezer. You know what I mean? Like a freezer with like fish on it. Yeah? And it'll have like that green stuff in it. And it'll be like a bed of ice. You know what I mean? And all of the fish will be here on display. Yeah? So except for like the special fish. Ooh. The special fish.
Wow.
Which, you know, like I said, as much as I need to do it at some point, I don't want to make like 20 different fish species right now. You know what I'm saying? I think my boy James is kind of on that. He's been having a lot of fun in Blender. I'm just going to make him do it because he's going to have a lot of fun making fish and I can't be bothered right now. At least right now, you know, at some point I'll probably want to, right? Okay, so another thing that I introduced, yeah? And if you guys are following me on Twitter, you would already know this. I did a little post on Twitter about this just yesterday. But we've got a system in the game now that will open and close these store shutters. And I also did make the audio for this, which is kind of cool. It'll open and close the store shutters based on whether it's their operating hours or not. So I'm pretty sure this opens at 10. So you guys can just see the timer in the bottom right here. So I think at about 10 o'clock, this is going to open. Ready? Ready? Cinema. Absolutely perfect. Dude, honestly, so freaking cool. And then at like 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock at night or whatever, it closes. I guess you plan to make that sign shows the open and close time. No, I don't really care, dude, honestly. Like, and that's part of the exploration. Oh, look, it just closed. Yeah. Hell yeah, boys. Y'all see that? It just closed. Yeah! Now, that's some of the stuff that I've been doing in the last week, but there is a lot more to show you guys. That is just one of the things that I am very proud at right now. Peak, but what if you make it slower? It's not going slower. It's not going faster either. That thing needs to just like, get out of here. Because the second that happens, the NPC will also spawn outside of the business, okay? Now, it also happens with crabs as well. Now, you guys can see that aliasing effect on the screen, like we get that Moya, what do you call it? Moya pattern, that pattern. So I'm actually thinking that we should probably add some sort of anti-aliasing to the game, but I'm trying to avoid it for now, but it just looks a little bit weird. You know what I mean? The Moya pattern? You guys know what I'm talking about? Like this. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. And then, don't worry, I'll go through and I'll read all of the crap that you guys are saying. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. Shut up. So this is a Moya pattern. How do you even say that? Moa. It's a Moa. Apparently that's how you say it, a Moa. This is a Moa pattern. You've probably seen it on like, you know, your fly screens and stuff like that. You get two like things together and you know what I'm saying? Like this. Are you looking through like two fences at the same time? Yeah, like it's like noir, but more with an M. That's a really good way to remember it. That's actually, I like that. That's good. So that's called a moire pattern. And we're starting to get a little bit of that because of this garage door, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, the reason that it's not slower is because I don't want to slowly kick you out of these properties. It's literally going to be like, there's an area 3D in there that detects if you're inside that and the NPCs, and it just boots you straight out, right? That's what I want to do. And also, look how cool the crab sign is. Look, it's like an actual neon sign. Pretty freaking sick, guys, you know? Absolutely sick as hell, dude. Look at that. And then I made like a little crab as well. Yeah? Oh, it's so sick, dude. Seriously, so sick. We've got little crabs. Oh, and now we're locked inside. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to need to add some sort of 3D, area 3D in here that could detect whether you're indoors and then kick you out. So we'll have to have a point at each business, which is like the ejection point or something like that. But either way, pretty damn cool, right? Okay, let's have a read of your messages. All right. Welcome to the stream, boys. Welcome. It's my favorite time of the week. Let's go. Okay. You guys are watching on Twitch, by the way. Mr. Lucky's in chat. Let's get some Mr. Lucky's in chat. Let's go. Mr. Lucky's in the chat. I made about 5 of these shirts. And yeah, there he is. Look, he's there. Look, he's right there. Yeah, look, he's on the sleeves as well. Look. Yeah, Mr. Lucky's, let's go. W's in the chat for my boys. Okay. Let's get the Def Leppard going a little bit. Let me know if it's a little bit too loud. All right, let's answer some questions. So that tween is set to the time from the Sky 3D. Yeah, it is. So TOD, time of day from Sky 3D is how I'm controlling all of the on-off stuff. So you'll notice as well at night, like the lighthouse turns on. Might also notice I'm in the bottom left side of the screen now because I'm not doing the dual stream to like YouTube Shorts or whatever it is, just because like, I don't know, man. I guess if you want to watch my stream, watching it in horizontal is probably not the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's go. The Crabs logo is fire. Hell yeah, it is, dude. Hell yeah. What happens if it closes and you're inside? Yep, you saw. You just get trapped in there. So yeah, we'll have to scoot you out of there, push it out of there at some point. Cat with a crown, what's going on, my dude? Anasite, good to see you guys again. Obviously, Spizek. I'm not really sure how to say your name, Spizek. Always good to see you, man. Fox Army, he's back. Acarid, that's what's up. Henry, yeah, boys. It's good to see it. It's okay. Like, I might be an idiot, but it's good to see names over and over and over again on each stream. So thanks, guys, for showing up. Love it. Even if you have to go to bed at some point, whatever, dude. Just like the stream, okay? Especially on YouTube. Make sure you hit like on that stream before you piss off, okay? Thanks, boys. Okay, so like I said, we've got like a fishmonger, but we need to come up with a name. You know what I mean? And here, we'll turn on the TTS again. There you go, boys. You guys can spam that with whatever you want now. Yeah,
Possibly
crazy
like
community. Spizek, there we go. Crazy community. Look, okay. I decided about a year and a bit ago, that I just wanted to create my own community because there were some cool communities that I found, but like none of them were catered directly towards what I think is funny and cool. So I'm glad you guys have come and joined and given me your what's the word? Patronage, you know? Come and check out my shit. I'm happy for you boys. Embrace pure fun chaos. It's been enjoyable. Yeah, look, I just like to have fun. That's at the end of the day. I'm not trying to be cool or a sick cunt or anything like that. I just try and have fun, you know? And it's up to you guys whether you have fun or not. It's not up to me. That's not my job, okay? Just figure out your own fun, okay? While you watch my stream. Thank you. Appreciate it, fellas. So, now, I'm thinking a couple things. First of all, I don't want rubbish to spawn in this area, but we'll work that out later. It's not really important. What have I done since last week? Okay, so some might have noticed, most probably didn't. I've actually...
But I'm making a PS2 game like Grocery Store.
Hold on, here we go. Like time of day. I need to...
Game, I forgot what it's called.
Game off. I'm making a PS2 game like Grocery Store, and I'm adding a sky shader, and I'm inspired by your sick-ass game. I forgot what it's called. Are you talking about this game, or are you talking about, like, something else? So this area here, I actually extended out. Yeah, because I realized, like, I wanted more stuff here. So if you go back to the VOD last week, there wasn't even enough space to put this hospital here. But I had to put the hospital somewhere. Now, I want there to probably be like another little park or something here. I need to move that path to over here.
You're one of the 3 persons
because
I will watch in a stream.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like here is where the path should be, and I feel like the other path should be here. So in the middle, I'm thinking like maybe we'll add like, I don't know, a little gazebo or something like that. Just, yeah, like maybe a little gazebo. I'm not sure. No, thanks, boys. Appreciate it. I need to kind of make sure that the comments aren't going over the top of my head. Maybe I should move myself over just slightly. We've got to work this out. Okay? Because I've been called an idiot for trying to put myself right in the middle of the screen. And even though that's some harsh language, I totally understand where they're coming from. Yeah? Hit me 2 times. That's right. So, other things that I've done. First of all, the hospital. Yeah, those with a keen eye might have noticed that this is the same wall texture I'm using in my other hospital game. Although we've tried to keep it a little bit more islandy, like with the little wood trim at the top.
The alien drug dealer that sells crab weed.
So you won't be able to go through here, the comic store or whatever. Yeah, it was like a VHS store. I'll get back around to that game. That game's just going to take a long time to finish. There's a lot of narrative that I want to do for that game.
What are you going to work on this stream?
What am I going to work on this stream? Man, pull up a chair and we'll figure it out together. That's right. I got no freaking clue what I'm doing. Any of these streams, bro. I don't know, man. I'm just going to figure it out as I go, as usual. So this here is a little texture I got off the internet. I tried to make it look a little bit more like it fits, but I'm probably going to need to approach that again. I don't like how JPEG-y it looks. But yeah, anyway, this is the hospital. So the idea with the hospital is when you pass out or die or whatever, you're just going to spawn back at the hospital, bam. And then also, you know, there'll be like a doctor or a nurse or something like that. There'll be some missions that you can do with the hospital, you know. And then also, this is what we were thinking, right? It's not a grid map, no. This is all done in Blender. So what I was thinking was we can make it so you can pay for private health. And then if you die with items on you, you don't lose those items, right? So there'll be some items that you just can't lose that are like quest items, you know, like a fishing rod and stuff like that. But all of the stuff that you've caught or picked up or whatever, yeah, the entire thing is made in Blender. The entire island is in Blender. And you can kind of see right here, there's like a little angle right there where we can't grid map, yeah? Yeah, there'll be a person waiting there, but it'll be like their job. You know what I mean? So like I was saying before, I want all of the NPCs to actually walk to and from their workplace. So I might have... I think the way that I want to do it is like, let's imagine that there's a door right here. So the NPC comes from their house with enough time. We'll work that out. We've just got to do some calculations. It gets all the way to the door. And then once it hits the door, it'll just essentially teleport inside to its job position. And then there, it will activate like job mode, you know, so you'll get a different set of dialogue and stuff like that, right? That's the way that I want to do it. And then at the end of the shift, which with the hospital, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it because really the hospital should be open 24 hours a day. It might be that the hospital closes at like midnight or something. I'm not sure. Radiant AI, what is that? Radiant AI. Okay, it's by Bethesda. Radiant AI is a technology developed by Bethesda Softworks for Elder Scrolls video games. Hit me 3 times. It allows non-player characters, so NPCs, to make choices and engage in behaviors more complex than in past titles. Ooh. The technology was developed for the Elder Scrolls Oblivion and expanded in Skyrim. It's also used in Fallout 4. Okay, so just basically, like... Here, we'll pull this up. I'm reading this, Oh. Good fart. Thanks, boys. The Wikipedia page for this, okay? Radiant AI system deals with NPC interactions and behavior. It allows non-player blah 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 interact with the world around them. General goals such as eat at this location at 2 p.m. are given. Interesting. NPCs are left to determine how to achieve them. My shorts have been going kind of viral. Not really. I think the main thing with shorts is it's kind of casting a net out into the world. you know, and then pulling in like a wider audience. That's the main thing I see shorts as, right? There are a couple of shorts that are doing well right now. In fact, one of the shorts that is doing really well right now is about refunds and me making fun. It was a clip from a stream. It's me making fun of a guy coming into the Discord and saying like, yo, I was able to refund your game after beating it. And I was just, remember that was from a few streams back, maybe like a month ago, and I was just like, that's so weird, bro. They are so weird for that, right? We need to fix that up as well. We're probably going to do that this stream. The
shorts going viral
on an angle.
recently opened MS Paint on stream. Coincidence?
Oh, are you talking about? Or are you just talking in general? Yeah. So, what else have I done? Let me show you some stuff before we move on too quick. So, right here, I want to have like a door right there, yeah? And that'll be the door that the NPC walks up to actually spawn itself inside, right? And I think that's how I want to do all of these businesses, you know? There's going to be a door that teleports them to their indoor area. I heard Steam can take away refunding privileges if you exploit. Report his ass. Look, I'm not going to report anybody for refunding my games. I'm just going to start adding filler to them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just the way that it's going, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like it's popped off on X recently, which is funny because like a week ago I made this short, or like 2 weeks ago I made this short making fun of a guy for doing this. But I guess it's more of a problem than even I realized, right? So I was having an argument with a person on X right before I started the stream. And in fact, it was getting me heated, bro. I was like, so on that post, I was like, this is abuse of the refund system. That's what I said. This is abuse of the refund system. So what are the legitimate reasons for refunding? There's a plethora of them, right? Maybe it didn't run. Maybe there was technical issues. Maybe your hardware was having problems. You just couldn't work it out. Maybe on your hardware, the performance was so bad that you just want to refund it. All of that is completely fine. In fact, I think even to the extent of like, if you play for an hour or even an hour and a half, an hour, 50 minutes, right? And you just decide that the game's not for you. That's also a completely legitimate reason to refund. If you just don't not feel in the game, you don't like it, like refund it. You know, that's the beauty of the 2-hour system, right? But check this out, right? This nerd, bro. This nerd. Look at this. Hold on.
But what is the parkour system for? Is there gonna be like a parkour you need to cross?
Shut up for a bit, okay? We're gonna do this first. I'm gonna rant about this first, okay? So. Oh, shit. So here we go. So, Darkenstein 3D said, well, I'm sure the replies I'll find so much support for the dev who's being screwed. Let's read. Oh, wait. And literally, exactly that, bro. It's literally that. So, this first guy said, this should not be possible, Steam. Would be cool if you could finally do something about the refund policy. Got dozens of reviews like that. 21% refund rate. 21's, I don't think that bad, honestly. Like, it's bad, but it's not that bad. Even though the reviews are 90% positive. And I don't think 21% of those, I don't think 100% of those refunds are from people just not playing the game. Maybe people just don't like it. Maybe it's just crap. Maybe it's just, you know, there's a million different reasons, you know? In fact, let's check out his game. What's it called? Paddle, paddle, paddle. Let's have a little look. Okay, so it's like a friend slot paddling game. Ah, it looks alright, whatever. I think I've seen shorts of this. Whatever, so that's got a 21% refund rate. That's fine. Okay, that's fine, right? But with somebody saying, great game, finished it within 1.4 hours, or 1.40, an hour and 40 minutes refund, that's not okay, right? If you're just finishing the game and moving on, that is literal abuse of the refund system, okay? And I'm not like just saying this as opinion. That is abuse of the refund system. That is not what the refund system is there for. It's not just so you can play free games. And that's from Steam's words themselves, okay? So even if you're like, okay, so Unaccessible, right? It's a 5-hour game. It's a 3-hour game if you know the controls, or like you're just a really, really quick learner, right? 3.5 hours, 5 hours, right?
Some people just speedrun
Some people
and try to refund it.
Yeah, some people.
This is so bad, man.
Some people, it took them 10 hours to finish Unaccessible. 10 hours. That's like ultra casual play, right? And then over time, the speed run for Unaccessible is now 9 minutes, right? It's 9 minutes long, okay? But like you need to have like movement good. You gotta be damn good, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be pretty damn good to do it. 9 minutes though. 9 minutes by Ula Crevet, friend of the channel. So does that mean that somebody can just get my game, speedrun it in 10 minutes and then refund it?
They should add the ability to
like not really. Like that's not really the point. You know what I mean? Yeah, they do. So there are actually, but people just bullshit. Like there's a whole section inside Steamworks that actually gives you, so when you refund a game and you say the reason, all of that info gets relayed to the dev, and the dev reads, you know, most of that, whatever, right? Like you sort of, when you first release a game, you're reading those refunds a lot, because if there's performance issues or if something doesn't work on certain hardware, like you're immediately like patching and trying to fix for that hardware so you get less refunds, right? But it gets to a certain point where you're like, people are going to refund if they want. That's fine.
If they fix the system, the dev is happy, the customers are upset.
Yeah, that's the thing. I am a massive fan of Steam's refund system. As an Australian as well, like we're the reason, the ACCC in Australia is half of the reason why refund system for Steam had to get upgraded, right? Because it wasn't complying with Australian standards, and now it does, right? To the point where, like, look, if you bought a game and it never worked, and you've tried for 5 hours and it never worked,
So
you can still message Steam and say, I want a refund for this because I tried for 5 hours and I just couldn't play it. I still want a refund for this. And they'll look at it and they'll actually consider it, right? So the 2 hours, so you are the reason this post is up. No, this guy is the reason the post is up, okay? I don't refund games. There's only a few games I've ever refunded, right? One of them was Blade and Sorcery? Is that VR game with the swords? 20 minutes in, I was motion sick. I literally could not play the game ever again. I was like, no, I'm not playing that. I was way too motion sick, so I refunded it. Another game I refunded was My Time at Sandrock. After about 30 minutes, I just realized the game wasn't for me. You know, I was just like, I don't with this. This is not my kind of game, right? And that's fine. That's what it's there for. It's there if you make a bad decision. You can't get it working, you know? It's so you don't feel ripped off by Steam, right? And that's fine. But then going through and creating, like, or going through and finishing the game as quickly as you can just so that you can refund it. There's like an air of pride that these people have,
I
right?
feel the 2 hour limit is good. If after 2 hours you should know
if the game is for you. That's exactly the point. After 1 to 2 hours, you should know whether you want to keep the game or not, right? So anyway, this friggin' goober, this absolute goober, check this out, right? So I was like, this is literally abusing the refund system, because it is. Go and look up Steam's policy. It is literally abusing the refund system. And then this freaking head right here is just like, it literally isn't. And I said, are you dumb? Finishing game isn't a legitimate refund reason. And he said, are you dumb? Having a playtime under 2 hours is a legitimate reason to refund. Now this here is, you know, I don't blame him for being an idiot. This is just the way that kids think, right? Having a playtime under 2 hours is not a legitimate reason to refund, right? Having a playtime under 2 hours just fits you in that category of Steam not asking questions, right? If you had to explain to Steam why you refunded your game, and that explanation was, I finished the game, they wouldn't refund you, bro. Of course they wouldn't refund you, you know? And so basically that's what I said. I was just like, look, if you just because you can, it doesn't mean that it's a legitimate reason to refund, i.e. abuse. Steam can and will issue a refund abuse warning for doing this shit. So if you get caught doing this over and over and over again, they can take away your ability to refund, okay? So the thing is, this is refund abuse. Do I think Steam should do something about it? Kind of, but not really. Because really, it comes down to the consumer. It's like the alternative is like indie devs like me just start padding my game out to make sure that it hits 2 hours. You know what I mean? Like, do you want that? Do you want games to now have to pad themselves out?
I remember EB
You know what I mean? Like, because that's what I'm going to have to do with this game. I'm going to make it so it's like, what, 1 day in the game is 15 minutes. So 4, 8. So something happens on day 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, make something happen on day 10 and you can't continue the story until day 10. Do you really want the whole industry to move in that direction? Because I don't. I honestly don't, okay? And I don't think that Steam should do anything about their policy. I think that they should probably give people less chances. Look, I don't know. But I think the discussion needs to be had, right? I don't know the answer. I'm not going to act like I'm the arbiter of truth here because I don't actually know. You know what I mean?
Have a 30 minutes game that's super fun than a boring 5-hour game.
That's the other thing is like, why would you be proud of refunding a game that was 30 minutes long and super fun? Like, it's just so strange, dog. It really is so strange. So that's my rant on that anyway, where, you know, if you really think that having a game playtime under 2 hours is a legitimate reason to refund, go and refund a game from 6 months ago. Sorry, a game from 3 weeks ago that you bought that you have under 2 hours playtime on. Because if you tell Steam, yeah, I finished the game in under 2 hours, do you think Steam's going to laugh you out of that ticket? Or do you think that they're going to actually issue that refund? Like, of course they're going to laugh you out of that because it is not a legitimate reason to refund, right? Yeah, a Subway sandwich is like $10, you know? Even if you buy a game for like, you know, I do it all the time. I'll buy a game for like $30, $15, and I won't get any playtime out of it. I'll just do it to support the guy. Or I'll get like an hour playtime out of it or something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm now looking at the games that... Here, look. Burgle and Gnomes. Did you guys play this game? This game was a piece of crap, right? But it was really funny. I only got 58 minutes playtime out of it, and I paid like $15 for it. Am I going to refund it because I got less than like 2 hours playtime out of it? No, because I'm trying to support the dev. Like, I'm trying to, you know, I'm trying to support like indie game development. You know, maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me, but I know that there's a lot of people out there that do the exact same thing. You see, Escape Together Backrooms, this cost me like $20. You know, I bought it 2 times for me and a mate. Got 3 hours playtime out of it. Like, whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, if I see effort was put in, even if it wasn't super into it, I won't refund. Look, if you're not super into it, you have the right to refund it, right? If you know, figure out a game is made by Godot, I insta-buy it. Yeah, look, the latest one that I actually have been looking at, hold on, let me see if I can just go back to it. Super Polygon Grand Prix. This game looks really, really cool.
What a good guy. The reason we love your streams.
Thanks, dog. Look, I want the industry to move in a positive direction. And I think if you're just playing games and refunding them, then that's not moving in a positive direction. And I think if you're fillering out your games to be 2 hours long without like a sense of like irony, then that's also bad. Like, you know what I mean?
Escape the Backrooms is way better than Together.
Yeah, I've actually seen that. There's quite a lot of Backrooms games. So anyway, that's my rant on the matter. I hope you guys agree with me because at the end of the day, that is Steam's policy. Steam's policy says you can't do that. But if you go and check those threads on Twitter, you'd be disgusted by the amount of people saying like, well, maybe the devs should make their game longer. It's like, do you really want
Glad
that?
To stay off the home dev guy covers weekly games
do you really want
Godot
that?
so I can buy them even though he says Godot wrong every time.
Godot. Yeah, I actually I was featured in Stay at Home Dev one week, so I'm happy about that. Stay at Home Dev, yeah, there you go, exactly. I was featured on Stay at Home Dev 1 week for Unaccessible. Actually, I think he used I'm pretty sure he used my game as his thumbnail. Yep, Stay at Home Dev. The guy's a legend. Very cool, dude. Does he have like playlists? Godot tutorial. Where is it? Like games of the week, this week in Godot? Is that the one?
Dude is the GOAT even though I want to hit him every time he says Godot.
Godot. He probably does it on purpose for engagement bait, bro. So let's try and find... I'm like doxing my subs. Yeah. Anytime I open YouTube, I'm doxing my subs like straight away. A lot of Midwest Patrol. Yeah. A lot of Midwest Patrol, GTA 5 like trolling videos. Yeah. Some wubby. There it is right there. Look. Look right there. Can you guys see that? There it is.
The best Godot YouTuber is Veronica Scythers.
Nah, best Godot YouTuber is me. Best Godot YouTuber is me. Yeah, you take that back or I'll ban you. So yeah, pretty cool. He used Unaccessible for a thumbnail 1 week. What is it, March?
Just watch them.
2025? Pretty sick, eh?
You'll agree.
No, dude, I'm the best. I'm the best. I am the best. Speaking of, if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you hit like, okay? If you think I'm the best.
What is SLUM about? What do you do?
What is SLUM about? It's a game, dude. It's a game about being a slum. Look, here we go. I'll put the text up on screen so you guys can read it.
Only one making consistent tutorials that are easy to understand. I think it's how I started following you.
Damn straight, Rembot number 1. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Bruh. That's right. Okay, so the Dicer and Slicer, this is one of our businesses, okay? So another business that I've added, it's not really a business, this is the cop station, okay?
Makes you inferior.
So when deluxe seat sniffers, Malcolm, what was his name? I don't know. So what I'm thinking of doing, right, for this cell is constantly having a person in here.
I am without your tutorials.
There'll be a person inside here. Agreed. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude.
I love watching you a lot, and I learn a lot from you. I hope you will add Arabic to the translation.
I thought Arabic was part of the translations, so I don't do the translations myself. YouTube actually does the translations, and it's all automatically done. But I've got everything turned on, so it should have Arabic as well. I thought I saw that as one of the options. So we've got an upstairs area. This is where the sheriff's going to hang out, right? We're going to have like the sheriff here, etc. What happened to the car game you made? Look, there's too much work and the physics was kind of broken. Yo! Squillionaires in chat! Let's go!
I don't understand English, so if you could say yes or no. The real problem is that almost no YouTuber want to show what you do like the stairs video.
Woo! Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Let's go. MTA work. Can somebody let this guy know? I tried. Okay.
We would like you to explain the inventory system.
I do have to do that at some point. Almost no YouTuber wants to show what you do. Yeah, look, the thing is, like, I try to avoid low-hanging fruit, like, with most stuff that I do. I try to avoid the low-hanging fruit. Speaking of, we've got some grapes over here. There's some low-hanging fruit up here. Oh, it looks so cool. Look at that. So, with the stair system, honestly, if I could, I probably would go back and change that and probably research how to do stairs a little bit different, because I have... kind of, and I haven't implemented it yet into this because I like the way that the stairs work in this. It feels a little bit more old school, but there is a new way of doing stairs, right? I'll show you how that works. I only learned this the other day. I haven't put it to practice yet because I haven't, like, there's one part of it that I haven't figured out how to do just yet. Okay, but I'll show you what I'm talking about. So,
also, you tend to answer the questions of issues you will possibly run into while making the tutorial.
Yeah, that's another thing is, like, I've been told is, like, it's good how I keep in a lot of my mess ups as well, just to show you, like, I'm not just a pro at this. I'm still learning, you know. Like, yeah, I try to remove as much crap or filler as I can, but yeah. So let's say this is the ground, right?
The spring with the ball in the end technique.
I'm not sure. So let's say this is the ground. Yeah, and then you've got your player controller here. Actually, we'll say like blue, so it's kind of the same as Godot. I don't think there's a capsule. So anyway, gang. There we go.
Will you explain the inventory system? Please say yes or no because I don't understand English, sorry.
No.
Is there a player controller using character
Not in
body
this stream.
3D?
Eventually I will, but I am not done with my inventory system, so I don't really want to explain how it works. And also, with an inventory system, I know you say you probably don't understand this, but this goes for everybody else. An inventory system requires items. It requires 3D items. It requires a lot of stuff. It requires UI. It's an array, but it's like a data structure of its own. It's like a class of its own. So anyway, here's your capsule. Here's your player. Let me just explain this real quick. This is your player right here. And then what we do is we hover you above the ground. We don't actually interact you with the ground. And then what you do is you use a raycast to figure out how far we are from the ground, right? So then if you go over a step or something like that, right? Then you can take the player. Let's say your player moves forward. It sees that step and then it moves up, right? And then when you go here, it moves itself back down, right? I haven't really researched this method that much, but I saw it being done in another video and I was like, that would probably be the smoothest way to do it. But then you lose inbuilt stuff like, you know, is on floor.
Look at the Crooked Smile Studios
and stuff like that.
Inventory system that
we kind of lose that ability because we're not on the floor anymore. So it's almost like we'd have to create our own custom controller. So that is a method. It's another method of doing it. I'm not sure if I want to explore that too much, to be honest, because of, like I said, this here where you lose like the ability. Yeah, stairs are annoying, but like, you know, with my system,
and it will move smoothly upwards. Did a POC months ago.
Similar technique, you can make the raycast a spring arm. Yeah, that, I mean, that works too. You know, like the spring arm is basically a raycast, right? What's this game about? It's up the top left. Up top left of the screen.
Staircase, you have an invisible ramp. Am I an idiot?
This is why I don't have a ramp. Right? Because I don't want these to roll down. Yeah? This is why I don't have a ramp, because if I had a ramp right there, then I wouldn't be able to stack objects, you know, on the, you know? It's like you kind of lose that realism of the actual stairs when you add a ramp, you know?
Items not interact with the ramp.
I could, but it's adding complexity, you know what I mean? And then also it means that I've got to have two separate layers inside my Blender file, which I don't want to fuck around with. I would rather, like, I've got what I call the Stairwalker system, which, have a look at this. So this rig down here, yeah, it detects the stairs, detects to see if there's a stair that it can move up onto, and then it makes sure that it's not pushing itself into anything. And then we rotate it based on the angle of movement. So I'll show you what that looks like with the game running. Now, I've got a tutorial about this on my YouTube channel. But you see that rig there? So you see that? It's right there on the screen. That thing that's going diagonally left and right. That there is the stair walker. That is what we're actually looking for, stairs in that direction, right? So if we go left, it'll look for stairs in that direction. If we go behind us, it figures out what angle the player is moving, and it rotates the entire rig into that direction, and then it handles the stair walking that way. We've just got to make sure that our stairs are like a consistent size, right? Because if we go too big or we go too small, then this rig will stop working. You know what I mean? It's tuned to a specific size. Any building like Rust logic, I'm not sure what that means. With that raycast feature, would that get rid of using first person animations with feet? Will your player be invisible the whole time? Just curious. Well, I've done other projects where you can see the body of your player, and I probably will do the same for this. I wonder if I've got any footage from Digitizer. No. So it's another game that I'm working on. I want to try and see if I'm not sure. I don't think I have any videos of it.
You just mentioned that you would be floating, so wonder what that would look like with that raycast feature.
It's a lot floatier, right? I'm not sure how you would even go about, like, finding that. Like, that technique. But I guess you could find it somewhere. Yeah, a spring arm does make a lot of sense. But...
give the player a fat belly.
It's an interesting one. Because, like, your player is still floating. Like, your actual character body is floating. So, like I said, you probably would need to create your own character controller, which is not ideal. Because there's a whole lot of extra code that you would need to do, which kind of sucks. It's doable. But, yeah. What do you guys reckon of the neon signs? Yeah? That's, like, free-handed in Blender, dude. Pretty sick, eh? Give the player a fat belly. I can with my current, if you go to my character creator tutorial, part 1, you can go and download the player model, which I intend on using for this game. I'll probably upgrade it quite a lot. But that has a blend shape in it called fat, and you can just make the player's belly stick out if you really want to do that. You can also make them pregnant and have big ass boobs, so those are the other options. As well as having a bigger head and then a bunch of other stuff. I think I've shown off a lot of what I've done in the last week. I think. How do I feel about head bob? Hate it. Honestly, hate it. Anytime I can turn down head bob, I do. I turn it all the way off. First of all, because you lose like a tactical advantage when you're playing first-person shooters. Like if you're bobbing around and your enemy isn't, like they've obviously got better sight on you than you do on them. But also, like I get motion sick quite easy. So like this game, I can't imagine what this game would look like with head bobbing. With sedated. There's head bobbing and sedated, but I kind of add that as a little bit of like... Actually, is there head bob? The hands move around like a bob's, but I'm not sure. Also, with using any of your assets, what is required for crediting you? Just, wait, which video? I was looking at the video, said it would be free, but it ain't on Patreon. It should be. If the link's broken, let me know. Because the link does break sometimes on Patreon. It's a piece of crap website, but whatever. With any of my assets, what's the requirement for crediting you? Just chuck me in a... Like, if you know how to credit, generally all of my stuff is CC by 4.0. Which just means that you have to add attribution somewhere. So if you have credits in your game, just say, you know, some assets by Rembot Games. It's pretty standard across the industry. Like, if you don't know how to credit stuff, I'll show you exactly how I do it. So, in that character creator video... In the character creator video, I actually created a third-party text file, right? Because I need to, because this is something that I'm creating a commercial package out of technically, right? So this here is as much attribution as you basically need. Actually, no, that's probably not enough. I think maybe I've added more somewhere. Okay, so this is my third-party attributions for unaccessible. This is what it looks like, yeah? And once you notice this, you'll start seeing it in a lot of video games. Let me just get away from these chickens real quick so you don't have to hear them.
My game, can I attribute all the bugs to you?
You can do whatever you want as long as I'm in the credits there somewhere, dude. Go for it, bro. I don't give a shit. So third-party attribution. This is all a license file really has to be, or a third-party attribution file has to be. It's just got to be a text file that you ship along with your game. So this, for instance, sits right next to the exe. If I open
I wanted to use your NPC
this
characters, they actually were nice.
Yeah, look, yeah, go for it. Like I said, you just got to attribute. So unaccessible, right? Unaccessible is here. Here's the exe for unaccessible. Right next to it, I've got something called thirdparty.txt, and this is something that is shipped along with the game, right? And so in there, I've got everything that I have to have attribution for. So Dialogic has an MIT license. If you didn't know, you have to attribute Dialogic, okay? Because it's got an MIT license with a fucking license, right? Controller icons, which I've shown off on this channel, also is an MIT license. So you have to copy and paste their license into your third-party text file, right? Godot Jolt I put here. I'm not sure if I need to anymore because this was before it was actually part of the Godot engine. Some of these things I'm just putting in here just, you know, to pad it out a little bit. Steam Multiplayer Peer has an MIT license as well. It's copyright by Espresso Bits. Thanks, Gramps. Terrain 3D, if you guys have used Terrain 3D, it's also got an MIT license by Corey Petkov, fucking Tokusan Games, whatever, right? You've got to include their license, yeah? And then the 3D assets, this is what my 3D assets look like, right?
Mentioned that I used Terrain 3D, haha.
Yeah, so just, I'm sure, like, they're not going to come after you for it, but, like, technically you do have to do this because it's an MIT license. Or if it's CC by 4.0, like I said, most of my licensing is CC by 4.0, which is Creative Commons by attribution. So all you have to do, you can use it, you can sell it, whatever, as long, well, you can't sell it directly, but you can use it in your products, but you have to have, like, a link that goes directly back to it. So then if I click on this, right, you can see the flamingo that I use for unaccessible, right? Because it's not mine, right? And then obviously I made unaccessible when I was like really bad at 3D modeling. So I'm looking at this now as like, man, I could shit this out in like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like,
what if all the assets are homemade?
If all the assets are homemade, you don't need to worry about this, bro. Like, this is just for assets that you've had to like use. You know what I'm saying? So on Sketchfab here, if you scroll down, look, CC attribution, right? So they actually tell you here, yeah, it's Creative Commons through attribution. So all you've got to do is include a file where you link back to the original work. You mention the creator. So I've got it here, R. San Martin. Yeah, Flamingo Aesthetics by R. San Martin, used under CC by 4.0, meaning that I'm using it under Creative Commons but with attribution. You know what I'm saying?
This is actually really informative.
Yeah, this is how you do it, and eventually you'll learn, but this is the easiest way I've found to actually show it, right? So then shaders. I'm also using shaders from Godot Shaders, right? So this one, for instance, yeah? This one right here.
This isn't anything that I would have thought to do.
Yeah, this is, you have to do this, like, because technically you're breaking the law by not doing it, right? So this one here is a water shader that I used in Unaccessible, right? You scroll down, look for the license. The license is MIT, right? If you don't know what MIT license, it means that if you modify it, you kind of have an obligation to re-upload it or something like that. I'm not sure. There's obligations under MIT, but I think it's just a different way of doing CC by 4.0, right? So pixel art water shader, this is a different one. So I use two different pixel art water shaders in Unaccessible. I can't remember where I've actually used this one, but regardless, I'm copying it in there. You scroll down, right? And if there's nothing in here, okay, yeah, look, so Creative Commons attribution, he's literally said this is a CC by 4.0, so Creative Commons by 4.0. And if you go there, you can have a look at what Creative Commons by 4.0 is, right?
Hey Rim, but do you use Blender for your 3D modeling?
Yes, I do.
People with some pretty seamless pipelines between Blender.
Oh yeah, I love Blender, bro. I got it open right here. Love Blender. So I don't import my blend files directly into Godot. I export them to GLB and I just drag it over. Like, for me, that's just better, like, versioning control, where I'm not actually editing the blend file, just in case there's corruptions and blah, 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 stuff like that. And then I can make my own backups and blah, blah, blah. Right? So back to this, right? He's literally said Creative Commons attribution, right? Yeah.
Enough. How about for cameras?
How about for cameras? I just do it that all in Godot. I don't know about.
Figured out animation in Godot, and it's seriously way easier than I thought.
Oh, animations in Godot are so good. The animator node, the animation player node is insane. It's f***ing crazy, dude.
Now I need to go back.
You can do anything with the animations, right? So, right, then we go down here. Look, the shaded code and all of its code snippets in this post are under CC0 license and can be used freely without the author's permission. This is just a catch-all, right?
This is your first game.
This is just a catch-all. Now, these three letters we love the most. CC0, right? CC0 means Creative Commons Zero Attribution, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it means. This basically means no copyright. There's zero copyright. You can do whatever the hell you want with it, right? That's what CC0 is, and that's why we love Kenny assets so much, right? Kenny. You guys know Kenny assets, right? You've probably seen him in like Kenny a million games. Yeah, Kenny is the GOAT, bro. Kenny is the GOAT. Now, if you go to any of his packs, like Platformer Kit, you've probably seen this everywhere. Look, Kenny is the GOAT, and this is why. Oh shit. We love a good jump scare. Kenny is the GOAT because his license is Creative Commons CC0. CC0, meaning you can do whatever the hell you want with his assets and you don't even need to credit him, okay? You don't need to credit him. Do it anyway. I reckon do it anyway, right? You don't have to.
Which is amazing and so useful. Yeah, I lucky got the pack when it free.
Okay, I love Kenny so much. I actually went and bought his. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of shilling for Kenny.
Except use it for NFTs, actually, LOL.
Well, honestly, you can do that. Even if you want to do that, you can do that. I'm not saying you should, but you can do that. Now, Kenny, I think he has. Where is it? It's. Here we go. It's on itch.io, right? So I bought this. I bought his all-in-one.
CC0. I just want people to make cool games.
So I bought his. Yeah, it's like $20, so that's fine, right? It comes with like an installer where you can actually choose from all of his stuff.
All his stuff also has Godot additions makes him better.
That's it. He now focuses like heavily on Godot, like making stuff ready for Godot, which is good, and that's also what he recommends that people use. So all of his assets are CC0. You don't need to give him credit if you don't want, and a lot of people choose not to. That's fine. That's all part of his structure. But yeah, if there is no license, you kind of just want to do CC by 4 just to be safe, because there might be a license you don't know about. But don't assume that everything that you download in the internet is CC0, because in fact there's a lot of like, here, if I go search for like a Ferrari on Sketchfab, I do this off screen because you know the kind of shit that shows up on Sketchfab.
Bro, your ragdoll tutorial was so useful. Can you make one for active ragdolls?
I've heard that a lot. I actually don't know how to do active ragdoll. I've looked into it, but I've never actually done it. So I might in the future, but I'm not going to anytime soon. I hope that answers your question. Thank you. But I have been requested of that. CC attribution. Wow, I'm looking for Ferraris and like every single one of them is like
trying to figure it out myself.
Yeah, it's hard. It is hard. So look, I'm just going to do this like on stream because whatever, nothing weird's going to show up. Famous last words. CC attribution, right? For this Ferrari F40. It's just attribution.
People tend to think that stuff you can download with no license is public domain, but it's the opposite. If no license, then is full copyright and you can
Exactly. You know, take the chance if you really want to, but just expect the ramifications. Look, CC attribution, that's fine. I hope you guys learned something about licensing, because this shit is very important, especially if you're using, especially if you guys are using my assets. You know what I'm saying? Then it's even more important. Yeah, look, if there's no copyright warning and they don't tell you, then you have to assume that all rights are reserved. That's what that means. All rights reserved. Unless otherwise stated, means that the copyright and everything is owned by the creator. Because you're not obligated to show a license either. You know what I'm saying? Hell
I'm
yeah,
keeping your
dude.
loading screen when I release my game.
I'm keeping your loading screen. Please don't. That's that's just for my games, okay? Please don't do that. I appreciate you, but don't do it.
Can we copyright this stream?
No, you can't copyright this stream. Well, actually,
a lot of those are
you know,
basically legal traps.
bro. Okay,
Fine.
so fonts. Okay, I need to talk to you guys
Still
about
get
this.
bread.
Fonts are. Thank you. I appreciate you, dude. Everybody, W's in chat for my boy. Wants to leave my my loading screen in his game, and don't do it. Okay, fonts.
W.
Fonts actually fall into a gray area. Okay, you guys want to know about fonts? Okay,
Fonts are inexpensive.
fonts fall into a gray area, my boys. Okay, ooh, I know, right? They do a very gray area. The thing about fonts is if you're not shipping the font with your game, right? As in, if you're not dragging that font, let's say you go and download, screw it, we'll just do it now, dafont.com. We'll do some more license recognition stuff here, okay?
Buy a font or pay the Argentinian debt.
Always Argentinian, dude. Argentinians are really good at making fonts. W's in chat for the Argentinian community. Okay, now, let's say you want to get, actually, I was doing this just yesterday, right? Because we're creating a product for the game called Sprag on Ice, right? This is going to be like the alcohol that they serve at Crabs, right? And like this is, you know, like just like GTA, you need to have like in-universe like advertising, right? And in-universe products. We got Sprag on Ice, right? Which is basically just like a vodka, you know, like a Smirnoff or something like that, right? Sprag as a name has like this massive backstory. Fuck it, I'll show it to you guys right now. Okay, check this out, boys.
Sprag. She's my sprag. Get your hands off me, copper. You may have taken away my freedom, but you never take away my sprag on ice. Sprag your senses. Sprag on ice.
You like that? That's Sprag on Ice. That's the advertising for Sprag on Ice. One more time.
She's my sprag. Get your hands off me, copper. You may have taken away my freedom, but you never take away my sprag on ice. Sprag on ice. Sprag your senses. Sprag on ice.
Now, obviously, we can't put that in the game because it's got a song by Warrant in the background, right? Yeah, there is no video. It's just audio, boys. It's just audio, right? So, Sprag on Ice is like, the joke is that all names are taken. Like, you can't come up with a new business name. It's impossible to come up with a business name. So, the idea was that we have a product naming agency where we come up with the name for your business or your product, and the name of the business is Mung, which is a really bad product name / business name, right? So you'd be like, I'm gonna go to Mung and figure out a name for my business, and then the first thing they say is
message AI viewers stream
Sprag on Ice. Oh, dude, Victorious Puncher, I'm about to punch you the hell out of my stream, idiot. About to punch you the hell out of my stream. Ben, yeah, hell yeah, boys. Out of your seats, that's right. W's in the chat for the fucking Ben Hammer, idiot. Okay, so that's Sprag on Ice. Now, this font that I used for Sprag up the top here, right? Sprag is a terrible name for a drink, by the way. That's the point of what I was trying to say. It's a terrible name for a drink, right? But Sprag, this here, I actually got this font from some other website. It's like 3D font or 3D logo maker or something like that. I always use those websites to get like a starting idea, right? Now, the thing is, that website is probably paid for its license, right? Its license to use these fonts. But then I don't need to pay a license to actually get the JPEG, if you know what I mean. So, yo, what's up? What's up, my boys? We're talking about copyright when it comes to fonts, right? So fonts, like I said, they end up in a gray area. Now, if you look over here on the right, you can actually see the license of each of these fonts, okay? So this one is free for personal use. Free for personal use. Yeah, for personal use, meaning that you can't commercialize it, right? And then obviously, if you click on the font, and then you go down, okay, so you've got to go to Darby Studios. No, here you go. So look, if you need extended license or questions, please contact me. So, yep, this demo font is for personal use only, but any donations are very appreciated, right? Most fonts that you find on the internet, you have to pay for. You actually do have to pay for, right? But, right, and here's where the gray area exists. Not when you're creating images, okay? So it's a really weird gray area where as long as you're not shipping that font with your product, then there's no issue. So if I was to take one of these fonts, the free for personal use, download that, and then actually drag that over onto my Godot project, right? It's still totally fine until I go to sell that, right? Because what I'm doing is I'm shipping the font with the product, right? That's when it becomes illegal. Right, so the people that made the free font, 3D logo generator website or whatever, logo generator website, here we go. I'm gonna try and find it just to show you guys what it looks like. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube and you find any of this useful, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you guys very much. Hell yeah. Cool text graphic. I think this is it. So a website like this, right? Like obviously they're using a lot of different fonts. Now, the website itself, right? They have to pay for a license to be able to create this stuff, right? So this font here might have a license attached to it. But as soon as I type in Sprag, create that logo.
For here and for YouTube's.
You know what I'm saying? And then if I download that, yo, welcome to the stream, dog. Appreciate you. And then I go to download that, right? And then I look at that. Oh my God, it like doesn't even exist. What the F is this? Yo, we got to 190, boys. Let's go. W's in the chat. Yeah. Come on, fellas. That's another goal. I think the next goal is like 200, bro. Let's go.
Yeah.
Pat yourselves on the back, you friggin' idiots. You're helping me get to 200. Yeah. Okay, so like I said, if I create a logo with one of these
keep going
fonts, right? Hell yeah, I'll keep going, dude. Gold trim, let's Sprag 0, right? Because we're also going to make Sprag 0. Yeah? The children's choice. Yeah, we're going to have, so we've got a few ideas. We've got Sprag on Ice, which is, for the ladies and like whatever. And then we've got the Sprag Double Black, yeah? And that one's the obvious choice for the fellas. And then we're going to have Sprag 0, no alcohol. That's for the kids. Although there's not going to be children in this game. Just so we can avoid making a lot of different... You know how like video games don't let you punch kids and run kids over? Cyberpunk? You know what I'm saying? GTA just doesn't have children out. We're doing the same thing. We're just not doing that. You know what I'm saying? So we don't need to make ethical decisions. So Sprag 0, right? If I create logo and then I download that, right? I don't need to include the license for that font because I don't have the font packaged with the game, right? I used a website that had the font on it. I've got no obligation as an end user of this service, right, to include a font where I only have a PNG. Does that make sense?
Nice little loophole, I see.
I don't know if it's a loophole, but that's the way that font copyright works, right? So they're going to try and nickel and dime money out of you, but technically you don't need to pay them for using like a demo version, and that's why a lot of the time they only offer a demo version. You'll see this a lot of the times where, you know, like numbers or special characters, they won't actually have they won't have them filled out, or they'll have like this here, look, demo, yeah, where these special characters are now demos. That's why they do demos, is because they want you to buy the full product that has all of the glyphs, right? But you have no obligation to do that. Pretty sure that's why. Look, and so they'll try and nickel and dime you with no commercial use allowed. Look, honestly, if you're like heavily using a font, I recommend that you buy it anyway, just to avoid like any legal ramifications. Google fonts you don't need to worry about. I think Google fonts are all CC0. Let's actually look. You're talking about like Roboto and stuff, right? So all Google fonts are open source and free. Yeah, there you go. Both for personal and commercial use.
I the verdict with draw calls per frame. Yes.
Yo, draw calls. Let's check it out. Let's actually find out. Okay, so it said that we were going to figure out how many draw calls we've got. What's the code to show it on screen? Because I'll make like a little thing so we can actually see it on the screen. And I'll do it underneath the FPS thing, probably. Just give me that code real quick and I'll stick it in there. I don't think I've ever actually...
SEC.
Draw calls. Draw calls label. We should probably...
I asked Google and it gave me a script for label.
V-Box.
Any game you have on Steam?
Yeah, in the link below, there's a link to my Steam games page. I've got 3 games on there. V-Box container, so FPS label. We're going to change how this works. Look, export the FPS label instead. And then put that in there. And then we're going to export the draw call label. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, the Guitar Hero controller, by the way, boys. Schmick. Mickey Mouse, boys. Mickey Mouse. It's sick. Hell yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys learned a lot about licensing. I did all of this research myself. So I like that I can share a little bit of that knowledge with you guys, because licensing is a little bit confusing.
Useful lesson.
Yeah, it is a little bit confusing, but it's very, very, very,
I need to go deeper on these
very important.
Myself.
So you guys know that, what was it? Tiny TD. What was the name of that tower defense game that guy was like crying about on stream? What was that called? Tangy TD.
Yo Rembit just came back. What are you doing, RN? Unaccessible make 5015.
I don't even think Unaccessible made that much, honestly. Like, Unaccessible really didn't make that much money. It probably has over time. Like in a year and a half, it might have earned about that much money. But yeah, Unaccessible was not a commercial success.
Visual server get draw calls. What I see for draw calls. What's the best selling game you made? I sent you the code.
Unaccessible is sick, dude. That's my favorite. Tangy TD. I'm trying to find like the article about it. Okay, check this out. So this is one of the most recent licensing issues that have come from like a Steam game, right? So So why did Tangy TD get removed from Steam? The game has been removed from Steam. Cake stated in the Discord that they received a DMCA due to the Goblin sprite. Even though they redrew it in their own style, it's still too visually similar to the original. So apparently what he did was just copied a Goblin PNG off of Google Images. This is what he said, I think. And he shouldn't have done that, I guess, because, yeah, an unlicensed Google image was used for the Goblin sprite. So, I mean, that in itself is like a reason to be scared of licensing issues. You should just follow licensing to the T, bro. Just follow it to the T. Okay. Sent me the thing.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. So this is the code here. So draw calls equals performance.getMonitor. Why isn't that working? Render draw calls in base performance. Dude, it's not even there. What are you talking about? That's not working. Yo, Stinky, that's not working. Okay, let's figure it out. So performance, I didn't even know performance was a thing. What is this? Damn. Let's have a look. Dude, I had no idea performance was a thing. That's so cool.
20 viewers right now, let us go.
Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like. Make sure you hit like on the video, because honestly, it does help. It really does help the channel. Thanks, boys. Total draw calls in frame. Maybe it's because I'm using 4.6 or something.
The student is showing the master.
I don't know, man.
Likes.
Render total vote. Yeah, don't let me know how many likes and stuff I've got, by the way. That's something that, like, I have a lot of that turned off so I don't see it, because
Perhaps
I think it doesn't matter. I don't think. I don't think that the amount of people watching should affect the way that I stream. So I've got a lot of that stuff turned off, so I don't see it, so it doesn't, you know what I mean? Because like, it used to be like, when I was only streaming to like 5 people, when that number would drop down to like 1, I would just get like so demotivated. And now it's like, I don't care, you know what I mean? Where you working? I don't work, dude. Come on, man. Okay, so draw calls. Text equals string draw calls. I guess we could go
is what sdiff.
Draw calls plus string. We'll just do it that way. I guess we could go the S and then the draw calls. We could do it that way. In frame, what's the diff, bro? I don't know. They must have updated it. Total number draw calls performed in the last rendered frame. This metric doesn't include cold objects. That's good. Lower is better. Let's have a look. See. Okay, now it's pushing itself off the screen. Idiot. Idiot. So this VBox container here, I just need to slap that in the top right. Now that should work. It might still push itself off. Yeah, so it's doing that. That's fine. We need to make sure FPS label stays on the right. Yeah, there we go. So draw calls, there you go. How many did you have? Let's have a look. This is something that we're doing for Misty. We're helping Retro. We're helping Retro figure out what his normal operating. Where did you post it? What fucking? Which one did you post it in? Oh, here we go. 1,700. Yeah, here we go. Okay, boys. You guys can come and join the Discord as well if you want. That's how you talk to me in between 1 week of me streaming. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to fuck around, chat, whatever, come and join the Discord. That's what it's there for. We've got a lot of smart people in there as well. So if you can't hassle me directly, hassle one of these idiots instead, okay? Thanks, boys.
It's a great Discord.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. So Misty's draw calls were 1,707. Let's see what we get.
You will finish this game.
When do you think you'll finish this game? Man, when it's done,
Discord.
you know, you can't rush perfection, is what I like to say, and it's true. Can't rush perfection. And good things take time. Those are the two things that we're going to be running on. By the way, here you can see that we have a hole in the ground. That's because I'm changing this geometry here to be a little bit more flat. What I might do is I might push this over a little bit. Yeah, potentially. Okay, so 700 draw calls. So mine sits around 1,000. I'm going to try and increase the draw calls as much as I can. I also have a lot of culling. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I've got culling turned on. Here we go, some draw calls. And this right here is actually, I think, where the game is performing the least well. $1,220.
So many chicks.
So many. We gotta put like a no clip function in the game. Should we do that, fellas? Like no clip? I wonder if there's like an easy way for us to add no clip.
In my dev room, everything in the game is in the room.
Maybe we should add a no clip function. Yeah, no clip toggle. I'm gonna go to my input map.
Add some debug functionality.
Yeah, I don't really have too much of that, but I think that no clip should be good. So no clip also makes you like move like 2x, right? 2x
the player
speed.
Controller from Terrain 3D has a nice debug.
True. I haven't used Terrain 3D in a while, not since they went 1.0 actually. So I need to check it out because there were quite a few bugs that I was experiencing with Terrain 3D that kind of got me to stop using it.
Flying or that inside of no clip.
Yeah, that'll be inside of no clip.
My no clip uses scroll
Hit
wheel
me.
to increase speed like Medman.
That's smart. I like that. Okay, let's go into the player script and we'll see how easy it is to add nose clip. Dude, you know what I think of when I say no clip now? I think of Backrooms. I used to think of Counter-Strike because obviously that's what we used to use it in the most. But like I think of Backrooms now.
Roulette?
I've got Buckshot Roulette. Actually, that's another game.
3D add-in to pull real terrain locations. It's made in Godot.
It is. It's one of the most successful Godot games ever made. Check this out. I think only outperformed by Slay the Spire 2.
Godot 4 automatically doing LOD.
So here's another one, right? Yeah, Godot 4 automatically does LOD. On import, it generates the LODs, which is sick, bro. You can do custom LODs if you want, but it automatically generates LODs on import. Very cool. So, Buckshot Roulette. I've played 69 minutes of. 69, ladies? I know it's not 6-7 like you got, like, you know, the younger crowd like, but 69, that's what we used to laugh about. You know what I'm saying? 69. Haha, that's right. I'm not better than a 69 joke. I'm not even better than a 6-7 joke, dude. Come on.
I thought it was a great idea, and if you got me, you've got most people.
69 minutes, right?
67,
I can't remember how much I paid
67.
for it. I don't remember how much I paid. Yo, what up, head? What's good, dog? I can't remember what I paid for this game. Okay, well, obviously wasn't much, right? But part of that is because a lot of my friends owned it at one point.
69 seconds, that's what
Yeah,
I
7
get.
friends own this game, so it was like we all bought it at once. In fact, somebody might have even bought this for me. Anyway, incredible game. Incredible fucking developer as well. W's in chat for the dev.
What's up, Bob?
He's working on some really, really cool thing. Really working on some cool thing lately, which is like Mario Party, but it's Buckshot Roulette / Mario Party. I don't know if you guys have seen that. What's it called? Is it Split? Is it this? No, I don't think this is it. Oh, this looks kind of cool. Very Black Mirror-y. Now, he's working on a game. I keep seeing it all over Twitch. I mean, Twitter. But yeah, it's like a Mario Party style game by the guy that made Buckshot Roulette. Very cool. Very cool. So, how can we do this no clip? Well, first what we need to do is we have to add a variable, so a boolean for no clip. So we'll create a new section here called debug stuff var no clip. Is a boolean equals false. Do we make it toggled? No clip. No, we should just know. Clip toggled is no clip. That's how I've been doing it. Usually I go is if it's a boolean, just like is vaulting or is swimming. That's generally how I do it. 3
months ago when you were like making the island slums.
Yeah, that's sick, bro. That's really cool. Yeah, you guys have been watching for a while. I mean, I hope you guys get inspired by what I'm doing, because I want to show you guys how good things do take time, but also how satisfying it can be, just like slowly chipping away at something. It's so cool. I enjoy it so much, man. So, no clip. The first thing we want to do is go to input, and then we have to create like an input that flips it, right? So, event is event key or joypad button. Don't care about that. Unarmed item throw. We go elif input.is action just pressed no clip. No clip. Then here's what we do. We want to invert what no clip currently is. So we just go no clip equals exclamation mark no clip. Now what that's going to do is it's just going to flip no clip on and off anytime we hit V. We also need to add like a system message thing so I can actually see system messages like no clip disabled, no clip enabled, blah, blah, blah. But we'll do that later. I don't really care about that now. But that'll be part of the debug system. Now what we have to do is we've got to go to the physics process and figure out how we can get this to work with no clip.
How has been your guitar hero?
So sick, bro. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to create a function, toggle no clip. Yeah, we have to create a function because there's extra functionality I want to add. So toggle no clip is just going to input the opposite of what no clip is, right? So one of those things is, so toggle no clip, no clip. Oh, we just go toggled. This is what I've learned from the engine itself.
Working on sedated cause since a month ago I've been testing it for bugs.
Yeah, we're still working on sedated. Very infrequently. We want to return nothing. So toggle no clip. Toggle no clip. Toggled on bool. We want to go no clip. Actually, we've got to make sure that all of these things are showing as well. So I'm going to turn off this and then turn it back on. There we go. No clip equals the opposite of no clip. Sorry, is no clip is the opposite of no clip. No clip equals toggled on. That's right, because we're toggling no clip there. Now what do we have to do? Well, we've got to get the collision shape for the player, right? So I'm just going to move this here because I don't really care. We're just going to directly grab that node path, not the actual node itself, because we're not going to be doing this that frequently, or not frequently enough to justify having a direct reference to it or a variable referencing it. on ready. So we go collision shape 3D dot disabled equals, okay, so it's disabled. So if no clips on, disabled equals true.
Do you still play Arc Raiders?
Do I still play Arc Raiders? Every now and then. I haven't played it in like 2 weeks though, because my friend that I play it with went to the US for a week, and we haven't really played since he got back. I still love the game, but you know, like a lot of people are saying, like, oh, it fell off. It's like, I got 700 something hours in that game, bro. It didn't fall off. I just ran out of stuff to do. You know what I mean? Fantastic game. I love it, bro. Like, I'm gonna play that shit for the rest of my life. It's a great game, but you know, for a long time there, it was the only game I played for like 6 months, man. Yeah, Battlefield will be back. Okay, let's think about this code. I need to go to the toilet real quick, so I'll be right back. All right, boys? Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. And also, let's figure out this code. So, toggle no clip. If no clip's on, then disabled equals on. Because disabled, it's a double negative. Yeah, 700 hours negative. 700 hours negative review because there's nothing left to do. Classic, bro. That's the classic entitled gamer. Alright, I'll be back. Maybe you guys can watch. Yeah, I just want to put something fun on the screen for you guys. So what I can do is I can go...
Rembit vape break.
Vape break. Yeah, I'm gonna go smash a cone, dude. Game time enabled. Minutes per day 1. There we go. There we go. And now you guys can watch crabs open and close perpetually till the end of time. I'll be right back.
Crabs is so sick. Forever. If we all talk at once, does it play them all at once? I am Rembit Games. Yeah. I am Rembit. Damn it. I am Mr. Lucky. Number 1 or number 2? Hi Twitch chat. Oh. Amazing. Gotta get that. Ooh.
Will Smith just walked straight up on stage and slapped Hound underscore with underscore crown and nobody even did anything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, frick, dude. Man, that was good shit. What up, boys? Yeah! Crabs opens.
Rembin, I like the garage closing, but it's not for crabs. I feel like it should always be open.
Too bad. Crabs is closing, bro. The thing about Crabs is it's a nightclub that deserves to be closed during the daytime. Yeah? You got me thinking though. The thing is, like,
Yeah,
I don't...
But not by garage doors. Boom, 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 boom.
No, the garage doors are like, that's the thing. Because the theme needs to be across the whole island. Like, this is the problem with Crabs, is right here. Right? Oh my god, I can't even get in there. That's actually quite good. Oh. Can't even, like, parkour cheese my own game. Oh. Parkour cheese. Thing is, right, I want Crabs to feel like an experience when it's open.
It's gotta be garage doors,
you know what I mean?
Because of the language of the game, so to speak.
Hound with a crown. Smart guy right there. W's in the chat. But yeah, that's the game's language. It's like, when you see a garage door, you know it's closed.
My first car controller.
You know what I'm saying? Car controllers are fun. I actually enjoy doing car controllers. I mean, that's why I did that one for my boy G-Wiz, because I actually really enjoy doing car controllers. What were we working on before I had to go and take a dump? What were we talking about? What were we working on? What are you guys talking about while I was shitting?
Draw calls.
700 hours refunded. Crabs is sick,
Copyright.
Copyright,
No
we're over that. Oh yeah, no clip. No clip, that's right. My boy! Thank you. That's the one. Draw calls, I think we are pretty happy with what we're looking at, right? It sits around 1,000. And I feel like it's not super overly complicated, but obviously, like, the higher up you go, the more, like, info you're gonna get. See it shoot down? It was at like 200 for a second there. Maybe there's things that don't need to be drawn again. I don't know. I don't really understand how draw calls work properly. The parkour system is here for vibes, yeah, but also it's just cool, dude. I just like it. It's convenient. You know what I mean? I think it might be a skill that you have to learn eventually.
When you're looking at GPU particles, it LL jumped like crazy.
Really? Okay. So we're looking at a bunch of particles right now. The fire, and we're looking at the thing. Admittedly, I don't really have that many particles.
Are you gonna add a character model like unaccessible?
Yeah. Yeah, the player will have a character body. It'll have a body.
Well, that's not overkill. I had the particles on everything. Remember, I had to remove it from a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I do remember that. So yeah, you'll be able to grab your rats and your birds. Yeah? And you'll be able to take it over to Dicer and Slicer. Yeah? I'm thinking. I'm not sure if I want you to be able to do it yourself. I'm not sure. Not sure. And then obviously we need a fishmonger here. We can do that today as well.
I figured out emission and glow so that can replace a bunch of GPU particles. Put
the rats in a blender. Well, that's kind of like the implication of like giving it to the slicer and dicer. Is he just like munts it up, you know what I mean? And like you'll be able to sell chickens to him as well. Stuff like that, you know? So maybe like part of the way that you like make money early game is by like raising chickens, you know? Feeding them crap so that they breed. And then selling the chickens to the slicer and dicer, and you'll make like bulk money from that. You know,
I can't say the name.
The Raymot machine, the Gay Thoughts machine, it's still there, but like we're gonna go back to it eventually. Yeah, a rat farm, rat farm. Nah, none of that. So let's have a look at the player script again. We're gonna look at no clip. So check this out. If I just hit V now, I should fall through the ground. Yeah, exactly. Yeah? Right? Because it is no clipping, but we also need to add that extra stuff that we expect out of no clip, which is to stop gravity. Yeah? And then potentially to move us in the direction that the camera is looking. Okay? So toggle no clip. Let's go to physics process, okay? So obviously, this is where we're adding the gravity, right? We don't care about buoyancy. Do we care about driving mode? I kind of want to say if vaulting or driving, then don't. If is driving, then don't no clip. You know what I mean? So we don't end up like doing something stupid, yeah? So if not is driving.
Stream, I'm leaking it over here.
Yeah, we got music on Twitch. You know, that's I think my main audience comes from YouTube. And I love you guys. Love you guys a lot. Pat yourselves on the back. You guys are great. But we've got music over on Twitch, which is kind of cool. I do prefer the YouTube chat though, but
what is no clip?
Well, actually, not that I prefer the YouTube chat. I like YouTube because historically I've never been able to get views on YouTube Live, but for some reason in the last like couple of months, it's kind of been kicking off a little bit, which is awesome. I like the VODs. You know, well, I get VODs on YouTube, right? So I kind of have to focus YouTube. The VODs stay there. They get deleted off of Twitch. So all of my old streams are on YouTube. I think we're going to the ad zone now. Yeah, we're in the ad zone for the plebs. So I'm just going to do this real quick. Ad zone for the plebs. Not for you boys. Not for my subscribers. Hell yeah. Give yourselves a pat on the back if you're still here. What is no clip? No clip is just clipping through stuff. It just means like we don't run into walls.
Sub to the best Godot creator.
That's right. The best. That's right. Thanks guys. And if you are watching on YouTube, make sure to hit that like button, okay? And also, if you are watching on YouTube, okay, let me know in the comments of this video when it goes live that I am the best Godot creator. I am the best Godot creator. And if GWiz enters the chat, he is my admin, okay? So tone it down a little bit, but also let him know that I'm better than him. No, just kidding. Just kidding, alright? I don't need any more animosity in the Godot community, alright? That's why we created our own community, so we didn't have to deal with other Godot communities, alright? Especially the official Godot community. And Godot Cafe.
Real LOL.
Godot Cafe. You know what I'm saying?
Rembot cancelled.
Rembot cancelled. Look. Okay, we've got we've got a rule in my Discord, which is like no politics and no
Fucking herd
NSFW. You go on Godot Cafe, it's all politics and all NSFW. I don't want to see that shit, dude. Okay. I don't want to see that. Okay. So anyway, we're not going to toggle no clip if we're not driving. Okay. We disable our collision shape. And then we have to ignore gravity.
To be frank, I just joined the Godot Discord for the version updates. I guess there is more to it than I thought, or is it a different Discord from the
If
official
is no
one?
clip.
Whatever happened to redot the Godot fork for people with delicate worldview?
Dude, no clip. I don't know, man. Look, the problem with Redo is that they didn't do anything with it and they took too damn long. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not get into that, okay, boys? We're dropping that. We're dropping this. We are dropping this right now. We are not having that discussion, okay? I'm not touching that discussion with a 1,000 foot pole, okay? All right, the point is we've created our own community and that's the way that we're keeping it, all right? Okay? All I'm saying, look, the official Godot Discord, I'm sure it's great. Okay? Godot Cafe.
There was a controversial
There was a controversial opinion there. No controversy, bro. No controversy. All I'm saying is that Godot Cafe is a cesspool. That's all I'm saying. Do no clip physics is kind of what I want to do here.
Is better anyways.
And then we want to add the delta, right? Because we want to avoid all the physics process. I just want to... Do we want move and slide?
Hi.
Do no clip physics. Yo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, dog. I remember you from last week, I think. Is this gonna work? If I just move everything over to a new function, do no clip physics, we kind of have to have move and slide on there as well, don't we? Right, and then if we hit V, yeah, we're going to continue moving. Yeah? Right, because our velocity is being locked. So if we hit V, yeah, okay, cool. So now our velocity, we can set that again here.
How did you make the water physics for the fame?
Water physics, basically like my ocean is at 0 in the y direction. So as soon as my player or whatever goes to 0,
Yes,
I add a bit of buoyancy to it.
Closely learning a
Yeah?
lot.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. It's good to see familiar faces as well. A lot of you guys are here every single week, so pat yourselves on the back. Pat yourselves on the back, and thank you very much. Back to it. Talk about no clip. So I'm thinking like we're gonna need to do this anyway, but we're gonna need to use like the camera's direction. I've never really done a no clip thing before, so let's just copy paste it for now. The no clip physics. So
Rembit
what's going to
canceled for
happen
saying
here?
Created Godot community, then proceeds to use Godot.
I love Godot, dude. I love Godot. What can I say? I actually really love Godot. And it's not that I hate the Godot community. I never said that. What I hate is a toxic community, and that's what Godot's community was like a couple years ago. It was just very toxic. And I haven't been back to Godot Cafe. Yo, thanks for the sub. I haven't been back to Godot Cafe since those days. But I remember that some of the mods... Dude, I love Godot. I really do. I love Godot. I'm not like going to start using Redo, dude, just to like stick it to the man. Like, I don't care, dude. I really don't. I really don't give a shit. Years, Unk. Yeah, whatever, dude. Like, I've been using Godot. How do you think I'm able to, like, make what I make, bro? I've been using Godot 4 years, bro. Okay? Thank you. 4 years? That's right. That's why I know all the crap that I do.
Unreal, it's all just so sterile.
Godot is fun to use, man. It's great. I know you're baiting me, right? But that's basically what this entire stream is. It's you guys baiting me to say shit. You know what I'm saying? You guys being... Just wait till my mods get in here. They're like the bait champions, bro. That's all they do is try to bait me. But yeah, yeah, let's not talk about that anymore, okay? Because I don't like it when people start voicing their opinions on the whole Godot matter. Because at the end of the day, like, I just wasn't a fan of how they ran their community back then. And I don't care ever since. I've just avoided it completely. You know what I'm saying? I've just avoided it. I made my own community, so I thank all of you guys for coming and joining the server. Everybody's welcome.
Unity has the
all
worst
walks of
TBH.
life, you know. Everybody's welcome.
Our opinions, dang, sounds like a cafe. I know, I'm done.
Except for
I mean,
people
at least
trying to
Godot didn't
post
teach
like
everyone a
NSFW
visual
stuff.
coding
I don't
system,
want to
then tear
see
it
that
out from
crap,
under them.
okay? At least Godot didn't teach everyone a visual coding system, then tear it down from under them. They kind of did, actually. They had node code. What do you call it?
LMAO.
They had nodes, coding nodes in version 3, I think. And then
That's the beauty of open source.
They got rid of it, I think.
Shit, just use the software and modify it to fit your needs.
That's right. There's a lot
Go
of
to a
people
server
that
trying to
wanted
lead SMTH
what's it
about
called?
the game,
Visual.
see
It's
a
like
furry
blueprints.
Isn't UE6 getting rid of blueprints?
UE6 is getting rid of blueprints because they're completely fixing their code, and you know, to have good blueprints you've got to have good code. You know what I mean?
Accurate.
It kind of like, it's the process where
that's crazy about blueprints.
they'll add blueprints back in, but they need to like finalize what the code's going to be like. Otherwise you're making changes to
Aren't
code
they
as
going
well
to
as to
diversify?
blueprints at the same time, and it's like, it's got to be a headache for them. They'll bring them back. They just have got rid of them for now. Because honestly, I think that if you're coding with blueprints, you should
Why
stop.
don't you add a shader to the fountain?
That's just my opinion, man. That's just my opinion. If you're using blueprints, stop using blueprints, okay? Why don't I add a shader to the fountain? It goes into what I was talking about last week, which is I'm not doing an art
just a
pass,
basic water
right?
moving.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not doing an art pass because the thing is, if this fountain turns off, which it probably will at some point, I don't want the water moving, and that becomes like an art thing, and I don't want to do that right now, basically. So no clip. What do we have for no clip right now? We are moving, yeah, with no clip in the direction that we're looking, or the direction that the player is rotated to, but we need to be no clipping in the direction
No
that...
clip, nice.
Yeah, so the reason that it's moving up right now is because I've activated no clip when we've got some vertical movement. And we don't want that. What we want to do is we want to get the direction transform basis of the camera 3D instead. Yeah? I believe this will work.
Rembit hacking.
No? Oh shit. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Camera 3D.global transform. Is global transform a thing?
I'll catch some sleep and watch the VOD later. Have a
Okay,
good week
I'm thinking
ahead.
wrong. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining. I know that my streaming hours aren't super convenient
Anyways,
for a
see
lot
you
of you
later,
guys, but it's convenient for me, so that's why I do it. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch us on the next one. See you guys in the comment section of the VOD. And if you are watching this on YouTube, even as a VOD, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you guys very much. It does make a difference. Yeah? It's kind of like the only thing YouTube cares about at the moment is whether my lives actually get likes or not. Okay? It's one thing to watch them. It's another thing to like them. Okay, boys?
Definitely.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you guys. Pat on the back. And I'll see you guys next week. I'll see you guys in the
Honestly, with my
Discord
work,
until
this
next
streaming
week
time is
anyway.
perfect for me unless I work in the morning, so great time streams.
Yeah, look, this is the
And
best
before
time
I
for
go,
me to
I forgot
stream.
to
That's
tell
why I
you
do
with
it.
the NPC. I'm gonna like it now.
Before I go, I forgot to tell you in the NPC,
So
yeah.
how do I delete them when they finish like wandering?
Q3. I mean, honestly, it's got to do with your code. Depends how you want to do it. Really, like with NPCs, I'll show you. With NPCs, you're using the navigation agent. You're using a signal already called navigation finished. So if you create an intention to go to sleep, like this here, yeah? On navigation agent 3D finish, you need to detect whether they are where they need to be. And if they are, then delete them, right? That's how we do it. Navigation finished, right? That means that they're at the end of something. So the next step is you have to detect to see if they're at the end of, like you said, let's say they walk to their bed and you just want to delete them, right? You know, make sure in here in the navigation finish, you're doing a check to see if they're at their bed or if their intention was to go to sleep and they've actually walked there. You know what I mean? It all depends on a lot of different stuff, you know? I could give you 5 different answers for that question because there's 5 different ways that you could do it. You know what I'm saying? How are we going to do this? So the problem is here is vector 3 times input direction x plus input dirt y. I'm feeling a little bit dumb right now, but we've got to try and work out how to get it to move towards the direction that the camera's looking. So move up, move down, move left, and move right. That is a vector 2, right? It's a vector 2. It's a flat plane. And then the direction is still a flat plane, no matter how we're looking. Transform.basis. It really does need to be like camera 3D. No, head. Oh, it's head. So head.transform.basis. Let's try this.
I made a no-clip thing, but I didn't dive into the code.
That's fine. That's fine. So head.global transform.
$200 bits, cheer 100, cheer 100.
Yo! That's what's up. Appreciate you, my dog.
The taxi driver that was driving 200
Hell
miles
yeah,
per
dude.
hour when James got his legs broke.
Appreciate you, gang. We love a good cheer. We love a damn good
Nice.
cheer. You see, before it was like it was going up. See what I mean? This head rotation. Head.
Yo brother, what's up?
What's going on, Deborah? How you doing, gang? W's in the chat for my boy Hound, by the way. Love the bits. Appreciate you, my boy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just gonna move a few of these around. Bada bing, bada
man
boom.
WTW, good morning.
It is morning. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Head.globaltransform.basis. Am I just dumb? Velocity X, it's this. Velocity equals direction times new speed. Speed equals speed times 2, right? Because we want to go faster when we're no clipping. Times 3. So then velocity should equal direction. Otherwise, velocity, yeah, because usually gravity handles the y.
Is pixel art learning is hard?
Pixel art is hard, dude. I don't really fuck with it. I fuck with it, but like I can't. There we go. Look at that. Now we've got proper no clip, boys. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on. We figured it out. I might be an idiot, but I'm not stupid. Come on, fellas. That's right. Yeah. We figured out the no clip. We didn't have to Google it. We didn't have to use AI.
Beautifully done.
That's what problem solving's all about at the end of that. Oh shit, we went tactical.
Damn it, boys,
oh shit.
He's a genius.
Damn it, boys.
Appreciate
He's a
your work,
genius. So what we can do here is we can also add like we can do it later. You know, like you hold space to go up and then you hold control to go down, stuff like that. But we don't actually have a crouch in the game just yet. So like this vector here, we would actually need to turn that into negative x, negative y, positive y, dead zone. Well, what if I want that to be a 3D vector? I mean, we could have an axis. Do I have control in here? So look. Vertical.
I like Q and E to go up and down.
Vertical axis. Yeah, Q and E. I'll do Q and E and I'll do space and control. They'll be the same thing. And the cool thing about the input map is we can have multiple inputs per action, right? So vertical axis, which is going to be a vector 2. No, it's just going to be a float. Because it's not a vector. It's input.getAxis. Yeah? And then this is going to be 2 new things that we add in here, right? So let's just do that for now. So in the input map, I know you guys can't see this. Here we go. I'm going to go down to no clip. So we don't need to worry about X and Y or like Z and X, right? What we want to worry about is the Y. So what we can do is we can add a new action for no clip. Yeah, no clip up. No clip up. Yeah. And add one for no clip down. Yeah. So for no clip up, we're going to add space. And then we're also going to add E. Right? And then for no clip down, we're going to add control. And we're going to add Q. Right? So no clip up and no clip down. And now what we can do is we can go back here to get our vertical axis, floaty. And then we'll go no clip up and no clip down. This is positive. So this should be the other way around, I believe. So it goes negative first and then positive. Yep. No clip down and no clip up. So vertical axis, we then need to direction times new speed, and then we can go velocity dot y equals, we don't want equals because we kind of want to add to it, plus equals vertical axis. Yeah? And now if we go no clip, it doesn't work. Oops. Let's have a look at this. Vertical axis, float, velocity dot y plus equals vertical axis times new speed. Does that work? Oh, it worked for a second there. Ah, it works while we're holding W and whatever, right? If direction or vertical axis, so we're not going to call this vertical axis, we're going to call it vertical direction. Yeah? Vertical direction times new speed. So then, if we're in no clip mode, and then we hit E or Q, yep. But we can also look up and down like this, yeah? So Q and E doesn't move relative to the camera. It moves relative to up and down, which I prefer. I think some people might not prefer that. Do we want to do that? You know what I mean? I'm hitting like space right now. Should that move across the ground or should that go up? What do you guys reckon?
I like how it is.
Yeah, I think I like how it is too, but if I want to move along the ground forward, there's no way for me to do that. I have to go sideways. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. So what I can do instead
This just makes more sense.
is I can go direction.
Add it as a toggle.
Well, what we can do is we can add it in here, because at the moment we've got 0. So if I go...
Both options.
Okay, we did have a Y here. So we need to add Y there as well. That's fine. We turn that off. If we go vertical direction and stick that there, this should just work. And then we don't need to do this here either. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. So because W and S go up and down when I'm looking like this, because it's relative to the basis of the camera 3D. It's all relative to the global basis of the camera 3D. So basis of the camera 3D in the Y direction is going to be this way, right? Because it's basically like a vector 3 that's been rotated, right? That's the basis. Pretty cool. All right, well, that's no clip. I'm glad that we could do that, and we can very easily turn that off, because then we can clip ourselves in and out of these businesses. Just like liminal space hell. Like, look at that. That's a liminal space, bro. That's liminal as. It's a joke we've been doing. You guys watch Annie Austin? You guys ever seen an Annie Austin video? I really like his content, but it's so easy to make fun of. I'll show you what I mean. He is. He's actually really good, but his content is so easy to make fun of.
Enjoyer, yo, he makes good music too.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Like, he's such a goober, dude. Like, what's the older? But it's part of his brand. He's a bit of a silly cunt. Like, I really. Why am I not subbed to him?
Video.
Bro, that's the other thing, is you'll watch a channel and you won't realize that you're subbed to it. So in saying that, if you're not subbed to my YouTube right now, make sure that you're subbed to it, okay? And if you are subbed to it, hit that like button for me. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Back to it. Now,
his music name is The Excellent Man from Minneapolis. Def recommend.
The Excellent Man from Minneapolis. We'll have to give that a listen. So, his content is so easy to make fun of. Like uninteresting places in Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, that's so funny to me. It honestly is really, yeah, look, places in Kingdom Come video, right? So I can make uninteresting places in beta, you know what I mean? It's like inside the businesses while they're closed, you know what I mean? It's just, it's so funny. Like, his content is great. I really do. The two sides of Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Oh, here we go. Hello Fresh Recipe. I'll say that name if they give me a sponsorship, because I was subscribed to them a few years ago for a little while, and I had to call them up on the phone about 2 months ago, because they have been sending me letters every 2 months for the last fucking 3 years, right? They're like, yo, we've got a deal on. It's like, you always have a fucking deal on. You always have one on. I know that I can get cheap if I want. It's damn good quality, bro. It's damn good quality. You know what I mean? The Forgotten Atmosphere of Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah? I love his content. His content is hilarious, bro. W's in chat for Annie Austin. He'll never see this video, but we appreciate him. Wow. Yeah? Places in Cyberpunk you weren't meant to go. Wow. I think that was the first video I ever watched by him, actually. Because I also noticed that in Cyberpunk there were a bunch of like these weird areas like this. Like, I think I legitimately found this area myself and was just like, this is boring. But also, like, it's an open world game. Not everywhere can be interesting. And that is part of what we were talking about in Discord before, which is start small and then expand your world as you go. Because if you make it too big all at once, you'll get hit with that scope creep real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I wish Cyberpunk had more things to do in free roam. It has so much potential.
I love Cyberpunk. You know when I bought Cyberpunk? When everybody was hanging shit on it for being a piece of crap. I said to myself, it can't be that bad, and I bought it like that day. I was like, I need to see how bad this is. And you know what? A few glitches here and there, but it wasn't any worse than Fallout games are. No, Far Cry games are. And I love the glitchiness in Far Cry. It makes the game funny. You know, like you'll be shooting a tiger or something, and then a car will just come and smash into you, bro.
Like 5 times.
Yeah, great game. I gotta go piss. I'll be back in a sec. Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Alright, leave some suggestions on what we can do next. Come up with the name of the fishmonger. The place where you sell and buy fish. We need to come up with a funny name.
Piss stream.
Oh yeah.
The crispy cod.
The crispy cod? Is that what I just heard? That's not bad. 2 pisses in the stream so far. No. First one was a shit. It was 1 shit and 1 piss.
Fish are hard.
Fish are hard. See, I'm not against a good fishing joke, but also it like adds a bit of pressure to actually add that fish into the game, and maybe I don't want to do that. Something fish related. You know what I mean? Gotta fix the counter. What are you talking about? You're talking about in here?
Tuna curtains.
Tuna curtains. That's kind of funny. You know, like right there. You guys can imagine it, right? The sign will be right there. Piss and shit counter. Yeah, I'll add one to the stream. Next stream, alright, boys?
A 1500 get a haircut hippie or you are fired.
Yo!
A Cryptomoriotic
the money!
$10.44. Get a haircut hippie or you are fired.
There we go. Give you a couple of little band hits for that. Oh yeah! W's in the chat for my boy Crypto Moriarty right there. If you want to have a segment of the stream dedicated to you as well, make sure you hit that super chat button. And I'll make a big ass deal out of you as well. You can clip that in the VOD and do whatever else it is that you freaks do with these VODs, man. Hit me 3 times. Thanks, band. Oh yeah. You guys like that? I don't think I've added anything to the stream in the last week, but I do want to add a segment called Word of the Day, or add a source or something called Word of the Day, right? Because we do have Video of the Week, but I haven't changed that in 2 weeks because I think that this is such a funny video, yeah, that I never wanted to change it. Also, I haven't been watching a lot of funny stuff lately, so you know what I mean?
I can't believe this makes me laugh every time LMFAO.
It makes me laugh every single time, dude. every single time. We've all got an outrageous aunt, don't we? We've all got outrageous relatives, in-laws, etc. My missus likes to think that she's an outrageous woman, and sometimes she is. Fish and chips, that's pretty good. Fish and I like that. Fish and chips. That's a good name. Okay, Justin? That is a good name. That's sort of what I'm going for. I want it to be like a pun, but not one about any specific fish. I don't want it to reference the real world. I kind of like... I like tongue twisters. I like stupid words. I like that. Fish and chips. It's kind of like... It's dumb as hell, but also like, you know, I can put fish and I can put chips on the logo. Like this one, the dicer and slicer. You know, it's a die and a cleaver. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's a joke or whatever, but like, you know, usually people say slice and dice. And I'm like, dice and slice. A dicer and slicer. But then apparently there's like something in Mugenics called like dice and slice or slice and dice. So I was like, well, I need to change it up a little bit. You know what I mean? So what we want here, actually, we'll do a little bit of Blender, okay?
I love that she too like how Dragon Quest named their monsters.
How did they name their monsters? Gills? That took me a second to get, dude. That actually took me a second to get. Gills, bro? That's too funny. My boy Sketter would be loving that one if he was in here. We had fish market name generator. This was something that it's already here. Hold on. I forgot. As soon as we started the stream, I actually found this, right? Straight away. The fish market name generator. So maybe we can like use this as inspiration. What is this? Is this like AI or something? Look, generate some names. I don't want to use any of these names, but maybe we can get a little bit of inspiration for them. Cruel Cumber, Be Werewolf. I like Be Werewolf, that's funny. Sham Hat Witch. That is pretty funny. Tide's Bounty, Cutlass Cove, Scale Exchange. I don't like those. Those are crap names. Those are crap. For the fish market, the fishmonger. Yeah? Gills Mongery. Is that what a mongery is? Is that a word? Mongery is a suffix or noun that refers to the business of a monger. When used in derogatory sense, the spreading of undesirable behavior. Example, wordmongery or warmongery. Ah, like a warmonger. I see. Yeah? Fishmongery. Ironmongery. We could call it gillsmongery. You know what I mean? Gills. I like gills. I think is really, really funny. I really like that. I'm not just saying that to glaze you up. I think gills is exactly what we're trying to do. Mongamite. Yeah, so like gills fishery. You know what I mean? Gills. What was that? We got extra geometry here. What is that?
Gills is nice and punchy.
It's just this here, I think. Exactly. It's nice and punchy, but I think grilled. it's not long enough. Nah, grilled, not really, because it's fresh. Gills fresh. How about that? Like gills, like this. So it'll be implied that it's like Gill's fresh fish, right? But Gill's...
Are we making a throwback to MR Gill?
We're doing a throwback to Oh, Gil. Was that with 2 L's? No, Gills. Like, you know, like Gills. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we got moderators in the chat, by the way, so everybody behave yourself or you'll get slapped, okay? Alright? Gills fresh fish, you know what I mean? Except we want to truncate it. Gills fresh. It'd be like fresh gills, you know what I mean?
Everyone head down right now, my finger is on the trigger.
Yeah, everybody, careful, finger on the trigger. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dog. Oh, we got an ad in progress. Okay, that makes sense. We got ads active right now. Gills fresh. Gills fish. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Is my stream lagging? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is my stream lagging? Uh-oh. This happens every now and then on my stupid ass computer for some reason. Alright, let me know if it starts to lag. The audio should be lagging, I think.
Gills fish just not that funny.
It's not that funny. But Gills is.
Gilliman Euro LOL was thinking Halo kill streaks.
Nah, it's too wordy. It's too wordy. I get it. It's funny. Too wordy.
Really fresh seafood.
Really fresh? I think we want to use really somewhere else. I think that's going to be the name of like the person that sells like fishing equipment. Yeah? Like the real deal. I think somebody said the real deal, which I thought was hilarious. Real big fishing supplies. That's it. What we want to do here is some sort of tools. You know what I mean? If you guys don't know the joke there, yeah? It's tools, like that. That's the joke. I don't know if you guys are smart enough to get that one. I don't know if you guys are smart enough to understand the joke there. Tools. But that'll be the hardware shop name.
Ray Tools Tool Emporium.
That's right. Ray Tools. His name is Ray Tool. What is this? I think I need to move this over slightly. Look, so it takes up the whole screen. There, right there, I think. Yeah. I noticed that the Family Guy wasn't... It wasn't lined up before. Neither was the band. There we go. I think that's good. We don't have, like, weird edges anymore. Okay. Gills? Nah, see, tools is already going to be there. But, like, gills. You know? Gillsmongery. You know? Fishmonger. Word of the day, by the way.
Fishmonger.
Fishmonger. Yeah, fishmonger. Bear Gills. I just typed in funny name for a fishmonger. So stupid. And like the AI overview, like Gemini. I mean, they're terrible. They're terrible. Guilty pleasures. Gill and tonic. Frying Nemo. These are so bad, dude. The Codfather? Bro, come on. The Codfather? Come on. Read the room. That's not funny. Alright. We can think about that while I work on this, alright, boys?
LMAO. That's
Guilty
outrageous.
pleasures. That is outrageous. That's dumb. Okay, so...
Yo.
Fish on ice. Yo. Fish on ice display. What would you call that? Like, you know the cabinets where they have the fish and they've got like all the green stuff in between the fish, but it's on ice? Fish on ice display. Like, this is basically what we want to do. A cooler, yeah, like a cooler. But that might show like an
Fish
esky.
Fish market display.
Fish market display. Screw it, we'll just pull this up. Surely nothing bad is going to show up.
Rodney S.
Rodney's.
Back in a few, just going to KFC to collect my cheap chook TM.
Rodney's Reels. I like that. Dude, write that one down. Rodney's Reels. Or maybe like the real deal. Hi, my name's Rodney. And then he'd be like, oh, like Rod, like fishing rod. And he'd be like, don't make fun of my name. That's just rude. So yeah, like a fish market display. I've got a really...
Rodney, the real deal.
Rodney's the real deal. That's the one. Do you guys remember that, okay? Because eventually we're going to add the rod area.
In 5 seconds.
We love the beep test. You guys remember the beep test? Oh, by the way, boys, I need you guys to be clipping the stream, okay? I actually need you guys, if I say anything smart, especially educational, make sure you clip it, okay? If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you clip it, because it's going to save me a lot of time, you know, making shorts. Okay, boys? Appreciate you guys. Yeah, do my work for me. Thank you guys very much. Also, if you're watching on YouTube right now, hit that like button, because Lord knows that you actually do like this stream, but YouTube doesn't, okay? Let's go.
Giving us homework. I used to do that for peeps.
Yeah, do it. Write it in the Discord for me, okay? Actually, maybe I should have like a channel for like ideas for my game, so I can just scab ideas directly from you boys. Yeah? Beta ideas, maybe. That's what I'll call it. Screw it. We're going to do that now, okay? Okay. Server settings. How do I do this? Create channel. Beta ideas. There we go. Rodney. From the real deal. There we go. So we've got some ideas in there, right? There we go. And
Gills,
clips.
bait, and fish.
Gills, bait, and fish. Ooh. As in, like, he's the guy that you get bait from. No, I want there to be another guy that you get bait from, which will be, like, you're working for the guy who makes bait for the fisherman. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I want to do.
Fun though, lol.
Yes. Ah, damn it. Okay. Gills, bait, and fish. It is good. Gills, fish, and bait. Okay. A display like this, look, where you've got like a glass display case and like the fish with like the green.
Kind
it's
of
the
like bait
green.
and
I want a
switch.
clear idea of what the green is, because there's always green in those things. Should I just have it around
the
the
bait place gonna
outside?
be called
Like a
the
little
bait and
green
switch?
flourish around the outside? The bait and switch, yeah. Priceless Cod. I read your name as Priceless Cod, and I was like... I just got fish on my mind, bro. My mind on the fish, fish on my mind. Okay, like that. That's what I'm talking about. Look, like a little bits of green between each of the fish. Yeah?
LOL.
Like this here. This is our inspiration.
Garnish lol.
Yeah, the green, the garnish, right? Nobody's eating that. Dude, nobody's eating that parsley. That is fake. No one's eating that parsley there because it's going to
plastic
taste
seaweeds.
like fish. And nobody's
Gills and
trying to
garnish.
eat herbs that taste like fish, dude. Gills and garnish. No. No. Okay? Like this. This is what we want. We want the angle and then the different fish. But like I said, I'm not super interested in adding the fish into the display case yet. I just want to make the display case because it might be that the fish that they have changes depending on, you know, what you can provide them or what other people are providing them or the bait that you hand out. You know what I mean? But I do want to make the display case because I think that will kind of show off, you know, the fact that it's actually like a living, breathing part of the world. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? Alright, keep coming up with names. I need a couple of minutes because I forgot to do my pay slip for my job. So keep coming up with names for a split second. And then also come and join the Discord, okay? I want to see you guys posting stuff inside the beta ideas, all right? Gil's rage baiting. Oh, dude. Rage baiting. That's a good one. That's a really good play on words, but we'll have to do it a bit later in the game when we're actually talking about the bait. Okay. This place, this fishmonger, is strictly for buying and selling fish. Nothing more, nothing less. No bait, nothing like that. You're going to actually turn that fish into bait to catch more fish. Yeah, Gil's rage bait, and that's good. It's a good like meme to have in there for me to remember the play on words, okay? Because there's so many ideas that we've come up with, completely forgotten about. I've got them written down in a book. Maybe I'll transfer them into the Discord channel. Maybe I won't, you know what I'm saying? So, that's what I need you guys for. Do my work for me. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to load this up real quick.
For with fraud.
Is it still set to a minute? I think it is. Priceless COD?
COD with fraud.
COD with fraud. No, we are legitimate betas, dude. Let me just go to Blender for a sec. There we go. Alright, I'll let you guys stare at this for a minute. I just need to do this. Take in the ambience. And also, we need to come up with like... Did you guys ever watch the OC? I barely watched it, but I watched the first episode. Da-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na. Guys, ever watch the OC?
Killzone.
The OC. Now, the thing about the OC was in the first episode, that one guy pushed the main guy and he said, "Welcome to the OC, bitch." And that was by like a bonfire on the beach. Gilzone. See, I think we're getting closer. Gilzone. Gills? See, I like Gills, as in like Gil is the guy that runs the fish market. Gills. But it's like Gills is short for what? Gills Fish Market or Gills Fresh Fish. We need to come up with something. Jack and Gills. Jack and Gills. Come up with something
Gills
about
Chills.
that. Gills Chills.
Soul Bass SO Fish All Fishery.
Soul Basis.
Gills Gallery.
Gills Galley? Galley? Let me just work this out. 10 to 5,
Gills Chills.
7.
I feel like this is how ChatGPT feels.
Yeah, just getting abused by somebody. Come up with a good name for me. Come up with it now.
Again.
What was this, 2 hours? Just got to get this. $270. Just doing invoices, boys. I forgot. I'm supposed to do this like before the stream starts, like every Tuesday. I just got an email about it a minute ago. It's like, remember to put in your hours. It's like, oh shit, dude. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. $607.
Gilles Tan Fishery.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Chill Y Gills like Chuck E. Cheese but cold and chilly.
I don't know what that was, but that sounded like some bullshit, whatever you just said. Chili's Gills, like a Chuck E. Cheese, but cold and chilly. Ooh, Chili gills. Oh, dude.
LMAO.
That's kind of good. Chili gills. But then it loses the joke of being gill apostrophe S. You know what I mean? Chili gills. Because it's like frozen fish. That's not bad. Okay, here we go. In the dark. Now let me just send this off. Critical information summary.
Like Chick-fil. Gills steals.
What?
I got a question. I'm trying to drive my car but it keeps rotating for no reason. Am I missing something simple?
What the fuck are you talking about? Shane Gills. Dude, Road to Phoenix episode 5 is out. I don't know if you guys watch On Cinema at the cinema. Episode 5's out. Jordan, are you there? Invoice. Just give me a second, fellas. There's so much crap I gotta do when I'm sending invoices because I do ABN stuff. Like I'm not paid by the employer.
So good, bro. The Amaticon Idol was the last thing I saw though. LMAO.
The Amaticon, bro, is so funny. So I'm part of the High Network. I've like joined onto the High Network. Amaticon was so fucking funny though, dude. Road to Phoenix. So you know how they said that they were going to stop doing On Cinema?
Fish Gill Law.
After the Oscar special, we just watched the Oscars. We finally had enough time to watch the Oscar special, 3 hours long. Very, very, very funny. But we've been watching the Road to Phoenix, which is like the unofficial like 16th season or whatever of On Cinema. And it's slowly weaseling its way back into the show. It's so fucking funny. But last week, he said that there was going to be no episode this week because he was going to an Independence Day boat show. 4th of July Independence Day boat show, and like they've been leading up to the fact that he bought a new boat, and then last night they showed this. It was like a Fox News video or whatever of like a boat flipping, and then New Amato, his name is, like leaving the scene. So funny. So I just got an email before saying episode 5 is live. So dude, it's so, honestly, On Cinema at the cinema, if you guys have never watched it, is like the funniest like ongoing like internet web show. Like it's like anything you watch now, you need like 15 years of like what do you call it, like context for. It's so funny. It really is.
It becomes like such a nest of inside bits. So fun.
It's so good, dude. Okay. All right. That is my obligations done. Boys, we're back. Let's go. And if you are watching on YouTube, make sure that you hit that like button. Like I said, Lord knows you love this live stream of mine, but YouTube doesn't. Not until you hit that like button. Thanks, guys. Okay, now this is what we're going to try and make, right? We're going to try and make a display case that we can put like bits of fish in. It's not going to be sliced up fish. This is just going to be like raw fish, right? But we can kind of work out how many fish we want to have in the game. And obviously that we're probably going to 2x the amount of space that we've got. So let's say we've got slots for 10 fish. We might have 20 fish in the game. A couple of them might not be worth putting in the display cases. Might be like blowfish or whatever. Or like shitty ones. And then there'll be like special fish that you kind of need to like, you know, because this game's going to have an alchemy system where you kind of have to mix meats together and screw around. So there'll be like the special fish that if you can supply the fishmonger with that fish, then it might show up in its display case, right? Potentially. It might be more like it only shows the stock that Gil has,
Bro, holy
and you
KFC
actually
app
go
deals
to
5
Gil to
pieces of
buy.
chicken chips for $12.
Damn, bro. Scatterman talking about a KFC deal. That's not a meme that goes back 4 years, dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we love him. Hit me.
A fish grinder, then you make mystery can fish.
Literally, that's the point of the game. Like, so
Holy.
what you guys are talking about now, that's basically the point of the game, which is going to be like you're grinding up meats and fish and you're mixing things together to create like really weird baits to catch like exotic fish, you know? That's kind of the whole premise of the game, right? That was the original premise of the game, and now it's going to be like that is a way for you to work your way up, right? So there'll be a lot to discover when it comes to the overarching idea of there being like a ton of different fish that you have to collect, right? But to get some of those resources, you're going to have to do this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Like, so let's say like the ultra mega fish can only be caught by creating a bait that uses blubber as its base component. But you need to get, like, to get blubber, obviously we've got, no clip is incredible, dude. I should have added this ages ago, right? So that whale over there, right? You're going to need to figure out a way to explode that whale to get the blubber. You know what I mean? And once you do, like a couple days later, like another whale will show up. You know what I mean? So you can start to actually grind, like, you know, getting blubber. If you want, maybe it'll be worth a lot of money as well, but it'll take you a while to get there because you're going to have to like synthesize plastic explosives or like dynamite or something like that. You know what I mean? And that's going to take a while to actually do. Yeah. Dude, I'm so happy with the no clip. We should have added this ages ago. The reason I wanted to add the no clip was actually to help you out, Retro, to find out how many draw calls we're doing when we're looking down, so we don't have any of the occlusion culling, you know, to help us out. Obviously, it looks like... Here we go. So 144 frames, that's exactly what I expect out of this game. For now, you know? And that's also another reason that I'm not doing too much art yet, is because the game needs to be 144 frames, right? With all of the stuff added in. I'm not going to be happy if it's not 144 frames, right? With all of the stuff, the NPCs, like all of the extra people, the crap, everything. The jobs, the items, all of that sort of stuff, right? And then any extra CPU power that I can spare, that's going to go to like visual graphics, like, you know, stuff like that. Like extra things, you know, like these security cameras are going to be like an important part of like kind of the late game, like the late storyline. I'm not going to reveal too much about that, but those are already running quite performant because I've got that on-screen enabler, which if you guys don't know what the on-screen enabler is, oh, I've never had to use it before. And I kind of forgot that it was even a thing. But look, visible on-screen enabler. If you are not looking at this box, or if this box has been occluded, right, and it's not on your screen, then what you can do is you can use this node to disable the parent node, right? So this is going to automatically turn on and off. It's going to turn its script on and off, yeah? Based on whether you can see it or not. You know what I mean? It's excellent, dude. It's absolutely excellent. What a great node, right? So what we do is we've got this camera. We've got this camera that has a little bit of script on it. But let's say I don't want that bit of script to run if it's not on screen. So as a child of this camera, I add a visible on-screen enabler 3D, and it's already set up with its node path set to its parent, which means that if this on-screen enabler isn't on screen, then that script won't run. Excellent, dude. Honestly, common Godot W, that's right. It's a really, really handy node, and I've only just started using it because obviously this is going to be an open world game, and open world game kind of, it's good, but it's finicky. Look, I don't really care if it's finicky as long as it works. You know what I mean? And in its current state, it looks like it should be working, even if it's only that big.
Are you
if it's
planning
on
to combine
screen,
the building S materials in the main release?
am I planning to combine the building's
You'll see
materials?
if you
What do
use
you
it with a
mean
bunch of
combine
things
the
close together, you'll
materials?
see shit pop in and out.
Yeah, whatever. On-screen enabler. That's right. You've got to be within a certain distance of this camera to get it to work. Yeah? I think it's like 5 meters away from it or something like that. But as long as it's on the screen...
One material for all or most of the buildings with UVS packed together.
The clouds are like barely moving. Weird. Never seen that before. One material for all, most of the buildings with the UVs packed together. Eventually I probably will. That's called a texture atlas. Eventually I probably will, because see this concrete here, it has a lack of detail, and obviously I'm just like UV munting it all over the place, right? But when I go get closer to releasing the game, I want to have like, you know, like with regular like concrete walls, like you look at the bottom of them and crap accumulates along the bottom of the wall. So what I want to do is I want to go through all of these materials and I want to add extra like detail materials in. I am not too sure how I want to do that just yet. There might be an easier way than like re-UVing or like, sorry, yeah, reassigning all of these to like a higher resolution image. Because at the end of the day, I'm trying to do something that's somewhat retro. So using as many 512 and 256 textures as possible is probably the best retro method that I can. And I don't know how much value it's going to add to the game if I make, you know, like these.
Vertex blending between textures is a way.
I've never
Easier
done
way
vertex
sounds like
blending.
heresy, just make the buggiest mess possible.
Make the buggiest mess possible. What's going on, man? So I don't know how to do the vertex blending, to be honest. I have never done that before. I'm not comfortable with it. I want to say comfortable with it, but like I'll learn. You know, if it does the job, then I'll learn, but it's not something that I've done. So what I mean is like, you know, the bottom of like areas like this are going to accumulate dirt, you know what I mean? So like down the bottom of a lot of these areas, we're going to have like, you know, like a dirtiness pass kind of thing. Yeah, and that would be really, really good to do with vertex blending, because that's pretty much what we have to do. But I don't, can you do that in Blender and then apply that over into Godot? You know what I mean?
Not much, just woke up, I got my hitboxing returning damage, still working out the kinks.
Hell yeah, man. Good to hear. You see, like, I want to have, like water streaks and, you know what I mean? Like, actually add stuff in. And also, if I want to have, like, graffiti. Yo, pussy. If I want to have graffiti, I kind of don't want to do that with decals either. Like, that was a way that I explored before. But it's not really something that I want to rely on. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure. Let's have a look into it. Vertex blending. Blender to Godot. Texture vertex blending between Blender and Godot is achieved by painting a weight map. Makes sense. To drive a custom Godot visual shader or spatial shader. I guess that could be automatically interpreted on the input, right?
To Godot, you can always rebake the blended textures into a new unique texture.
Yeah, I'd rather not do all that baking just because I'm trying to keep the file size low, and also it adds a little bit too much artistry to it, I want to say. Sean Jared, dude, the Michael phenomenon, oh my god. If you watch On Cinema, you have to watch the latest like Oscar special. It's so funny. The mask is baked. Here we go, look. A weight map. Open your mesh in Blender and go to vertex paint
I might
mode.
do a quick test on my end.
Yeah,
That's
have
a
a
point
little
for
look
Michael.
into it. That's a point for Michael. Michael. Were there any characters named Michael in the movie Phenomenon? Don't worry, boys. Under mesh settings, make sure vertex colors is checked.
Viva la Oscar.
Interesting. The Michael Phenomenon, dude. It's sending me, dude. It's so funny. I got the Oscar fever. Hope you got it too. So look, you have to make a blend shader. Look, in Godot, create a new shader material in your mesh and create a new visual shader. And a column parameter. I don't want to do that. I want to... like, material blend. Blended vertex paint to Godot. Auto converted. I've also tried converting the vertex paint to vertex color. Still doesn't work. Attributes. Try enabling .blend import. Oh god. .blend has user's albedo setting set to true. See, like a lot of what I do from my GLB, my SLUM GLB, is all automatic. You know, it's all handled by the importer. So I don't want to do too much like custom, like material making and stuff like that. It doesn't seem like it's gonna work well with my workflow. With a special shader material that only shows vertex paint. So I see what you mean. Like I would kind of need to make the whole thing one object, but I kind of am already doing that with the houses. But they all have different materials. Shit, this is hard. That's what she said. You know what I'm saying? Oh! Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think that might be a little bit too hard to do it with my current setup. The way that I'm doing it already. It's not impossible. Hello, kitty. Cats have come back inside. But also it creates a lot of work for future me. Which... the guy is an arsehole, but I don't want to leave too much work to him, otherwise I'm the arsehole. Oh yeah, so I extended this area out. Somebody might have... some of you might have noticed, I've extended it out a little bit. Probably going to lift this up a little bit as well. I'm not sure what I want to put out here, if anything. Maybe just like... I don't know. We'll think of something. We'll think of something. So, the cop station, I think I showed you guys that as well. I'm going to have like a criminal in here permanently. And then I'm going to have a window right here in that wall. So every time you walk past, he goes, hey, psst, hey, tries to get your attention. And you can talk to him through the window. And it'll be like, yo, bail me out of here. And then we'll have like, I don't know, some funny storyline. Or maybe you can like sell drugs for him or something like that. I don't know. Do his dirty work for him while he's in prison. That'd be really funny, I think. The fishmonger. The fishmongery. So I've made this a little bit bigger now. That's what she said. And I worked on this at the end of the last stream. I actually kind of only finished this area last night. But look, we're going to need to add a display case in here. So, the display case, I'm going to add to... should we create a new a new object for it, or should we just integrate it into
Call him Darrenadick.
the world? Darren Attic. I don't know what that means. Why Darren Attic? Is that like a joke I don't know about? It sounds like it. So
Not
display
enough broken
case, you know what I
vertices under the
mean?
map, change it back. Harry an addict.
Not enough broken, yeah. I'm so scared of that shit happening, dude. I really am. I'm so scared of it. Heroin addict, dude. Ben Cousins, bro. Leave Benny alone. So I want to add the display case in here. Do I want it to go the entire way across? Probably. Okay. Do I want to make it its own object? Probably. And that's so the occlusion culling can work. Yeah? And also, I'm going to need to import a couple more materials. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to measure the size of this. 8.92. 8. What was it? 8.929. Okay, write that down. 8.929. 8.929. It's not an even number, but I really don't care. I kind of do. Not enough to do anything about it, though. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm going to create a new file. It needs to be a box. So we'll go plain y90, and then we'll stretch it out. What's half of that? 8.929 divided by 2. 8.929 divided by 2. Oh, that's a weird number. Be a lot better if this was like a real number, but that's fine. All your hugs and kisses too. There we go. So that should be 8.9. Shit, it's like 9 meters. No. Vertex. Okay, so that should be 8.929. Sick, dude. So that is our cabinet.
Let's ask Grok Amato.
Grok Amato, bro. Oh, man. So, width-wise, how wide... Sorry, how much depth? So you're standing in front of the display case. How much
I think your cube has put on a little weight.
depth? It is. It's too heavy, that cube. So... it should just be like a meter long, right? Okay, so let's figure out how tall, right? So about here, our player is at 1.6, right? Let's figure this out. We want to use real world dimensions. We want to use real world dimensions, bro. My eyeballs are a little bit above 1.6. About, yeah, okay, 178. I'm not shrinking yet. Almost 180.
We gonna drax him.
Yeah, we're gonna drax him up. Maybe I should be like doing this, okay? In front of the GS. Green screen, by the way, boys. GS. So 1.6. Yeah? 1.6 in height. I don't know why this is getting green screened out. It's fucking yellow, dude. It's not green. So 1.6. This is important game
We'll take your word
development.
for it, I guess.
1.6. Okay, so around here, right? So you're just kind of seeing over his head. 1.3. All right. 1.3. So that can be the height. Let's move this down
Can
to
you
the
test on
bottom.
someone who isn't a midget?
Dude, shut the hell up, bro. You're like tiniest bit taller than me, bro. Yo, what up, Uso Jin? We got cats on the green screen. Cats on the GS. Okay, so 1.3. Now, how deep would the display case be? I want to say at least a meter. Yeah, let's go a meter. So this whole thing we can move over by 1, and then we can reduce this by 1. This is important game development stuff, okay, boys? Okay? And now the display case...
Stream on the worst internet out on a mine site.
Out on a mine site. Hell yeah, dude. .75. Is that's pretty display casey, isn't it? The Kusek. Welcome to the stream, dog. Your internet might be shit, but you are a good... You're a good...
Looks like a meat case.
Dude, what the fuck is going on now? Uh-oh. I've messed up everything on my screen. Bro! There we go, hold on.
Show love in the chat
I've messed it up, I've messed it up. Everybody show love in the chat while I figure this out. The worst part is Control S is what I've probably hit, and Control S in OBS
cheers, man.
Scales to the screen. Okay, we got the Paul Schaefer. Yep, got the audience. Yep, there we go. You don't know how much that shit stresses me out when that shit happens. I am locking that down now. Locking the alerts layer. Okay.
Should we get the outrageous woman back?
You want to add the outrageous woman back? Go on then. Chuck the outrageous woman on the screen, bro. Come on, man. Let's get that outrageous woman on the screen now. Yeah.
Have we considered breaking more things?
Hell yeah. W's in the chat for the outrageous woman, fellas. Come on. We all know one. Now, this is going to be 2 separate fridges. Okay?
How many materials do you have being imported into Godot from Blender?
How many materials do I have being imported into Godot from Blender? Quite a few, man. Quite a few. I'll show you.
W.
Materials or textures? W's in the chat. That's right, boys. W's in the chat for the outrageous woman. Yeah.
Materials.
Materials. Okay, I'll show you. So, these are all of the textures. These are all the textures here that are imported, right? Which is quite a few. This is the amount of materials. So, you want to count them on the screen? I'm going to go take a piss. There we go. That's the amount right there on the left there. Piss counter, set it to 3. Wait, 2.
W.
Shit counter 1, piss counter 2.
You can bake all the materials into one to reduce draw calls but limits your flexibility.
Yeah. I got a gift for you guys.
I have no idea
a
what
Savannah
I'm watching.
cat. What the fuck did you just do? Okay, so I've got a lot of different little materials, yeah? Some of them I am overriding. especially like the glass ones, the window glass, interior and exterior, kind of like, it's kind of only like a preview when you look at the version in Blender. I kind of am replacing it with my own once it gets into Godot.
You're watching a guy who is doing stuff and things. Oh hell yeah, cat.
Oh yeah, cat. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing stuff, bro. You know how it is, bro. We love doing stuff. Listening to Skinned over here on Twitch. It's alright, I appreciate you YouTube fellas. Even more so, honestly. Even more so. Because you guys have the free will to click like on the video. Thank you guys very much. Pat yourselves on the back if you've already done it. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button. I hate having to say it over and over again. You just got to do it. You just have to do it, boys. Just do it. Alright. Thank you. It's because of your likes that I can continue to do this. Alright? Oh no, we got a yellow. Yeah, look, we got yellow around everything now. Okay, there we go.
My hands for a living. This looks like NASA shit to me.
I'm a simple man. We've got Skinned playing over on Twitch, so simple man. Good meme, dude. Nice. Very nice.
Oh, yes.
Vine boom at the same time. This looks like NASA shit to me. Yeah, man. It's fun, you know. It's not like it's easy, but it's definitely fun. Yeah, it's totally not easy, but it's fun. If you guys are curious and learning, that's what my YouTube page is for, so feel free. What the fuck is going on? Why is that moving such a weird rate? What is happening? Oh, right. Okay. Alright. Don't worry, boys. It's okay. The way that the shutters work is it actually... The shutters are right here. The shutters are right there, and they've been squished to like 1/100th of their like height. So the way that the... It's probably not the best way to do it, but this is the way that the shutters come down, is I turn the scale back up to 1. Yeah? So I just tween the scale back to 1 from 0.01. It's probably not the best way to do it, but it is how I'm doing it. Okay, boys? And I don't want to hear any thing of the contrary, okay? I don't want to know about ways that I can do it better, because I don't care. If it works, yeah, it's if it works, and also if it works well, okay? And at the moment, it's working well. We've got to make a neon sign out of Joe's eventually, but we're not going to do that yet. Okay, now, the thing about the display case is we've got edges. And I don't want it to be one big, long display case, so we're going to have something like this. You see what I'm saying? And then we can dip it down a little bit.
Can you get trapped inside when it closes, though?
Yeah, you can. But don't worry, we've got a way to figure that out. We've got a solution to that. So I'm going to create an edge loop here. Move this loop up to the same position. Oh shit, it's like already in the same position, I think. Just going to move it anyway. Okay. That's pretty good. Because the back side needs to be... No, this needs to be on an angle, doesn't it? Okay, so what angle do we want the fish to be displayed at? We are making this too complicated already. I want this to be simpler. Okay, we need to get a little bit more inspiration. I'm starting to lose my inspiration a little bit. So over here on the fishmonger displays, like that. I don't know about that. That's the same one. Okay. Something like that, where it's more of just like a tray. Because I was thinking like it's got a spit tray on it, you know, or what do you call it? Like a spit shield.
What about a wet market? Do you ever play games on stream?
No wet market.
7 to inspiration.
Do I ever play games on stream? You know what? If you go back through my VODs on YouTube, I used to, but nobody gave a shit. So I started doing game dev streams, and that's what you guys tune in for. So, you know, at the end of the day, you guys decide whether I play games or not. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I mean, I was playing Arc Raiders like a lot. I really just like doing game dev streams for you guys. I mean, that's, like I said, that's what you guys tune in for, I feel like. And also, like, I don't think that I'm that great at, like, pretending to give a shit about games. You know what I mean? Like, you watch, like, Markiplier or something like that. He's like, oh my god, there's a zombie in front of me. What's the zombie gonna do? So I just don't have that fucking energy, dude. I don't have that energy in me, bro. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cool. Nah, I appreciate you, dude.
Throwback Rooms was funny. Would love to see you play some games sometime.
Backrooms was funny. It was funny, but like I said, that was kind of just like something that we did for the ones, you know?
Right, when I play games, I'm basically quiet the whole time. Could never do all of that over the top YT stuff.
Oh, I know. I just like, I can't do it, bro. It's just not that interesting to me. That being said, if you guys wanted to watch me do that, I probably would, because that seems like easy money. You know what I'm saying? Cha-ching! It's easy money, but like, that's not why you guys tune in, you know? Yeah. Look, I did, but, you know, making something for people is like, it's a mix of doing what I want and doing what you guys expect. You know what I mean? So, I love making games, you know? And I am just like, honestly, like, it really makes me happy, like, that you guys can, like, watch me
play other indie games or other types of games and look at them for
look,
the game
I want to
depth
play
and
your
talk
guys'
about what they
games.
do good and bad and etc.
I want to play your guys'
like
games, okay? If you guys have any games, right, post them in my Discord, you know? Because I'll play your games and I'll be, like, real harsh about them. You know? I'll be real harsh if they're shit.
You undersell
I'm
yourself,
kidding,
man. You're
but
the
like
industry I want to be a part of.
I will.
Well, damn, now I gotta finish mine.
Damn, dude, don't even finish it. Just like send it to me unfinished, and I'll tell you what you can do. You know, my professional opinion. Okay. No, wrong one. That makes me sound freaking zesty, bro. No, wrong one. Hold on.
Building an action game asset system.
There we go. That's better.
I should have the next build up in 2 weeks.
Shaman.
I have a game called Hide the Sausage.
I have a game called Hide the Sausage. Yeah, I bet you have a lot of fun with your boys playing that one, yeah? Multiplayer game with the fellas, you know what I'm saying?
Gotta add the Rembit review on my Steam page with pride.
Yeah, no shit.
Rating stream sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, look, okay, so maybe we can add another text channel or something like that, but if you guys want to send me games to play on stream, do it and I'll add them to a list and then we can play those games on stream. Obviously, I only want to play like 10, 15 minutes of each game, like max, you know? Unless it's like next level, then, you know, we'll make a whole stream out of it or whatever. But really, I kind of want to burn through a bunch of different games and give you guys my opinions, quick as piss, on what I would do and where I would go with specific games. You know what I mean? Because, like, I think a lot of people are working on really, really cool games. But I think some of you guys might need a little bit of guidance on what to do next. You know what I mean? So why I say that is, like, games are easy to start working on, but, like, it's so easy to get lost. It is so easy to get lost while making a game. Like, on what you should be doing next. And I feel like I've got a little bit of, I want to say expertise on staying motivated for one, and also like knowing what to kind of focus on, right? And I might not, you know,
Burnout and scope creep is so true.
yeah, like, and I've dealt with that stuff personally, you know what I mean? So I feel like I've got a good amount of insight for you guys when it comes to that kind of stuff.
You could also demo your games and do the same critiques.
True. I could, but I don't know. I don't know. Usually when I make a game, I'll usually play it on stream
I've been
anyway.
burnt out for years, LMAO. I'm just dust at this point. We keep on, boys.
Just got to do what's fun, man. Honestly.
If something you're working on is stressing you out, work on something else for a bit.
Yeah, pretty much. You just gotta balance your life out a little bit, especially as well. It's sometimes easier said than done, but whatever, figure it out. You know what I mean? Figure it out. I'm just tidying this up a little bit, trying to make it look a little bit nicer.
For game testing, would you prefer web browser or exe via itch? Wasn't really sure what's the etiquette for it.
EXE probably. I know like I get viruses doing that shit, but like EXE is definitely better.
I gotta get back to work. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, man, take it easy. Good on you, man. Appreciate you, bro. W's in chat for my mining boy. Mining! I assume you're either from Australia or Canada.
W.
But W's in the chat for my boy. Hell yeah.
GGS.
Hell yeah.
W.
Should it be flat on the front
W.
here? I know 3D modeling isn't super interesting to a lot of you guys either, but I think to some of you it's still like a little bit of a mysterious art form.
W.
I really, really enjoy doing 3D now. I didn't at
have
first.
a problem with decision paralysis in my games.
Yeah, that's when it comes down to like, you just have to do what's fun and then figure the rest out after. Like, if you're not having fun doing what you're doing, start working on something else that's fun, you know, and it can still be related to your game. Sometimes, man, it's more fun to open up a spreadsheet and start figuring out like, you know, mission lore and stuff like that, you know, or like a Word document. Sometimes it's more fun to plan than it is to code. You just do that. And then, you know, while you're planning, you might have a spark like, oh shit, I should probably do this. And then you'll want to get straight back into the coding, you know? That's my experience with it as well, especially. Like, sometimes I don't want to code, you know? Okay, so we're going to start texturing this. Now, if you've never watched me do texturing before, this one's going to be fun for you boys. So we're going to call this one the fish cooler. Fish display? Fish cooler, fish display. We'll call it the fish display. Fish fridge display. Yep. Now, let's get some textures. So, ice texture.
Cooler fish display fridge. The kish fooler.
Cooler fish display fridge. Yeah, same thing. Yo, what up, Derpy? How you going, dude? Wow. My boy.
Game and advertise yourself works well on mobile or web browser.
Yeah, cool, man. Ironclad Wrestling. That sounds sick, dude. Oh, yeah, it's one of those, like, numbers games. Yeah, okay. I made one like that. That was, like, diplomatic relations, like, simulator. But, you know, I didn't go anywhere with it. It was something I vibe coded like a year ago. I think I tried to run it on stream at one point, you know? Yo!
_widow_crown was the taxi driver.
We love the
that was
bits.
driving 30
Yeah?
miles per hour.
That goes for the rest of you guys, yeah? You want to support me? Give me money! Just kidding. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'm trying to look for textures Okay, so how can I find like ice blocks texture? Look, this is what I want, I think, here. I need something that I can tile. It's ice cubes. Like that. Tileable ice cubes texture. Something like that. We need to make sure that AI hasn't created it, because it'll just look like crap in game. And also, we need to make sure that we've got a license for it, boys. Very important. Otherwise, somebody will hit us up with the DMCA and they'll get our game taken down off Steam. I said, yeah, the other one is like making sure that we're not using AI assets, because I am trying to not have to declare anything in the AI section, right? Because, oh man, you get made fun of so much on Twitter if you release something with AI assets, bro. They tear you to shreds, man. For better or worse, I don't really give a shit, you know? But it's something that, like, I've seen so many games that, like, especially during the, like, what was it? Steam, Next Fest? The first thing that the trailer would say is, like, 0 AI used. And it's like, man, that's actually become a selling point. That's crazy. This is a nice texture. I don't know if it's, like, contrasted enough. You know what I mean? Not sure. We'll check it out. We'll see if there's a license for it.
You can also use a snow texture. Fish markets use ice scales that look similar.
True. This is kind of like for the bed here, like the bed of ice that they're going to sit on. So yeah, you might be right about that. Snow texture might be okay. Working on porting it to Godot to do a 3D world for it. Yeah, man. You should do that. You should. Really cool. I could never be bothered getting my what do you call it, diplomatic relations game onto Godot. I mean, there's a lot of projects I've made that I've like intended to port to Godot and just never bothered, especially the projects I made before I started using Godot. There was one I made called Servo, which is like you're at a server station. It was kind of like a story game. It really didn't go anywhere, but create your own image. How do you tell? Okay, I'm looking at textures right now, but like, look, this website's like create your own images with the AI image generator. And then back here, look, you can go exclude AI. Like I said, like it's kind of up to you these days to make sure that the textures you download off the internet aren't using AI. Otherwise, you could potentially be, you know, what's the word? Like trying to circumvent Steam's AI policy. You might get a slap on the wrist for doing that. Even if you didn't know, you know what I mean? It's kind of something you got to be super conscious about now, downloading textures off the internet. It's almost like it gets to the point where like you're kind of better off making your own textures just so you know 100%. But same goes for like sound effects and everything, man. Like sound effects, videos, like background video elements. Just never know if they're made with AI now. And if something requires you to declare it as being an AI product and you don't know, then you know what I mean? Is that like you get the blame because you haven't done your due diligence, or like nobody cares? It's a new frontier we're entering, boys. It's a new frontier. These textures suck, dude. Honestly, these textures.
I wonder how people would feel if you trained an AI with only your own art.
Some game jams allow you to do that if that's what you've done. Like I said, it's a new frontier, bro. Like I feel like you would still have to declare that in the AI declaration, right? Yo, moderate, he's here. What's going on?
I haven't bothered with textures yet.
Got another mod in the chat now. What's going on, Shiox? I like this one. This is the best one so far, right? but we might have a license that we have to deal with, so it's 10 megabytes? What the frick, dude? How big is that texture? Oh my god, dude.
Didn't he get asked for a cigarette? Was seen in 15 minutes. It was a good day.
Nice, bro. Good to hear. Does this look AI? Does it look AI upscaled?
It's practically impossible to have an AI trained only on a small dataset just for the baseline image generation. You need millions of images.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah. It's just so hard to know. Like, do I have usage rights for this? How does it work? License, it's free. It's a free license. Okay, well, so it's free. It's not like attribution. Okay, so it's attribution required. All right. It's 5,000 pixels by 4,500 pixels. I feel like it's AI, dude. I'm not. I don't know how I feel about that.
Hey, how is Godot?
How is Godot? Bro, Godot is sick, bro. Godot is honestly like the best. The best, dude. Here we go. You guys can see it. Look, this is what my Godot looks like, bro. A lot of this was made in Blender, right? But all this stuff here, it's all my Godot stuff, bro. I love Godot so much. It's so easy to use. It's dank. It's dank as hell, dog. It's so easy to use. Oh, love it, dude. It's really, really cool.
That's a sick town.
Hell yeah. I said a lot of it is made in
Nice
Blender. You see, at night.
If you make some cubes in Blender, lil bevel roughness about zero, pretty metallic, slam a bunch together, looks like ice cubes.
I
Then
don't.
take pick and make texture, lol.
I could. You want to do that for me? I'll credit you.
Maybe I already am.
Maybe I already am, yo. That's my boy right there. It needs to be good, though. It needs to be good. I'm not going to say right now that I'll definitely 100% use it. We need ice, cube, tray, texture.
Valid.
3 times. Yeah, that's right. Ice texture. Ice cubes. Ice, man. Like, I need to do this. I need to get an ice cube texture. So it kind of sucks about this. Frozen ice. Is that tileable? That doesn't look tileable at all. Kind of needs to be seamless as well. Ice texture, tile. No, ice blocks. Some of these are so shit, dude.
O'Shea Jackson.
O'Shea Jackson. What are you talking about? You guys know each other? Y'all know each other, dude? The F? What about this one? What is this website, dude? I've never seen this website before. Okay, let's... Useful websites. I'm gonna check my go-to texture websites. Oh, this is more for like icons and stuff. Yeah, we don't want that. Ice.
You definitely know O'Shea Jackson.
O'Shea Jackson. I just don't know what the hell you're talking about, dog.
Talking about him.
O'Shea Jackson. Alright, dude. You're starting to confuse me. Alright. What about that? snow. We'll have a look for snow. Like old mate said before, snow texture.
Put a toothbrush with 50k verts in the game for fun.
What's that game? Yandere Dev?
At a certain
Yeah,
point,
dude.
just take a picture of your own ice, haha.
Bro, I don't have a bag of ice that I can do that with. Yeah? You guys need to help me. We can't move on until I get a nice tray of ice. A nice ice tray. Ice? Rice? Snow ice? Nah, that doesn't work. Ice snow? Nah. By the way, this website's really sick.
These days.
Yeah? Like the way that it displays the textures so you know that they're tiled. How cool is that? That's cool as hell, dude. Right? If any of you guys live around ice, go and take a photo outside, okay?
That's dope AF.
It's really cool. So this website's called manytextures.com. I believe they're royalty free. You might still have to give attribution.
He.S. trying to be being funny. Ice Cube's son is O'Shea. Well, unless I go get the ice from the fridge.
Okay. Oh, alright. You're trying to be funny. Oh, okay then. Everybody laugh for the funny man. Everybody be funny. Was it funny? Okay, wait. Was it funny? Everybody, was it funny? Okay, we're not doing that. I didn't take a screenshot. Okay? We're not doing that. Smooth snow. This one might be the play. An image, a new tab. Let's. Does he have any? As long as you give appropriate credit, link to the website, provide a link to the license, and indicate if changes were made. See? So he's got a CC by 4.0 international license, right? Which means all we've got to do is exactly what I showed you guys earlier on, which is we create a little file, we link to this website, yeah? And we say that this website was made by Apurva. Wait, no, that's the thing. Okay, we just say that it's by Many Textures, right? Yeah. Yeah. Provide a link to the license and indicate if changes were made. So we might actually be making changes right now. So, I mean, we definitely will. I think it's like 4,000. Like, it's a big texture, bro. That's a big ass texture. Here we go. All right, so we're in Photopea, as my friends like to call it. Photopia. Yeah. So we're gonna get some ice cubes. December snow. Oh, that's kind of good. We need to make sure that no AI generated. Look, exclude AI. Okay. Also, let's check out pricing. Unlimited nano banana light sea dance. See, this is what I mean. Like, this website might just be littered with AI images that aren't declared. So we should probably not use it. You know what I mean? What do you call it? Ice bucket challenge? Maybe we can get some textures from an ice bucket challenge. I need to make sure that none of this is TOS. Ice buckets.
Crushed ice.
Crushed ice, dude. That might be it. Oh, boys, that might be it. Like that. Yeah? That's kind of like a good texture. If we grab that, and then we add that to this. Come on, mate.
As soon as I heard crushed ice, I close as a sprite LMAO. That's it.
As soon as, just like, yep, fuck that. That's perfect. We need to make sure it's seamless as well. I know that there's an easy way to make these things seamless. I don't like that this has like a continuous direction to it. Okay, image size. We'll keep that. That's fine. Whatever. I feel like it needs to be a little bit rougher than that. Crushed ice. Crushed ice. How could we do it like You see what I mean?
Do crushed ice texture.
Crushed ice texture. Oh, yes, of course. Licensable. Look, go tools, usage rights, and you go Creative Commons license. Yeah? By the way. And you get a load less results, that's for sure. Nah, these are just... Nah, they're taking the piss, dude. They're taking the piss. Like that, it just doesn't look great. It's too big. The chunks are too big. Crushed ice image. Yeah, this is the one that I thought was AI though, dude. Man, I'm really like set on making sure that I only have to do this one time. Screw it. This is going to be fine. All right. This is going to be fine. So we're going to change this to like a lighten, maybe a screen. No. Lighter color. Darken, multiply. So we kind of want to get a mixture of both, right? Yeah, we want a little bit of noise in there. Like that, but we don't want it to be too over the top.
I don't like this TDS voice. I want to sound like Marcus the Worm.
Don't we all? Marcus. We love... Is it Marcus? We love Marcus the Worm. So we stick them on top of each other. Darker color. Like that. You see what I mean? We create like copies of it and then overlay them on top of each other to try and get a little bit more granularity out of it. Yeah, I like that. Now if we merge the whole image, we flatten it. Now there's got to be a way, I don't know if Photopia can do it, like an automatic way to make it seamless. I don't know if you guys have ever done that. So the way that you generally do that is you move one there, you move one here, you move another one here. See what I'm doing? And then you move another one there. Yeah? And then all we've got to do is like clone stamp tool essentially these edges. So what we can do while we've still got a little bit of fidelity here is we can just grab the... This ocean is like, it's kind of cool, but it's kind of pissing me off at the same time. So we can edit this edge a little bit right here. Yeah, so like these two edges. Do a little bit of that, like where we've got these really harsh edges like that. You see what I'm doing? Trying to break down the harshness of these edges. Yeah? So feather it onto the original image. You guys can see that, right? This is how we make seamless textures, okay? It's the same thing when we're working on audio. We just want to split it, swap them around, and then blend the middle bit. Yeah? Quite simple, really. If it wants to be simple. Like that. See what I mean? Like you can very clearly see that line right there. That line. And if you guys have never used Photopia before, by the way, it's like free browser. It's like free browser Photoshop. It's really good.
Give your boy some love.
Give your boy some love. Let's go. Come on, W's in the chat, fellas. Let's go.
And ice looks chill. You're crushing it.
Yeah, boy. We're crushing that ice, dude. You're crushing it.
W.
Now that, my boy, is funny. And you know what happens when somebody says something funny, dudes? We play a little game we like to call Voice It Funny! That's right. Everybody. Now, ice looks chill. Yeah? Not ice. It looks chill. You're crushing it, bro. Okay. W's in the chat if you think this is the funniest thing anybody's said this stream. Because honestly, even without your guys' opinion, that is pretty damn funny, okay? So I want to see some W's in the chat for my boy. My funny boy right here, Mr. Derp E1. Let's go. Okay. Was it funny? Was it funny?
To have any response to that?
Yes.
I
Yes. One more time.
W.
That's right. Okay, everybody out of your seat. That's what we like to call a little game show called Was It Funny? And I believe that it was funny. Okay, boys? That's right. We like to have fun on this stream. Hit me 3 times. That's right. Congratulations on winning Was It Funny, my boy.
Yes.
And we're back. And we're back. We all loved it. Everybody loved it. Okay, so most of this looks good, except for now this area here. So I think that's this. Okay, that might be this one here. We've got to kind of do a bit of this.
I posted my ice in Discord. I like yours better, though it's more crushed.
I could probably add it. I might be able to add it. Yeah, that's good. It needs to be like, is that seamless? Because if it's seamless, that's a good texture, right? But this is a 512 texture, so this is going to take up
be seamless.
a little bit. Yeah? That do be seamless. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, so do a bit of that. I feel like that looks good. It's not obvious, is it, that it's being tiled? I don't think it's that obvious. And I might just chuck a couple little
Multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds.
squiggly bits. Yo, Toady, what up, dog? How you doing, man? That's pretty good.
Boring.
Yeah, Wolf Mother. I know, dude. I'm changing. Don't worry.
Only in the dead center there's a vertical line, lol, but no one will see it.
Right there. That one right there. We'll figure out which one that one belongs to. That one right there. Look. Boom.
Hey, a toady.
Yeah. Okay, so that is now our seamless ice texture. Okay, so I'm going to save that. Seamless ice. Now, I've got a folder for textures. Ah, shit. .psd. There we go. Seamless ice.psd. And we can quit that. Open seamless ice straight up. And then I can export it as a JPEG. Yeah, and this is the other good thing about Thingo. By the way, I need to probably add an extra layer here, which is just going to be white. And then I'm going to, yeah, it needs to be more like icy. So, not darken, maybe like lighten. So not messing too much. So I mean, it needs to look like quite light without looking gray, because obviously it looks gray there. So I'm going to export that as a JPEG, yeah? And then in that, we can set the quality. We got a preview of the quality, right? We can just crush the shit out of it if we really want. Crushed ice, you know what I'm saying? We can make it 256, which honestly I might. I feel like 512 is a little bit overkill. 256 by 256, we're going to keep the quality up there at about 90%. And look, we've got a little preview. It's 9.7 kilobytes. I'm pretty happy with that, boys. I'm pretty happy with that. Now that there was a really, 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 really long tangent from what we were trying to do, which is this. So I'm going to add a new texture in here. This is going to be called the fridge texture.
Should rename Requiem for a Dream to Bunky for a Junkie.
Bunky for a junkie, dude.
Haha.
Bumpy for a junkie. Crushed ice. Now we might have to go back and change this depending on how light this looks. We change the roughness to 1. We assign that to these 2 fridge bits, yeah, which you're not going to see yet. But then we can go to, first of all, UV editing. We can unwrap these and then we can put them on top of each other so they've got the same unwrap. Oh, we've got to go to this mode. Vertex. So we can snap that to this vertex. And now these 2 are going to have the exact same pattern on them. I don't care about this here. I don't even know why that's being selected. Okay, that's weird. So fridge, we're going to set the whole thing to fridge. And we can go these 2, crushed ice, assign that. Okay, now we can go over into shading and then we can drop seamless ice here and then connect that up to the base color. And now we can see what that looks like here. And obviously we're going to switch this over to closest from linear so we get those beautiful pixels showing. Go back over to the UV editor. Make sure we can see the textures here. And now what we want to do is we want to increase the scale, yeah, of that UV texture to encompass basically that whole thing there. So it's repeating itself across the surface. Now that looks okay, but I kind of wanted it to be a little bit more detailed than that. So I can do this even more so. Yeah. And then we can kind of see the pattern there, repeating pattern. So I'm going to undo it a bit. We're just going to see what that looks like in game, okay? So now, you can save that. This fridge texture, I wonder if we can find like an appliance texture, you know? Like a white goods texture. I wonder if that's a thing. You know, like just with a little bit of grit on it, you know what I mean? Fridge texture, seamless. Yeah, these all just suck, dude. I don't know, dude. We'll try that, okay? Now the little bits of garnish, right, we can add later. But first what I'm going to do is I'm going to export a version of this that we can put into Godot. I'm going to rename this fridge. What do we call it? The fish fridge. I'm going to rename that fish fridge. And then rename this fish fridge mesh. Yeah. And now we can save this as a GLB. Import that into Godot. So we're going to create our own little folder for it. Shelving, we don't want that. This is just another prop. So I'm going to call this the fish fridge. The reason I create folders for them is because when we import them, it brings all of the textures in as well.
For textured enamel.
Yeah? Textured enamel. Interesting. Textured enamel texture. We could make it like a wooden fridge, you know what I mean? Like a little bit of it anyway, you know? It doesn't need to be like fully white. We can color it if we want. Yeah, in fact, we're probably going to put advertisements all over it, right? So we want it here. So what I'm going to do, first of all, is go to stores. And we're going to create a new node in here called, what, fishmonger? Yeah, we can call it gills or whatever, like, later. It doesn't really matter, but we're going to call that fishmonger. And then I'm going to put the display case in there. Shift G to position it here. And now this is pixel perfect, so I kind of need to make sure that the pixels line up. I think that's it right there. No. I think that's good enough, whatever. It should be poking through the wall just slightly here. Yeah, it will. Dude, I giving myself so much work, dude. Okay, right there.
Snapping.
Did they? Was it in this version? Yo, snap. Yeah, but that's like incremental snapping, right? That's not vertex snapping. I think they did add it, but I think that might be a 4.7 one. Yeah, that's 4.7. All right, well, we'll re-update it in 4.7, all right, boys? Now, the other thing that I've got to do here is there's a version of the SLUMs that I haven't exported yet. So I'm going to go back to the fish fridge. We're just going to open SLUMs. We're going to export it. You see, it's a little bit deeper here. So we're going to export GOTF, SLUMs, and then I'm going to re-import that into SLUMs here. Wait for it. Should get a bit bigger. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Ladies? You know what I'm saying? Cool. So that is quite a bit bigger now. That's good.
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds. Ready.
He's found the multi-stage fitness button again. That's my boy right there. My favorite part of these songs, like these old school rock and roll songs, is when they fucking rev the motorbike. You know what I mean? That's my favorite part of the songs. So for this fishmonger as well, what I'm probably going to do is have like a door here. And that is the door that teleports the employee into the area. Because a lot of these businesses are going to have like out back areas, right? Staff doors that we don't actually need to model because you'll never go back there. But we'll have like a staff door, you know? So let's see what this looks like in game. Screw it. We'll go find it. Oh, yeah. Keep forgetting that we've got no clip, dude. So that looks okay. Maybe a little bit lighter, you know? Like, I feel like potentially what we could do is have, like...
Godot should add assets thumbnail preview.
Assets thumbnail preview. Don't they already have that? Oh, you mean over here? Don't they already have that? Not sure. So what I'm thinking, a roughness now, we're trying to avoid all roughness maps. Like, we're trying to achieve what they were able to achieve before PBR had become so widespread and, like, I don't know. The only place where I actually do have, like, roughness, you see that there, is just the marble table. So there's a couple times I actually use that marble. A specular map, yeah.
Maybe you overlay my texture on it.
Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. So this here as well, you see, like the shininess. I've tried to avoid having shininess on anything that isn't just straight glass, right? Okay, when the moon comes over, yeah, see how you can see the specular effect on there? You can see it there. Oh shit, we're trapped. Just kidding. And then on the windows, But I've tried to avoid putting it on anything else because I don't know. Part of me thinks it looks tacky. The other part of me just doesn't want to do it. I don't really know. I just don't like doing it. I think at the moment it actually does have a bit of shine to it, right? Because I didn't... Oh, did I? I can't remember. But you can imagine the fish in there, right? What if we make it like beige? I'm going to make it so the time of day doesn't change. Yeah. And we should also add roller shutters for this business as well. But we'll do it once we figure it out. Once we figure a bit more out, I should say. Just because it'll become a hindrance if we do it too early. Yo, you can ask me something, but whether I answer it or not is another question. You know what I'm saying? We like to joke around. We like to joke around a little bit here. Thanks, guys. Hit me 2 times. Cheers. Sometimes I like to make a joke or two. You know what I'm saying? Now, we need to add the garnishes, and this is what I mean. Like, maybe we add like here on the front of this fridge, we can add like advertisements. You know what I mean? For like gills. It'd be like fresh fish every day. You know what I mean? So we can add that to the front here. So I'm going to save that, and then I'm going to open our fresh fridge back up. What would we need to do there? We kind of need to fresh fish every day. We need to figure out the dimensions of this. How do we figure out the dimensions? Okay, boys, how do I figure out the dimensions of this? So 7.5 up. 7.5
Fresh fish
Y
Sundays.
by 8.929.
Is this game idea actually look good? So game concept is you are a poor man who fishing daily, but a night when you go for fishing suddenly a entity sit on your boat and we want to answer their question.
No, it's not going to be a horror game. It'll have like elements of, you know, discovering mysteries. Ooh, mysteries. And also some sort of like tactical military bullcrap. But
If we not answer their question, he might to kill us.
Yeah, I don't think I'll do that.
Spooky.
I don't think I'll do that. But maybe. It's just, you know, stuff like that isn't my priority
squid?
just yet. It's not really my priority. That's all. Like, yeah. There's a lot of stuff I have to do, basically. You know what I mean?
I'm going to make.
Okay, so I'm going to make...
For a game jam.
Yeah, do it, bro. That'd be sick. 823. So 75 by 893. Let's see what that looks like. 75 by 893. This is basically the length of our thing. So if we do... I love that cocaine. Fringe. Fresh fish every day. You see what I'm saying? We can have like an advertisement along the front of it. You know what I'm saying? Fresh fish every day, and we're gonna have a space.
For a tactical
Yo! That's a tactical $5. That is
$3.48. $5 for a tactical spam.
A tactical spam? Is that what we're talking about? A tactical spam? Thanks, bro. You're a legend, man. Everybody, W's in the chat for my boy Crypto right there. Thanks, Ben. Appreciate you, dog.
Yes.
Like I said, you guys pay my bills and I'll stream every fucking day of the week, boys. I told y'all. You guys pay my bill, I'm fucking streaming every goddamn day of the week. But you have to pay my bills. I got work to do, you know what I mean? Oh, that fresh fish every day is good. I want to have it red. I want it to be red. Yeah? Fresh fish every day. And then we can... Okay, I'm going to need to move this over to Photoshop, I think. So what was this? This is 893 by 75. $893 75. 893 75. And then we want to, here we go,
so this
share
is a
the screen.
Tactical Splinter Cell fish stealing immersive sim.
It's tactical. No, that's just remnants of another stream that we had. That was the tactical game dev stream. What is it now? It's the fully hectic, fully sick. What do I have it set as? Fully hectic game dev. That's the one. We gotta put some better music on.
Fully hectic.
I think I'm in the mood for something electronic. What do you guys reckon? What are we listening to?
Of a car doing a hectic burnout.
You reckon? Nun, 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 nun. You talking about this? Yeah! Hell yeah!
Fresh fish every day.
Nun, 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 nun. Nun, nun, nun. Bro, we love it. We absolutely love the tactical stream. Hey, Booth almost losing his shit.
Whereas the Street Fighter Super Pet.
It's in here. There it is, bro. Relax. It's in there. Hell yeah, dude. Now that is hectic, right? You guys like that shit? You guys love that shit? Yeah! W's for the montage, boys. Come on, boys. W's for the montage. Come on, boys. Yeah! Human hype reel, damn straight. Human hype reel? That's a really good way to put it. What was the name of that friggin' cringe-ass subreddit? It's like, humans are awesome. That's what this is, okay? And if we need to return to this, just let me know, alright? You guys just need to spam, hell yeah! And I'll put this scene back on, alright, boys? Hell yeah! That's what you need to spam, and I'll put this back on. And then I'll give my moderator a way to actually start it up, okay, boys?
Haha.
Fresh fish every day. Is that what we want? No. What font do we want?
If it's not fully hectic, I'm not interested.
Yeah, if it's not fully sick hectic. You see what I mean? Fresh fish every day. Now the reason that I wanted to bring this into Photoshop is so that we can weather it a bit.
Our special weapon
Okay? So
Comic Sans.
Nah, we're not using Comic Sans, bro. If anything, our special weapon is Papyrus. Yeah?
On ice.
Papyrus? Yeah? Papyrus lovers in chat? Okay, I don't know if I want to use that one.
Papyrus is the secret weapon for sure.
Papyrus is a secret weapon. Hell yeah.
Papyrus font.
Weathered, aged, grunge. Usually I just look for grunge. Weathered. Don't you cry no more. This is kind of cool. It's not really what we want though.
Papyrus.
Papyrus. Papyrus. You know what? I honestly don't know if I'm pronouncing it right either. But, you know. I just try my hardest, man.
Fracture.
Fracture? Lighten. So we're gonna put
Defibrillator.
This defibrillator. Does anyone have a defib? That one's egregious, man. That was so much fun trolling people with that in Arc Raiders. I mean, we all know it's a defibrillator, but saying defibrillator, so funny, man. What's this program? This is Photopia, or as Jordan likes to call it, Photopea. Look, so we can get a couple different grunge, like, what do you call it, elements out of this, just by doing a bit of this. And then we can do what we did before, kind of just easy off on these edge bits, so they're not so obvious. It basically is, honestly. Like, that's the power of...
Except not paying for it.
Yeah.
And not pirating it,
Who pays for Adobe? You know what I'm saying? Just find alternatives is what I'm trying to say. Don't go pirating that shit, because you're just going to get a virus on your computer. But, definitely recommend not using Photoshop ever. Okay, boys? I'm going to save this PSD as fresh fish every day .psd, and then I can save this as a JPEG, same thing, make it as small as I possibly can.
The had in the past 15 years was from an Adobe Audition crack, lol.
Dude, Adobe Audition, imagine.
Something back then.
Imagine Adobe Audition, bro. I was actually really good at Adobe Audition. It was like, I used to use Vegas
00.
as well.
I was like that SA false.
Yo, my boy! Here comes the money!
Jeff Stark super chatted $34.80.
Tactical! Yeah! Everybody, come on! Everybody, come on! Put your hands together for my boy Zepstar. Bankroll in this stream so I can stream every goddamn day. Yeah? Bankroll my stream so I can do this every day. You know what I'm saying? That's my boy right there. That's my boy. I appreciate all of you dono guys just as equally as each other. Okay? My kid doesn't need to eat. Okay. Alright. That one, you know what that one deserves? That one deserves a little thing we like to call Was It Funny? Y'all know we love playing Was It's Funny, especially when it actually is kind of funny. My kid doesn't need to eat, alright? W's in the chat if you guys think that was funnier than the last Was It Funny. Actually, maybe that's something that we should do. Jordan, Scatterman, you can help me figure this one out. Maybe we can have like a tiered list of the funniest stuff that people have said this stream, okay? Not that I want to plot you guys against each other, but it would be kind of funny. You know what I mean? A poll, dude. Alright, our poll goes like this. Spam W in the chat if you think that was funny. Come on, boys. Spam that W in the chat if you think that was funny. Alright. Also, it helps with my engagement. And also, speaking of engagement, if you're watching this from YouTube, make sure you hit like, okay? Hit like and spam W in the chat. That's right. Until you see the W's show up from your spamming, don't stop spamming W. Also, for the rules of the competition, I need to say this. Spam L if you don't think it was funny, but that's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to moderate anybody that spams L, dude. I'm going to, you know? You spam L and you don't bankroll the stream, then I don't give a shit what you think. Hit me me 3 times for the funniest thing said this stream.
Except that guy I am
That's my
currently
boy
feeding my
right
kids.
there. Appreciate you, dog. On the real. Love you guys. You guys keep this stream going. On tactical. You guys keep these streams going, okay? There we go. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you.
Got his legs broke.
Yeah! Hell yeah! Out of your seats, you bunch of idiots.
Fuck you! Fuck you talking about? Damn it!
We'll get the glasses on for a few minutes to celebrate. Appreciate you, dudes. Yeah! Yeah!
Taxi driver that was driving 40
We love
miles
bits.
per hour
We
when
love
James got
donations,
his
okay?
G in the house.
This is also the time of the stream where I should tell you guys,
Okay,
if you
boys.
are sitting on Jeff Bezos' box, right? And by that I
You're all
mean
a
your
bit
primes, then come and give me your primes right now, okay? Alright? Because I know that the ads are starting in 32 minutes. Ah, shit. Can I hurry those up? Okay, in 30 minutes, we're going to do the Jeff Bezos thing, all right? And we're going to do it as like a precursor to the fact that ads are going to play. That makes sense, right, guys? That makes sense? Okay. The calm zone has been initiated, as Shiok
Already
said.
gave you my $5 ain't no Jeff Bezos money. Hound Widow Crown gifted a tier 1 sub to Blacklock
Yo!
Studios.
Let's
Hound
go,
Widow Crown
dude. Yes!
1 tier 1 subs to Remba Games' community. They've even gifted a total of 10 in the
Yeah!
channel.
Hell yeah, dude. I thought I set up different, what are they called? I thought
Yeah,
I
that
set
was
up
funny
different, things to flash on the screen when people gift subs, but I guess I haven't set that up yet, though, bro. But yes! Let's go! That's my boy! Hell yeah! Appreciate you, dog. Hound with a crown. You're a legend. And when Gator comes back in and he realizes that he's got another... he's been resubscribed to Prime, then hell yeah! We'll hassle him again! And we'll make fun of him for not being here!
$5 ain't
Okay,
no
boys?
Jeff Bezos money was funny too.
Now we're gonna need to take a trip to the calm zone because things have gotten a little bit hyped! And now we need to bring things down a little bit. Okay? So...
Being you, man. I demanded it.
yeah, boy.
Taxi driver that was driving 20
Appreciate you,
miles per
man.
hour when James
Appreciate
got
you.
his legs broke.
You're a legend, dude.
Keep being you, man.
You guys are all legends, and I will keep being me. Unapologetically,
take
mind
our
you,
SHT
okay?
guys.
Unapologetically. He's gonna take a shit. Actually, I'm gonna go take a piss. And I'm using the calm zone as a way to mask that fact, okay? Set that piss counter to... 3. 3 pisses and 1 shit.
All this rainwater.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's actually making me need a piss. Alright, I'll be right back, okay? But you guys think... Dude, perfect, bro. Perfect.
Fuck the lottery! Where's my goddamn pants? Who gives a shit?
Now, if you guys have never been to the meditation zone, let me back it up for you guys. Let me back that shit up. Generally, when we go to the meditation zone, prompted by channel reward points, we get a bit. It's called a guided meditation. Okay, the guided meditation will be led this session by Stephen Epstein Island Hawking.
Then back, keep breathing, keep on breathing, keep breathing.
Now, I just want you to close your eyes and just follow his calm, soothing instructions, okay? Calm, soothing instructions. Oh, dude, I gotta piss so bad. This isn't even funny.
Breathe in, now continue breathing in, breathe out. Now breathe into more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then in again. Then back, keep breathing, keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Don't open your eyes. Stop breathing. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on breathing. Don't stop breathing and closing your eyes. Don't open your eyes. Keep on. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Now continue breathing in. Breathe out. Now breathe in 2 more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then in again. Then back. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing. Close your eyes again. Don't open your eyes. Stop breathing. Open your eyes. Close your eyes. Keep on breathing. Don't stop breathing and closing your eyes. Don't open your eyes. Keep on closing your eyes. Breathe in. Now continue breathing and breathe out. Now breathe in 2 more times. Breathe out and back in again. Stop breathing and breathe out. Then and again. Then back. Keep breathing. Keep on breathing. Keep breathing.
If you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't thumbs up the video yet, what the fuck are you doing? What the f are you guys doing? What the f? Okay? You guys need to hit the like button if you're watching this on YouTube. Okay, if you don't hit the like button, you know what? Just off, okay? Just off. You're watching this on YouTube and you don't hit that like button off, alright? Don't want you here anyway. I'm kidding. Don't leave. Don't leave, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, don't leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude, I'm sorry.
Stop breathing and closing your eyes. Don't open your eyes. Keep on close your eyes.
Probably. Who cares, man? Who cares, honestly, dude? You know?
Fix or it didn't happen.
Yeah, he's gone. It's too stressful, I understand. Alright, so to hype everybody back up, alright, I need to make a coffee. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go back to the hell yeah scene. Alright, boys, come on, boys, hype yourselves up. Yeah! Gonna put the Van Halen back on. Yeah! If you're watching on Twitch, everybody comment, sing, get complete dog.
Go, Justin!
What's the most badass game you've ever played? Comment below. Comment most badass game you ever played. Watch Control Benefits for the PC. Windows 95. Watch Control Benefits. Hell yeah, dude. I freaking love that video, dude. I freaking love that video. My boy, thanks for tuning in.
CYA lag.
See you guys next week. We'll see you next week, that's for sure. I'm still going to be sticking around, yeah? At least for a bit. This is the only time of the week that I stream, so I like to make it worth it for you guys, alright?
While you're streaming.
11 new weapons while you're streaming. Hell yeah, man. Fucking sick as, bro. Just put me on the second screen. Volume on max. You know what I'm saying? Who's bad? Nah, thanks for coming into the stream, dude. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. Wait, is it the right one?
Yeah, I have you on the second screen right now.
Yeah, sick, boys.
You are on my TV on YT.
I've got like 3 different screens. I've got, dude, I don't know if you guys have seen this. I've got a 3-screen setup. Yeah, one of them is vertical, and funnily enough, that actually has my OBS in it because there's so much crap in my OBS. Bojan, damn! Everybody, welcome him. Welcome him into the stream. Oh, and Tamil Salvan, yeah! Welcome him into the stream. Let's go. Thanks for joining, man. I appreciate you, dogs.
Space in this new place, so I might mount one abode.
Hell
Then we
yeah.
gotta get a setup tour then.
Gotta get a setup to it, bro. I gotta clean a bunch of shit off my desk before I do that, you know? It's pretty bad right now. There's a lot of crap on my desk. But, you know, whatever works.
Is helpful.
Hell
I
yeah,
hear you,
dude.
dog.
Alright.
Damn you and me both.
Hope you guys have learned something from this stream. If not, let's go learn some more!
Those are some swag glasses.
Yeah, these ones are swag. Yeah, from that $50 dono. Yeah? We got the tactical glasses back on, alright? You know what? Maybe I should have a scoreboard. That's the highest dono that I've ever gotten, boys, so let's go. Yeah? Maybe I should have a scoreboard that, like, gets people to increasingly, like, you know, donate higher and higher amounts, and it'll be like some mental thing that makes you want to donate money to me. You know what I mean?
I feel sorry for his kids.
Yeah, me too. They don't get to eat today. It's good for me, though.
Ayu. It's just the one kid, actually.
It's just the one kid. Yeah, yeah. All right. What should we call this? The front sign.
Damn kid, but Rembit is happy. That's what matters.
Front sign. Yeah. No, I'm happy, bro. I'm very happy. I'm happy every week. I woke up this morning, you know.
Whale economy.
At first, my girlfriend was just like, "You streamed for fucking 8 hours? What else did you do today?" And I was like, "No, that's all. That's all I did. That's all I did all day." You know what I mean? But now, I woke up this morning, and she was like, "Enjoy your stream, baby." And I was like, "Thanks." What else did you do? Absolutely nothing, dude. Just this all day. I love it, gang. I love it.
Hell yeah.
Alright, fresh fish every day. I'm going to drag this in. Yeah? And now, obviously, we can't see. But if we do this and we go U, project from bounds, project from view, bounds. There we go.
Since 9 a.m. LOL.
And now, what that does is it stretches the texture across the entire thing, yeah? And also, what we want to do is make this closest, yeah? So, you guys didn't know, I'll do that for you again, all right? So, if I was just to hit U and then unwrap angle-based, yeah? It would be like, it just doesn't work, you know what I mean? It just doesn't work. Unwrap conformal, unwrap minimum stretch. Like what it's doing is it's creating the unwrap vertically, right? So generally what you would then need to do is flip it 90 degrees and then try and line this up manually, right? So I got to flip it another 180 degrees and then I would need to try and line this up manually, right? Which I don't want to do. So what I do is you can do this thing called project from view. So you guys might have seen it in like Ian Hubert videos and stuff like that because he uses it a lot. Turn the Van Halen down. This is what I said, dude.
Scale, maybe.
It's my favorite part of the song. Any of these like metal songs, bro. As soon as they start revving a motorbike, that's what's up. Apply scale, maybe. Yeah, see, look, we don't even need to do that, right?
Yeah, that really.
All we have to do...
Gets my motor going.
Yeah, it gets my motor going. Right? All we have to do... yeah, is project from view. So we're going to go project from view and then see what this looks like. Look, that's like the exact same view that we've got right now, right? Does that make sense? You see that pattern right there? That's actually the exact, like screen space wise, that's the exact same pattern that we've got on screen. If I go like this and I unwrap project from view, you see, it's actually, it's like a little 3D version of the unwrap. You see what I mean? So then if we go project from view bounds, it's going to push that to the boundary, yeah? Left and right, up and down. It's going to try and push that shit to the boundary, right? So now what I want to do is I want to go front, yeah? All right, later, Sheox. W's in chat for Sheox. Get the out of here, dude. I don't need you, bro. So what I need to do now is I need to project from view to the bounds, but if I have it off at all, it's going to screw it up, right? So what I do is I go tilde, we set it to front view, and then I go unwrap, project from view bounds, Boom. And because I got the dimensions for that file from the actual size of those two quads put together, it means that when I project to the boundary, it's just going to work. It's just going to be... Now my next door neighbor's revving his bike up. Rem, rem, rem. Yeah.
Don't talk shit on Total.
Very nice. Very nice. So, now that works. It just works. It perfectly works. One problem that I see, it's shiny, right? And this is what I was talking about before. I don't want any roughness.
But still useful. Rem.
Yeah, look, the knowledge will come in handy one day when you really do need to use it, okay? It might not come in handy now, but one day you'll be like, damn, that Rembot, son of a bitch, Rembot, yeah, bruh. Damn, and I'm gonna be sitting here still doing my thing, you know what I mean? Fresh fish every day. So what I'm thinking is the rest of this fridge now needs to have some sort of like grunge texture just like this added to it. So we can go back to Photopia.
Todd watched 5 consecutive streams and start the watch streak.
5 consecutive streams, bro. That's what a true fan looks like, alright? Take notes, boys. Take notes.
With it can only use CSG meshes for so long.
Hey man, CSG meshes are fine, right? Like, yeah, let me show you my journey, right? I went from just using CSG meshes in everything, to starting to use Blender to create stuff, right? Where is it? Unaccessible. Let me inspire you just a little bit, if I may. Every single block in this game was made with a CSG box. Every single. Can we animate UV on X-axis for Godot? Yeah, you can. Do it with a shader. You can do it with a shader and then add like a time to the, I don't know, fragment or vertex shader. I don't really know, dog. Like I'm not great with shaders, but I can tell you
it's so fine. I sat some more time in it and it feels
that that's definitely how you do it.
Again with CSG and it all really does look good.
These are all CSG boxes, dog. Every single one of these, like I think every now and then I used a mesh, but it's all CSG box. Like back there, that was a CSG box. Like this bowl right here, that's a CSG box that I booleaned with like a CSG sphere. Like this whole game relies on CSG boxes. And that's just because like I was going for like a brutalist, like right angle, like non-human. Like the whole theme of like Unaccessible is just like how anti-human can you be? You know, like how like anti-natural can you be? You know what I mean? And so like the only bits of nature that you see in this game are like the world, which is Terrain 3D, by the way, boys. That's Terrain 3D. The trees, even the flamingos are just like weird aesthetic statues. You know what I mean? But it's all CSGs, man.
Terrain
like
3D woo.
Yeah, Terrain 3D is great, and that's what I use for this. You know, like even these half pipes, they're made with like you take a CSG box and then you cut a cylinder into it, and that's how you make like the quarter pipes. You know, it's all CSG boxes, all of them, right? And the thing about CSGs is people say you shouldn't use them in production, but that's only if you're doing like crazy stuff with them, right? Like if you're moving them around, cutting them into each other and then moving that cut around, don't do that because that's really heavy, right? The benefit of CSG boxes is it's all like, I mean, meshes are all math at the end of the day as well, but like when you create the world, all of that CSG information is turned into mesh anyway, and none of it moves, so it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I think I might have a bit of it here, but there are moving platforms, and those moving I think that's it there. There's a moving platform back there. Yeah, there's some moving platforms in the game, but those are just meshes. Like, they're not CSG boxes. Like that, there you go. See, this is a moving box, right? But that's just a mesh 3D, a CSG mesh that I turned into a mesh anyway, right? Because you can bake CSG meshes into regular meshes. You know, that there is a mesh. I made that with Blender. It's like, as I'm like learning a little bit more about Blender during this project. Yeah, that gravestone was made with Blender. It was one of the simplest things I ever made. The headache moving platform, yeah, dude, that took like 10 extra versions, like 10 patches to finally get it to not screw around. But it doesn't screw around anymore, which every time I load up the game and get to that section, I'm waiting for it and it doesn't screw around. And it honestly amazes me. I'm like, wow, cool. So 512 by 512, we're going to make a grunge texture for the...
So why aren't you using them anymore?
Because I'm doing all of the mesh inside Blender, right? I've got nothing against using them, but a lot of what I'm doing isn't with right angles anymore. You know what I mean?
Thanks for that. That game does look really good for CSG and might try to take some time to make mine look better.
Like, you wouldn't be able to do a lot of this stuff with CSG without a lot of combination and booleans and stuff like that, right? Like, I kind of want my world to be wobbly and wibbly and wobbly, right? Like, you see... Oh shit, we got to fix that up too. You see that? But this, like, you see how wobbly and wibbly the ground is? Like, that's kind of the point of this game, because, like, slums, they're not flat, you know? Like, you get flatness from a big city, but you don't get that shit from, like, slums.
He's a Blender BOI 67, 67, 67, 420.
Yeah, dude, that's it. Exactly, bro. And if you want to level up, just start using Blender. Because, honestly, like, Blender, creating... collider shapes for Blender is super easy. Like when I double click on slums.glob, look, all I got to do is go to the layers that I want to have collision on them, which actually this ocean skirt, yeah, so the ocean skirt doesn't have collision on it. The houses have collision and the level has collision. So all I do is go to level, which is, yeah, it's the ground. You see that? I've got two main like layers
Maximo
in this.
And the add-in
yeah?
in Blender is next level.
Yeah, well, not using Mixamo animations is my next like thing that I've got to discover and work out. So this is level. This is like the ground, right? This is like the base of my level. And then on top of that, I have my houses, right?
I can help.
And that's what this looks like. So with houses, what I can do is I can choose it, and then I can go to physics, and then I can go on.
I just learned it.
Yeah? Oh, I'll learn it, man. It's all good. Like, you know, especially, like, there's a lot of people in my Discord right now, like Mel, Misty, or Retro, Forlorn. Like, a bunch of them are just super used to doing animations. I'm just not there yet. I'm not ready to do bone animation just yet. But when I will... when I do, you're going to see a lot of custom animations by me for my game, right? Like drinking and smoking and you know what I mean?
Collections for it to have it like this where it's multiple meshes in Godot.
Took me 9 months to learn.
9 months to learn.
I'll learn. So each mesh in Blender, do you make different collections? Yeah, I mean, look, so they're on a different layer, right? They're all in the same collection, but they're different. But they're different layers, right? Yeah, does that make sense? And then they show up as different layers, right? And then all you have to do is you go to that layer that you want, yeah? And then you just turn physics on, right? So if I turn it off, that's what happens.
I'm not sure how layers work in
Easy.
Blender.
Layers, man, it's, you know what, neither do I. I don't understand how collections work, to be honest.
Once it clicked, it was one of your videos that helped me figure it out.
Yeah, cool, bro. That's sick.
I get how it works once it's in the engine, but Blender's still weird to me.
Yeah, to import Mixamo animations, yeah, it's a bit of a pain, but like once you get it, it's super easy. You upload your FBX, you download all your Mixamo animations, you open up one of those Mixamo animations, and then you import all the rest, and then delete all the extra meshes and bones, like armatures, and then all of the animations are retained. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that right now because it does my head in, honestly. That shit does my head in.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It does my head in, bro. Now, who mentioned it before? Because I think you might be right about needing to add like a roughness map to this. We kind of need to make it shiny, don't we? We kind of do need to make it shine, the ice. But I'll do that later. I think what we want to do now is we just want to make a grunge texture for this, for right now. So we're going to get this grunge texture. And I'm going to... We're going to try and make it seamless. I think it matters that much.
So was ever getting multiplayer working that almost made me give up.
Multiplayer is bullshit, dude. It is hard. Like you said, RPC is the hardest part of it. It's like a whole different language of its own. But it's more like you've just got to think about everything different. Like absolutely everything, right? So let's degrungify this a little bit. That looks good. I'm just gonna... Can we...
Just something to make that ice sparkle.
Exactly, dude.
Is it very resource intensive to use tri-mesh instead of a simpler collision shape on things like buildings, props, etc.?
Yes, but you shouldn't use them for like little small details. So I'm going to have an extra layer on my Blender file for like smaller details, right? Like everything that I'm doing now with my SLUM, I'm happy with because it really isn't that many triangles.
Like a system analyst did that in the military for a decade, didn't he know it would be handy in game dev?
There you go, man. I did a lot of Photoshop. I did a lot of music, a lot of Photoshop. And I had no idea that this would all be like such an advantage for me when it comes to game development, right? But it is like, as soon as I started doing game development, I was like, dude, like this is so much fun. I can use like all of the disciplines that I've learned. I can put them all together, yeah, to actually make games. Like audio, I honestly wasn't even thinking of like audio being like advantageous, but like then I don't want to talk too much shit on people, but like there are a lot of indie games with bad audio, and I mean like bad as in like bad levels, things are too loud, you know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? Have you guys ever experienced that? Like you load up an indie game and like the coin sound of you like getting coins is just ba-ding, ba-ding, and it's like louder than anything else in the game, and you're just like, holy crap, and it makes you turn the entire game down because of one sound. That's just bad audio, right? Well and true, that's just bad audio. And now, by the way, what I'm doing is I'm adding seams so we can sort of break up.
I went to school for sound engineer and game art dev, and I quit school because I realized I learned it easier on YT from people like you. You saved me thousands.
Yeah, straight up, dude. Like, I learned how to make music from YouTube as well. Like, that's my professional resume, is my YouTube watch history, dude. It's so stupid, but it's so true. You know? But yeah, I'm self-taught with a lot of this stuff. I did go to like TAFE, which is kind of like a, what do you call it in the States? Community college, they call it, I think, in the States. Community college, or like a technical school, you know what I mean? Okay, that actually looks
community
fine.
College.
Yeah, it's like community college. That's where I learned.
College.
Technical college, that's what we call it. Technical college, I think, is a British, right? Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty cat.
Community college, vocational technical.
I went to community college for multimedia is what I learned. Multimedia. So it was a little bit of Python. See, I don't care about the bottom here. I'll probably just delete that. I went to community college for multimedia, so that's where I learned how to Photoshop good, actually. Like, I've been Photoshopping and making videos for most of my life, but I remember the exact moment I started to say to myself, like, wow, maybe I actually do have something to learn. I thought I was smarter than, dude, I thought I was smarter than the school, you know what I mean? It's a bad attitude to get into, especially when you're 17 years old, but I thought I was smarter than the school. And then my Photoshop teacher taught me a really, really good trick, and I was like, maybe I do have a lot to learn, right? And that's kind of what put me back in my place, is he gave us 10 minutes to figure out how to remove a background from something. And then he was like, watch this. And he did it with like 2 clicks. And I was just like, bruh. I was like, bruh. And then I stopped being like a little idiot about it and just like actually learned as much as I possibly could from him. You know, and I think a lot of people have that moment, you know, when they're doing school, which is like, hey, wait, actually, this might be good for me, you know? But that was my moment.
Only cool thing I've programmed was the system to set up the sale delivery of medical cannabis in California. I was self-taught for most of it besides the stuff I learned in my multimedia tech class in high school.
Hell yeah, gang. Hell yeah. Weed, bro? Weed? Bruh. Weed, bro. Sick, dog.
Medical cannabis gang.
Medical cannabis gang. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah.
I work in that field too.
Yeah, sick. Get me a job doing medical weed, dude.
For a decade.
Get me a job testing medical weed. You know what I'm saying, boys? You know what I'm saying? We like to have fun here on this stream.
Need a QA tester for that dank stuff.
Damn straight. You know, second opinion. Doctor's orders. I'm trying to get like a good unwrap, by the way, on this. I don't want to unwrap these edges. I've got a good unwrap on that. It's mainly this. I don't want it to be too like detailless. So I think I might increase the detail there. It's a little bit hard to see.
My time in the service, I'm unfortunately close to being old finally.
Yep. You, me, and the rest of us, bro. I'm in my mid-30s, bro. On the bad side, too. You know what I'm saying?
Turn 40 next year.
Yeah, nice, dude. Yeah, I've only got like half a decade till I'm there as well, man.
I 32 here, so I get it.
Hell yeah, bro. Look, the thing is, a lot of my analytics, you don't count, gimme head. You don't count. A lot of my analytics say that most of my audience is between the age of 24 and 35. That's my core audience,
33.
right? Yeah, exactly. Unk status, yeah, dude, fucking, alright? We're all unk status, okay? Gimme head, you're just a young little whippersnapper, you are. Look at you. You got your whole life ahead of you. You got a whole life to ruin already, dude. You know what I'm saying? You got a whole life to ruin. Yeah. It's alright, man. You're only as old as you feel.
I'm old enough to
except in the eyes of the law, and that needs to be respected, boys, okay?
Here again. Keep it a UNC.
Speaking of, did you guys see that Gideon arrest video? Very funny. You know, it's bad, but it's a good video.
Deciding to get into game dev in our 30s.
He's like, I'm a millionaire, dude. I'm a multi-millionaire. I started game development back in 2020. So yeah, I think it was as soon as I hit 30, I was like, I want to make games. I had been making games like my whole life. But yeah, like I was like 11 or 12 or 13 or something like that when I started like making games with Game Maker, but then I took like most of my life off doing it.
Maker 2000 back then.
RPG Maker, yeah, classic.
I just got one a few days ago and it's very useful for making game art.
I'm not great at drawing. I don't know if you guys can tell.
2015 after watching
I'm not
Grandma's
great.
Boy is when I first got into game dev.
Grandma's Boy, talking about fucking weird.
I was 12 or something, but I didn't understand anything.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, actually, first time I opened Unity, I was probably about 22. I want to say 23 or something like that. And I tried a little bit, and I was just like, I don't get it. I was trying to make a game called Bear Island because that's what we did with Far Cry 4. We just made like an island with bears on it, and you would just drive your like car around trying to avoid getting killed by bears. It was very funny, and we were like, yeah, maybe we should turn this into a game. And then I had a bear model that I downloaded off the internet moving around, and then I tried to rig bones up, and I just gave up. You know, it was just too much effort.
Just glad Godot exists. If it didn't, not sure how much I'd want to do this with Unity or
I started again in Game Maker is what I returned to. But I've had this rant before. Like back when I bought Game Maker, it had just, back when I started using Game Maker again, it had just been bought out by Opera, you know, the Opera GX. And so they took away the functionality of creating EXEs in the free package. Right? Yeah, that's right. You couldn't create EXEs with the free version of Game Maker, but you could export to the Opera GX store, which I thought was so stupid. I was like, I don't even want to be within touching distance of this company. I don't want to work with a company that acts like that. And so I moved to alternatives.
It's never
and that's when I found Godot, dude.
Keep going.
That's when I found Godot. So, roughness. Are we going to do it on the roughness?
I served from 05 to 2015, got out, jumped into the weed industry and went to college, and then I got MS and had to find a desk job, and here I am.
No shit, bro. Well, honestly, I'm glad that you can do stuff and feel useful behind a computer, honestly, because anybody can make games. You know what I mean? Like, and right now is like, this is the time to be getting into game development, right? Because, you know, with the advent of AI game making and shit, you know, we all know that AI games suck ass, bro. Like, they suck so much ass, dude. They're so bad. I saw a video on Twitter yesterday that was like, look at this AI game that I made in 2 hours, and it was like,
reason, man, and I truly appreciate
it was honestly
the hell out of you.
That was me. That was me. I was like, look at what Claude made. And I was like,
that's crazy. I was snipping praying from 2005 to 2015.
No shit. So yeah, bro, even if you don't finish your current project, Kapata Sensei, even if you don't finish your current project, don't give up, right? Because all of the learning that you've been doing still puts you miles ahead of the next person. You know what I mean? Like, I honestly don't think that I'm that great at game development, and it took me streaming and like having a lot of like you guys give me like really positive comments on how much I've taught you guys, and you know, people that I learned Godot from then turning around and telling me that I was better at Godot than them, you know, and stuff like that. I'm really humbled by the whole thing, you know what I mean? And yeah, you just don't give up, dude. Just don't give up, bro. That's all I'm trying to say. You know? We gonna Drax him up. You guys are loving the freaking. It's gotten to the point now where my brain just completely ignores all of the channel reward point redemptions, right? And I don't know where Marky is right now.
Breaking things was actually fun to learn it.
Yeah, well, I started learning game development by like modding games like Grand Theft Auto Vice City and what was the other one? I received a PayPal donation from Jose Diaz. Interesting. If that's one of you guys, hit me up on Discord. Okay, hit me up on Discord, because
Yeah, I learned
thank
game
you.
dev from Modding
Thank you. I
Sims, but my
appreciate
first
you.
game
You
dev
don't have
was with
to
pen
you
and
don't have to
paper.
dox yourself by answering that, but if that was one of you guys, thank you. I appreciate that. I know that I have my PayPal and stuff listed below, but like it's supposed to hook into like Stream Elements or something, or like my TTS. So if it's not doing that, let me know, dude, and I can refund you if you want. But let me know if that was totally intentional. If not, like I said, I can refund you. That's totally fine by me. Because really, it should be coming up with like TTS on the screen or something like that. I don't know. Unless you just straight up tip me. And in that case, thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. You guys pay my bill. This is the deal. This is the deal. You guys pay my bills, and I'll stream every single day. All right, boys? Every single day of the week. All right? That's the deals. Okay? Oh shit. Here we go. All right, that's the deal. One more time. That's the deal. Thanks, boys. Appreciate y'all. I learned game dev from modding The Sims, but my first game dev was with pen and paper. My kid's never gonna eat now. Yeah, modding really does give you a look under the hood, and I think you kind of need that industry expertise to even know how to approach things.
You can afford kids.
Was it funny? You're talking about what? Was it funny where? Oh, you're talking about this? You're talking about this one right here, dude?
Remember,
so anytime you hear the, was it funny? That's my boy Sketter telling me that something funny happened. And so I have to just pick up on what he's saying. But you know what that means, everybody? It's time for another episode of Was It Funny? Everybody knows that we love this segment. Was it funny? My boy right here. My boy right here. Damn, my kid's never gonna eat now. All right, W's in chat for my boy. I don't even need your guys' spam W's, although I will take them because it does help with engagement.
W.
Okay?
W.
That's funny. All right?
W.
Okay? Hit me 3 times. That's right. Thank you. Oh, shit. 4 times, bro. Damn. You get an extra one, dude. Now that is what I like to call funny, right, crowd? Is that funny, crowd? Damn straight. Yeah, and that's what we like to call Was It Funny, fellas.
What a show.
If you guys have a suggestion on another segment that we can add, definitely let me know, okay, boys? I do like adding segments to this stream, especially when they're silly like that, and I can put friggin' chat on blast, you know? That's the one. I love putting chat on blast. Okay, we're not going to screw around with this anymore. What I have to do is I have to create a noise texture. Right? Which is going to be potentially this
very noise
ice. So this seamless ice right here. What we want to do is we want to... Okay, none of that. We want to create... I'm going to save this as, just bear with me, boys, seamless ice roughness. Okay, so we're actually going to create a PBR map.
Bear with you.
I'm sorry, dude. No, I'm sorry, boys. Okay, we're going to create a roughness map. I know that I try to avoid these things. Kiss cam, dude. Kiss the boys segment, yeah? 2 chatters are fighting, kiss cam segment, yeah? We'll use the AI to make my chat gay with each other, you know what I'm saying? We'll make my chat gay with each other. Oh, yeah, dude. That's right. But sometimes, if you guys Google Rembot Games, let me know if it comes up with femboy games or not, okay? Let me know if it comes up with femboy games. Because sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. And I think what happens is when you type in Rembot Games and it thinks that you're a femboy, that's when you get femboy games. It's called targeted advertising, okay? Holy shit, it does. There you go, yeah. Femboy detected. Although I think we all knew that one, Fanny Slam. Come on.
It's called It's Just a Prank.
It's called It's Just a Prank. Another femboy in chat. Another femboy in chat. That's right. Femboy games. So it doesn't come up for everybody. So I think what it does is it looks at, you know, your Google search history and it just goes, hey, I don't think that this guy wanted to find Rembot games. I think they're a femboy. You know? We are...
When I look, it says Giga Chad Games.
Giga Chad Game. There you go, dude. There you go. All right. We are an inclusive stream. Femboys welcome. You know what? All kinds of weirdos welcome. Everybody's welcome, all right? Cat girls especially.
Yes,
hit me in the DMs if you're a cat girl. Don't. That's okay. That's a joke. I am happily. I want to say married. I'm not married yet. I know. I'm sorry, boy. I'm sorry. Okay. It's just. She hasn't given me a ring size yet, you know what I'm saying? I keep telling her, I'm like, look, the ball is in your court, baby. The ball is in your court. You give me your ring size. I'm not going to do shit until it's the right size. You know what I'm saying? Auto mode. Alright, W's in chat if it comes up with femboy games. We are trying to fix the algorithm.
You do a piece of tape and then measure the tape.
Dude, she knows what's coming. I've literally told her. I have literally told her. No, you don't need anybody to ask. I've told her, you get your finger measured, you tell me, and I'll put a ring on it, alright? And I'll choose when to put a ring on it, but you need to measure that shit. I said that. I said the ball's in your court.
What do you mean, oh no? Pretty good.
Dude, I got so many buttons. I keep forgetting what they all do. This is my favorite one as of late.
Who's bad?
Who's bad? Okay, we got to make a roughness map, all right? Enough of that shit. So, roughness at 0 is shiny. Roughness at 1 is not rough at all. So, really...
in the stream deck.
Can't you add an icon in the stream deck? No, I don't have a stream deck, dog. I've got a Akai Fire. I think I've showed you guys this. This is what I use for my stream deck, right? It's $100. Honestly, $100. Where else are you going to get 64 buttons from, right? $100. Yeah? I put it on its side. 90 degrees on its side. And I use it like a soundboard. Right? I bought this to actually use it. It's dude, it's cheap as shit. Okay? It's cheap as shit.
Yeah, looks like a soundboard.
Yeah? Akai Fire price. Dude, my old soundboard died. And then I was like...
Damn, that's good for the amount of buttons.
Dude, look at that.
Beat things.
Okay, look. 179. I guess it's gone up in price. Damn. Damn. What if we go to shopping?
That's a great
179. Damn.
Value.
Damn, they've gone up in price, bro. Damn, I guess they probably don't make them anymore. Yeah, it's a great dollar value. That's
button
it.
For price ratio is crazy.
That's good.
You could just add an old MIDI keyboard.
Ass! I like to punch him right in the stupid cock!
I like to punch him right in the stupid cock. Okay, so shiny. We need to think about this. How can we make ice cubes? Go like this. Now, black means like as shiny as it gets. Right? Black means like it's reflective, it's shiny. White means that it's rough. I think what we need to do is kind of make it very noisy like this.
Rough.
Dude, what is this fucking song, bro? Come on, guys, we need some better music. Whiplash. So this looks like shit. I'm not gonna lie about that. Yeah? This looks like crap. I need like... maybe like less... we kind of need to blur it a bit. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go like this. Yeah, we want to essentially turn it into white noise as much as we can. So we need to kind of break
The
up.
multi-stage fitness test will
Yeah?
start in 5 seconds. Ready?
We need to, oh shit. We need to break up. Did I dox some fucking crazy downloads just then? What did I just dox? Sprag! Oh, nice! Nah, we're good. We're good, boys. There's no doxing of me downloading freaky
Send in
shit.
some supportive beep tests.
Thank you. You can continue, dude. Yo, we've got 2 people watching in Kick, and I swear to God, both of them are bots, okay? You Kick people better say something. You better say something at some point, okay? Because I do multi-stream to Kick, and I don't know why sometimes, honestly. I don't know why.
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds.
Darken?
Ready?
Yeah, look. So if we just keep doing this, right? Thank you for the beeps.
Add a Chico roll poster you see in the chip shops, call them Sicko rolls.
Sicko rolls, that's a good one, honestly. There is going to be a general store. There's also going to be like a 7-Eleven. We've got to come up with a funny name for the 7-Eleven. You guys can come up with a funny name, I guess. You guys are funny. You guys are pretty funny. You guys are pretty damn funny. Idiots. You guys are freaking stupid, dude. Whoa. Whoa.
The multi-stage fitness test will start in 5 seconds. Ready? Level 1.
Okay, you guys are funny. Alright. Okay, I think that this might be okay. Look, we're going to flatten the image. We're going to desaturate it and get rid of those weird yellow piss spots. I'm going to add some noise. Yeah, I think we can do that like this.
Add some fake white and orange crab sticks. How about you support Photopea?
Maybe I should. I don't want to. Maybe I will. In the future. That's not okay. Is that hurting anybody's eyes to look at? Is the compression absolutely destroying...
Chico roll poster is a great idea.
Yo, is the compression being absolutely destroyed right now?
My bitrate.
Yeah, is the bitrate
gone.
going fucking wild? Yeah. So it should, bro.
Go?
Ah! Ah! Now, I don't think this is going to work, though. But if I grab a copy of that...
But pixels.
And then I do this...
It looks like headache feels.
Yeah, I bet. And then we'd make that 200%. That might work better as, like, ice. You know what I mean? So, wait, so it's white is not shiny. Yeah? And black is shiny. So we've kind of got to fix these levels again.
And you were worried about using AI art. What would it have mattered with so much noise?
Hey, still technically it's transformative of AI, okay? Alright? If we did that. Now I'm going to save this and then I'm going to export it as a JPEG, same.
Distracted by the beep test.
We are creating a roughness map for the ice. Yeah? So let's have a look at what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Okay, so it's still a little bit like...
Classic Photopea.
Yeah, Photopea.
Shiny.
What happens if you type it? Does it say Photopea or does it say Photopea? We don't want it to be too... You know what I mean? Like, if I were to use a normal map, this is where I would use a normal map, but I don't want to do that. So I think we've got to actually just take that roughness map. Yeah? And then just reduce the levels entirely right? So it's not black there. So it's more like a gray. And then I think the white we're going to make like a gray as well. So it's just somewhere in the middle. Yeah? So I'm going to save that again.
Photopy.
Photopy. And then if we remove this, very important, we remove it. And then we go File, Clean Up, Purge Unused Data. We have to delete the unused data. Otherwise that picture is going to stay inside the file. We bring the new one in. We hook that up to the roughness. Make that closest as well. So roughness black is least rough. Okay, we are doing it right. Let's see what it looks like in game. Yeah? So I'm going to export that.
If I want to keep to the lore and have the magic in my game cast from out of the book, or should I make it launch at where the player looks?
Honestly, whatever's easiest. That, like, I don't think it really matters. You know? And you know what? Honestly, like, screw it. Okay, just remind me of the burglar gnomes in a sec, okay? Just remind me of burglar gnomes in about 3 seconds. Just need to re-import this. Boom, look at that. How nice does that look? Yeah? So that's the shine there.
Straight out of the magic circle.
That shine there is okay, right? That's not too bad. I'm not super happy with it, but it's also not a normal map, and I don't really want to create normal maps for it.
Displacement.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't really want to do that. But what I can do is I can reduce the specular on this light so it's less like in your face. Now let's go have a look at it in game. In game!
Add small ice cubes foliage maybe.
Yeah. That's a good idea actually. Just a couple little like ice garnishes. So you're only going to see about that much of it. That's cool. I think that's good. It gives the impression that it's on something. We really do need a normal map there, don't we? Dun, dun, dun. I don't think I want to do a normal map though.
It looks like marble.
It does. Fuck. So what would I do here? I would go... How do we even do... Okay, it's normal here. We would kind of need to make a normal map. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so... Normal map generator. Because I know that there's converters online. So then we use that roughness map. Bad company. So this is what it wants to turn it into. Yeah?
Map.
Yeah? Level. What do the different colors mean? Like specifically, what does green, yellow, and red mean? I know they're directions. And then the purple is like I'm trying to figure out if this is less intense than this. You know what I mean? We'll just leave it at 7. Blur it up a little bit. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah? We'll see if we can get it to look good. So, it's normal map here. We'll try it. I'm not against trying this. Yeah?
Any reason you use JPG instead of PNG?
Compression. PNG has an extra channel, so it's usually like a third bigger than JPEGs, just even with the same quality. Generally, not all the time. I think you can make PNGs that don't have an alpha channel and JPEGs that do have an alpha channel. Very weird, but it is possible. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on. Where's my roughness? No.
Crazy Bump was my go-to in early 2010s.
Crazy Bump. Yeah, we don't talk about bump maps anymore. Bump maps is like a lost art. So I'm going to try and import this normal map. Seamless ice normal. I don't want to use normals. But if that's what we have to do to avoid having like a lot of extra geometry, then perhaps that's what I'll do. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Gang, that is gross. What the fuck?
Looks like mud.
It looks like shit, dude. That looks like crap. Brother. There we go. Okay, so turn off the roughness map. That's it with the normals there. Kind of just looks like, yeah, we've added a bump map to it, right?
Kitty litter.
It looks like kitty litter. It kind of does, doesn't it? It might be okay. I don't like it, dog. Yo, Dino Dev. What's up, gang? You better fucking...
Yeah, dude, Coco is looking at the
you better not... You better not on this stream, okay, Dino Dev? Welcome back, alright? I only timed you out for a little bit, okay? If you guys have never seen it, I timed Dino Dev out last stream because you wouldn't shut the hell up about G-Wiz, dog, okay? Dino Dev says the word G-Wiz or the word furry one time, Sketter. Time him out, alright? Time him out. You are on thin ice, buddy. You're on thin ice.
There was a very funny video. G-Wiz.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Alright. Don't spam in chat, alright?
I will be good.
I don't think I want to have this normal. This normal is gross. I just don't like it. I'm not fucking with it. Maybe we've got to go back to the website and reduce the level. I'm going to reduce it to 5.
I am making my own live with 15 people.
Seamless ice normal. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate you, dog. That's right. And I hope you find success.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, this normal right here.
Like a Voronoi texture normal might work.
Clean up, purge unused. Here we go. Let me just try this one more time. I'm doing this with like the levels turned down. Bro, and it looks even more like mud. Gang, this looks like shit.
Why it looks like my cat's pee sand.
You're right, dude. Why does it look like pea sand? Cat's pea sand. Let's see what it looks like in game. Screw it. I'm not against like trying this out. I just think that it's gonna look like shit. Ready for it? Re-import?
Okay, good luck.
That actually looks dope, boys. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. It looks a little bit feral.
That doesn't look bad at all in game.
It looks a little bit feral.
Maybe add cats to the game. Okay, bye. What the F, Blender?
Yeah, well, Blender's like just uses that default HDRI, right? Is this going to be the only place in the game that we use a normal map? It kind of looks good, doesn't it? Like, you know, limitations aside.
Add
Like,
the ice foliage.
Yeah, and like little peps of ice around the place. This I think would look better
to give the wet feeling of ice.
Yeah, I'm gonna, because I've got it blurred, right? I'm just gonna get rid of the blur and we're gonna try that again.
More of a blue tint.
More of a blue tint. Yeah, you might be right. So I'm gonna go back to Blender. Feral cat shit.
You mean less of yellow tint, you kitty starver.
Lay it on the line. Yeah, yeah. Roughness, we're gonna stick that in normal. Lay it on the line. Okay, now we try that. What if we turn the roughness off?
Kitty starver sounds rather harsh without context. I got 1,100 views on me touching grass.
Okay. That's pretty good. Now, let me just export this again. I know a lot of people that need to touch grass, dude. Roughness 1, normal 1, grunge 1, fresh fish every day. So that's the front. That's the grunge texture. Ice, normal, roughness, and ice.
People outside don't lie to us.
Why is roughness 1 look like that? Okay, it does. So that's what it looks like pixelated a bit.
Yeah, no one is watching a lizard touching grass.
No one's watching a lizard touch grass, dude.
I would know. I've been out there once.
Okay. Let's run it. We'll have a look. We spent a long time on this stream working on this here fish thing. In fact, maybe what I want to do is move it forward a bit. Yeah? Maybe back a little bit. Look, it kind of looks like gravel. I'm not going to lie. It kind of looks like gravel. It kind of doesn't look shiny enough. You know what I mean?
It looks like my car is ready to drive on it.
It does. It looks like a snowy road. Why is it so dark? I'm not great with PBR. That's another reason that I don't do it that often. It is the normal. It's got something to do with the normal. So what if... You see what I mean? Like, if I go to here and I turn the level up and down, what does that mean? So, a more purple normal map means flat, unaltered. More purple means flatterer. Okay? So if I go and download this, yeah?
PBR Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst. What the fuck is Pabst, bro? Now that is a funny word. Okay, so I'm going to do this
you had
again.
The choice to pick Unreal or Unity, which would you pick?
Unity. I know. Controversial. But I'm not choosing Unreal, bro.
How to get fish out of the concrete.
What about that? So there's no real... It kind of looks better, doesn't it? And that's going to look better in Godot too. Export GOTF. I just want this to look nice, like actual...
I'm not a fan of Godot in my opinion.
Dude, Godot is sick. I don't know what you're using Godot to make. There's definitely things that you shouldn't make in Godot. Oh, that looks good. There's definitely things that you shouldn't make with Godot. One of those is anything that involves streaming textures, right? I don't like Unreal. I think that it's too hard to make the games look good. And generally what you're trying to do is make it look less like an Unreal game. And I don't think that that's interesting or smart or fun.
Every Unreal game looks like an Unreal game.
Godot hater. No. Stand down, fella. Stand down. Strawnote's good. Strawnote is a long time viewer. Strawnote, okay? See that gunshot right there?
Opinion, don't ban me.
That gunshot right there means that you're on the chopping block, my boy. Godot haters will be dealt with swiftly. Okay? Fresh fish every day. I think...
You want a voice actor?
No thanks. I don't need voice acting at the moment. And honestly, this game is probably going to be like me and my mates voice acting it, so it's very Australian, you know?
Box 3D all these years later, people already working on making it into a drop-in physics engine.
Box 2D, Box 3D looks really good.
For my type of game.
Yeah? Well, that's it. For your type of game, there's definitely things that Unreal can do better than Godot. Like, there's a lot of things. And there's a lot of things that Unity can do better than Godot as well. But,
well, GL.
with limitations, etc., I think that there's not much that you can do in Unity that you can't do in Godot. And I think Road to Vostok kind of proved that. I don't know if you guys know that. Road to Vostok is made in Godot. Road to Vostok. Okay? There's a free version of the game. It's like a demo out at the moment. But Road to Vostok was made in Unity. Up until the point where Unity made that really stupid decision of charging per install.
He made the move from Unity to Godot after the whole runtime
exactly.
fiasco.
Where Unity changed their monetization strategy to be per install as opposed to per purchase. So people playing your demos.
Have you seen that top-down version
very
of Road
stupid.
to Vostok? Honestly looks sick.
I haven't. Do you know what it's called? I'll look it up. So this game, obviously a lot of these, you know, a lot of these features were made in, you can even see his LOD, like, it's so good. A lot of these things are possible in Unity, but there's not a lot that isn't possible in Godot as well. It's just, Godot is slowly catching up. It's just not there yet in terms of AAA quality. But if you're not going for AAA quality, like, there's no reason you shouldn't be using Godot. Yeah, Toady is a really good example of somebody who's using VR at the moment. Godot VR at the moment.
Transactions at EA was the one that introduced the fee for Unity games after he got the job there. He also no longer works there, so fun fact. Link.
What a spurg,
Godot can be good quality if you turn on AO or whatever it's called, I forgot.
Yeah, I think I've got ambient occlusion on. So, Road to Vostok, there's a demo out at the moment. So you guys can just... You guys can check that out if you want. DDoD, okay, here we go. DDoD, let's have a look. So this is the one that Sketa put in chat, alright? Now even if it's a bad idea, we have to say W's in chat for Sketa because he is an admin, okay? He does have the power of slapping you guys into next week's stream. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, if you want to be here for next week's stream, make sure you hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Make sure you hit follow if you're on, what's that other one called? Twitch, that's the one. Also, Kick. I don't know why I don't know why I'm transmitting to Kick. You guys never say anything. Sometimes you do. Dottie Watson, I think you're in chat at the moment. 2 people watching on Kick. You're probably both bots. I don't even know, dude. I really don't. Okay? Hit like on the video if you're watching this on YouTube, okay? That's all I ask. Thank you guys very much. Just hit that like button, okay? Now, this looks a little bit like, what's that game we used to play, Jordan? Synthetic? This looks like Synthetic, except like survival Synthetic with aliens. You like that? His like character names are Mad Lady and Hello World. Love that.
Yeah, and it's Coop.
No shit. Yeah, this looks cool. I like this. This looks pretty cool. Oh!
I'm not too sure, just some people found out that he worked at EA
Pretty
before
cool.
the Unity thing.
Yeah, he was the one that introduced like loot boxes to, was it FIFA? I think he came up with the idea of what's it called in FIFA? Like the fantasy team? It's got a name. I can't remember, but it's like it's yeah, hilarious
Oh, the
if
My
nothing
Team
else.
stuff.
Yeah, the My Team. That was one of the things that he introduced as well that made the
Ultimate Team.
Ultimate Team. Was that him? Or maybe Ultimate Team existed before him, but he just like hammered the shit out of monetization for it. Which, you know, for a publicly traded company, that's what they're trying to do, is make money for their stockholders, right? Investors.
Ultimate Team has been a thing
That's
for
just the
quite
way it
some
is.
time.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. That's what they do. It's why we love Steam, because they're a private company. Yeah? We love Steam for that. They don't have to make money for anyone except for themselves, baby. And if Steam ever goes public, that's going to be the beginning of the end. So we just hope that it never happens.
Bruh.
Yes, I know. It's not good. It's not good news. But hopefully that'll never happen. People are like, Microsoft is going to buy Steam. It's like, you
gotta
guys don't
wonder what
realize
Steam will be
that,
like
like,
after
Gaben used to work at Microsoft and he hated it so much that he went and created his own game company. So I very highly doubt that that will happen. Very highly. I try not to think about it, but apparently he's got things in place to make sure that it doesn't go to shit. I don't know. One of his children may grow up and just, you know, sell it for the bag, though. You never know. That's always the, yeah, it's just best not to think about it. Enjoy it for what it is right now.
Doesn't buy out companies, then lay off all the teams looking at you, Xbox. I would use
Gills.
Godot if there was more 3D tutorials.
Hey man, there's a lot. I think up until Godot 4.0, 3D wasn't really viable, but Godot 4.0 brought in a lot of 3D things, you know? And all of my Godot tutorials, they're all 3D. Every single one of them. Because...
Dave is just 63, he still has some years left.
Because... Yeah, he can also pay for like 17 heart transplants as well, you know what I'm saying? Just like that goober, what was his name? Rockefeller, I think it was.
LOL.
Rockefeller, he had like 5 heart transplants or something, died at like 98. All the money in the world can't save you, dude. Good health and good sanity, something that money can't buy. You know what I'm saying?
That Subway Surfer really helping me focus, haha.
Yeah? Okay, good. Alright. Fresh fish every day. So we need to have a name. Have we settled on a name yet? Gills Fish
I
Market?
keep wanting to look over at it.
Gills Fish. So this is the maximum width that we can have. So I'm just going to start a new file. First of all, I'm going to purge. Okay, it's good. We don't have anything to purge. It means we don't have to resave, re-export. We need to come up with a sign for Gills. Yeah? So we go add text RX90. We can go to the text field here, left, we'll make that center. And then we can go Gills. Yeah, it's like Mr. Gill. Scatterman, Mr. Gill. He'll be the fishmonger. He'll have like a weird mustache and he'll be tall as shit. We had a teacher in high school. Scatterman and I went to high school together. We had a teacher called Mr. Gill. And he used to do this thing
when
where
I use UE5, my brain screams check task manager for RAM usage.
he used to, yeah, when I use Unreal Engine 5, my brain screams yeah, exactly, okay? Godot might leak, but it doesn't leak as bad as Unreal Engine 5, and at least it starts up in like a fraction of the second. I mean, a fraction of the time, you know what I'm saying? He'll be tall as shit, Mr. Gill. What was Mr. Gill's first name? Sketter, can you figure that out? Otherwise, we're just going to have to come up with McGilligans. Nah, we want Gills, because Gills is like the joke. It's like the pun, right? Gills, like fish.
Modifier. Wasn't it like FKN?
John Gill. Yeah, probably.
Did you watch any tutorials for Godot 3D to learn?
Yeah, I watched a lot of tutorials. I watched a lot of GWiz, and that was mainly it. It was just GWiz to learn how the nodes worked, right? Like, a lot of what I did was, at the time, it was using, like, ChatGPT and GWiz tutorials to try and put it together in my brain. ChatGPT sucks ass, bro. I had to just, like, go flat out, read the documentation. Honestly, Misty Philippa used to say, John. Yeah, look, ChatGPT sucks. It's always sucked with Godot code. The best thing you can do with Godot is just learn. ChatGPT is rage bait. It is. When it comes to this shit, it's actual rage bait. It'll be like, yeah, just do this. And you're like, that's Godot 3 code, not Godot 4 code. And it's like, oh yeah, true. And then it'll create a bunch of functions that already have inbuilt methods. I haven't used ChatGPT for coding in a very long time. Actually, most of what I used it for was in Game Maker anyway. Yeah, I hope so. It's had a lot of time to learn. Gill's Fish. Gill's Fish Supply? Gill's Supply? You know what I mean?
I force myself to use UE5 cause a game I'm trying to make fan-made was made in UE5.
Mongery. Yeah? Gill's Fishmongery. Gill's Fishes. Gill's Fish. Gill's Fresh.
I've had chat work out problems Claude couldn't solve and Claude solve problems chat couldn't solve. Don't put all your eggs in one AI search
That's
box.
That's right. But you know what? Honestly, the best way to learn Godot is to just have a little look, right? You hit this button up the top here. Yeah? You have a scroll through all of the nodes. Yeah? You type stuff in. Skeleton node 3D. Yep, cool. You have a little bit of a look. Yeah? You just have a look at all of the different things. Nodes. Have a look at all the different nodes. And then when you see one that looks kind of interesting, go,
for my Claude subscription, I'm cheap AF.
Yeah, that's right. Get the work to pay for it. Way easier, trust me. So what you want to do, actually, is you want to hit F1.
To give me death animations for my horror game, and it replied with, let's keep it safe, no real world harm.
Idiot, dude. So what you want to do is you just want to hit F1. Go into Godot, hit F1. Yeah? And then you want to type in a node. You say node 3D. We can even type in things like look at. Yeah? Like these methods and stuff that we don't know about. Tween look at, safe look at from position, look at, right? We can go double click. Bam, and it takes us directly to the documentation. So tutorials are one thing. But reading the documentation is another. I'm not going to be the guy that says you should read as much of the documentation as you possibly can. But anytime you learn something new, go to the documentation and learn the rest about it, right? So let's say you just learned about the GPU particles 3D. Go to the entry for GPU particles 3D. By the way, hold control and click. Anytime you see a class, you want to hold control, you just want to click on it, right? There you go right there. The description. This is the most important part. 3D particle nodes used to create a variety of particle nodes and systems and effects,
documentation for terrain 3D.
Dude, yeah, that's it.
I got banned by Claude and I can't use it.
Yep, F1 does work with add-ons as well. The documentation should exist for a lot of your add-ons as well. Like, what add-on do I have? I think I've only got controller icons. I wonder if there is an add-on for that.
Banned by Claude, haha.
Controller icons, look. controller icon texture. Look, even controller icons has a description. Yeah? But like you need to know anything, just like you want to understand hierarchy.
I somehow managed to get ChatGPT do like 500 lines of very specific mesh generation and retopologizing code in Python, and it actually worked with rather minimal fixing needed.
That's pretty good. Yeah, as a tool, AI is great as a tool. If you're trying to get it to do creative stuff for you though, think again, because it is an idiot sometimes, you know? It doesn't have a creativity. It just kind of does what it thinks you want, which generally isn't what you want. That being said, if you do have to use AI, just make the prompt as big as you possibly can. You know what I mean? Because that's how you're going to get the best answer out of it. Okay, so where were we? I can't remember where we were at, dog.
Is horrible for it.
What the F will we even do? Oh yeah, that's right. Gill's Fish Market. Gill's Fresh. I kind of like Gill's Fresh. It's like Gill's Fish, but it's like... You know what I mean? Can we imagine that? Like right there, Gill's Fresh. Gill's Fish. Or maybe we can just have Gill's. And then like a fish. You know what I mean?
It can give ideas. They are usually not that great for creative stuff. For me coding, it has solid ideas but not creative.
That's what I mean. You've got to have all the ideas. Yeah? Let's create a fish. So if I go mesh, no, add curve, Bezier, hit tab, A, delete the vertices, and then I go to draw. What's the Bass Pro Shop fish look like? Just look for fish logo. Something like that. God, there's so much AI just all over the internet nowadays, hey? Something that we can make a neon sign out of. Something simple. Fish market. Fish market. That's kind of cool. I like that, like the simple fish. Although I like that even more, like that kind of design. But how are we going to do that with a mesh? Dude, Godot is wicked, bro. Honestly, just use Godot. It's not to say you shouldn't use anything else, but we love Godot, dude. Godot is sick.
Work out the coding nitty-gritty. He's my unpaid junior in the basement.
Damn straight, bro. If you're gonna not pay somebody to work, it may as well be an AI. You know what I mean? Spearfish? That's kind of cool. Fresh. See, like this. This guy gets it. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. She's got. Okay, so I'm gonna do. We're gonna copy this kind of fish.
What is this shit?
Okay. Oh, like that? Boys, come on. That's okay. I don't hate it. You know what I mean? That's an okay fish, fellas. Now, the next question is, should it be a neon sign or should it be like, you know what I mean? So like, here are the two different options that we've got. Oh my fucking God, come on, mate. Here are the two options that we've got.
Looks clean.
Like this, right? Like a neon sign, right? Where we do the outline. All right. The other alternative is
Neon
something
sign
like
with
this. Yeah?
Fuck yeah.
You know what I mean? Neon sign with HDR, shut up. Not gonna happen. Okay? So something like this, right? Except that'll be a fish instead. Or we just make an outline, right? What do you guys reckon? Because I'm starting to lean on something like this. Yeah? Where it's an actual
HDR
fish.
looks 10x better. My pool room looks like shite without it.
Yeah, well, I don't want to use HDR for anything because I've got an environment, right? And I want to use this environment, right, as my PBR. Indoor, a little bit of a different story. Yeah, it'll need to be... Maybe we should look at Joe's. Yeah, get a little bit inspired again by Joe's. Joe's Fish Shack.
The problem I was having it solve was generating a flat hexagon mesh plane but topologizing it with a randomly warped grid of quads. Is Joe's mama somewhere on the map too?
Joe's mama. So we actually need to make a neon sign for Joe's. I mean, that's what they had here as well. Fresh seafood, you know? We're trying to get inspired by this, right? We don't want to copy it because obviously it's not gonna... We're not gonna find what we want here. But we want to get inspired by it. I mean, we're going to have a lot of this stuff inside Joe's as well.
How do you make Sky? Is that a shader?
Yeah, it's called Sky 3D. It's by the same people that made Terrain 3D. Something like that. So maybe we actually turn it into like a fish. Yeah? Like I kind of like that. Where we've got actual fish. So let's say I want to convert this to... I'm going to make a copy of it. I'm going to call this one fish mesh. And then this one here, we just hide. This I'm going to convert to mesh. Yeah. And then I'm going to fill. Very nice. Thought it was going to be a lot shitter than that, but that's good. Triangle to quads. Yeah. And then I can extrude. So what I want to do, I kind of want to add some edge loops to it to try and give it like thickness. You know what I mean? That mouth there is so shit, dude. So bad. But that's fine. It doesn't need to be perfect. We just need to give it a little bit of volume. How do we do that? Maybe we create a cut. Along here.
Just extrude it.
Yeah, I will, but like I kind of want to have like an edge that links all of this together. And then I can triangulate again. And then we can edge out slightly. You see what I mean? Like we're going to get this weird effect.
I feel some line cuts to give it multiple
extrude.
Spots to extrude,
Okay.
Bigger middle, then slimmer top and bottom to give some depth.
Extrude, and then we can bevel the edges, right? Now that looks like a piece of art, dude. So what I'm thinking is we get rid of the triangulation.
Okay, your transforms, sir. What the fuck?
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Now we extrude and now we bevel. Shit, dude. Okay, apply transforms. Why would I need to apply my transform?
Modifier.
Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. So we're going to keep the end gun here for now, because I feel like this is going to be a lot easier to work with. What if we do it twice and then bevel? Dude, shut up. Stupid ass song. Okay, wait. So, what's the modifier we want to use? Bevel?
Inlay maybe.
Inlay?
Inset.
Inset. Oh, we can inset. Oh, look, it's screwing up already. Oof. Dude, what the fuck is going on with this? Why is it so bad at insetting? Boundary. Individual outset. All right, we need to get a Blender Pro in here. Somebody, let's get a Blender Pro in here, bro. I don't know what the F I'm doing, dog.
Maybe make an inner edge loop so it holds its shape when you bevel.
Bevel. Like this?
Select line and select only border, then try. Individual center.
Like that? Okay. So just grab the outside. Oh, it's beveling already, look. Oh, we can see the bevel.
All the way around.
The watchtower, maybe.
Closer to the edge.
See that? It's kind of like it's beveling. Weird. Okay. So we're going to grab this edge. Yeah, edge. Edge mode.
Yo, can you make the blender smaller so I can see Subway?
Yeah, you want to see Subway a little bit better? Oh shit. Yeah? I'll put it right in front of my face right now. Okay, so we want to do maybe like a smooth modifier. You know what I mean? Like a smooth.
Do you want that sign flat or only the neon tube?
I want this to be like an actual fish. I'm just not really that great with like modeling complex stuff. Yeah? So we've got this, right? Now if we extrude a bunch of times, right? And then we grab it and then we get rid of bevel and we go smooth. Or like decimate or something? No, that won't work. Look. It's just like, I'm trying to think of an easy way to do this.
Modifier.
Solidify, there you go, okay. Guild sign, alright. Now, we save before we solidify. Do I want to have...
How about extrude and scale smaller?
Nah, because if I scale, right? If I extrude and then scale, right? You see what it does to the...
I thought you only want the outline as a neon tube.
Change my mind. Change my mind. You see what it does to this area here? So that doesn't really work. It works for the thick of it, KSI, but it doesn't work for the complex shape that we're going for. Yeah? So... what do we want to do?
KSI LOL.
Someone gets it. Yeah. That's a really long fish, dude. A long fish. So we kind of need to model this if that's what I'm doing. Maybe I don't want to model it, because it will be quite complicated. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you said solidify? Solidify does kind of do that, doesn't it? Okay, we're gonna save. Solidify. Oh yeah. So it's working like a bit of an extrusion.
What is your inspiration picture?
My inspiration picture. Okay, we just saw it before. Like that. Yeah, so we want to have like an actual 3D like shark or like a 3D fish. You know what I mean? Have a think about it. Mr. Lucky's in chat. I need to go to the toilet real quick, alright? Piss counter 3. No, piss counter 4. Alright?
Oh shit. The lucky shirt. 4.
That's 4x2, and then of course we've got that wonderful size of that pendant, 23.5 mil, so just shy of 2.5 centimeters, and it's dropping down. Of course,
yeah, nobody's told me that I look
really
sick for a little while.
Design there, and it is 3D. There's no front or back of this piece. Give it a little high.
I finished off the shit from this morning as well, so we're going to have to increase the shit counter to 2 as well, and the piss counter to 4, which the piss counter should be 5, because I also took a piss when I was taking a shit.
Quick little reminder.
You know what I mean?
Beautiful little ladybug.
Yeah?
There's another look.
Because Lord knows it's impossible to take a shit without taking a piss as well. Many people have tried, I'm sure. Impossible.
Taking advantage of hanging out.
$700. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me?
Fabulous Express rate.
That ain't right.
$699.95 makes it my most
There's no thunder
affordable
without
piece.
rain.
And you are getting
That's
the
right.
included. So
Weak bladder, bro.
with
I'm like
18
smashing
karat gold.
coffee the entire time that I'm on stream. Otherwise, I'm gonna get tired, dude. It's the only thing that keeps me going, dude. Okay, so I thought about it while I was smashing a fucking turd into the toilet. Maybe I
No
don't.
thunder without rain, LMAO.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So I'm going to get rid of the solidify modifier. Look, at the end of the day, if I wanted to make a 3D fish like this, I essentially would have to actually just model it, right, from scratch. So, going to just fix up the proportions real quick. Yeah, we're going to make it a flat sign and we're going to move on. Ooh. Like this music?
To learn to make FPS animations from scratch or just hire someone to do it?
I mean, depends if you find somebody who's good at making fucking first-person animations, bro. There's a few people in my Discord that might even be willing to help you out. But you have to ask them. I haven't really done much first-person animations yet. Eventually I will need to, but I'm saving that for the day that I need to do that. Yeah? I like that. That looks cool. Now this mouth I kind of need to fix up as well. That's a really shitty looking fish mouth. I might make it smaller. Move it up. Proportional editing, by the way, boys. Okay. Dude, okay, you know what? I don't give a shit, alright? So now what I'm gonna do, maybe I do. That's like a little bottlenose, bro.
Intro to the game where I would need to animate stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I have to animate. The animation node is good. If you've never used the animator, the animation player node, it's really, really good. You can do most things with that. I wouldn't recommend doing bone animations with it, but as far as like just animating stuff, you know, for like an intro, be fine, man. Alright, that I think looks okay. It's a bit crap, but that's fine. Maybe this as well?
I have simple robots, which makes it easier.
Yeah, there you go. That's fine, right, boys? That's fine. All right, now I'm going to extrude it. 0.1, I'm going to make sure that the face orientations are groovy. Now, maybe what we can do, we can add a little bit of swag here. See what I mean? By grabbing... Nah, that's bullshit. Nah. Yo, later, man. Always good to have you in chat, dog. Appreciate you, man.
Good luck with your fishy fish.
Appreciate you, dog. Good to have you here. Oh! So I'm gonna make this shade smooth. Oh, dude. Okay. Shade flat. Probably add, yeah, knife cut through the middle of this.
Glad my jury summons got cancelled so I could stay up for this stream.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck jury duty. There's an easy way to get out of jury duty. Just say that you're prejudiced against everyone. That's the easiest way to get out of it, dude. Trust me. Trust me. I'm prejudiced against every single person. And they'll go, well, you can't serve. And you're like, damn, dude. Oh, well.
They probably just gave my case the chair and got it all thrown out.
Just give him the chair. I want to go eat. Yeah? Just give him the chair. I gotta eat.
I don't like fluffies.
Why doesn't this work? This is so stupid. Like a little bit of depth. Whoa, did you guys feel that
Well,
lag?
that's a universal response for jury summons. It's just to say something so crazy so they get rid of you.
This guy seems crazy.
Use grid fill on your front faces.
Front faces, you reckon? Yeah, this is all really bad right here. But I don't think grid fill is going to work. You're talking about these ones, right? Oh, shit, there we go. Nice.
You're killing it on the Subway game.
Yeah, thanks, man. Very nice, just like that, you see? Yeah, this is a lot of the stuff I try to not do on stream because it's boring as hell. But it is good getting your guys' advice on how you would approach these problems because I'm no expert when it comes to this stuff. Grid fill. You know, like we put one right here. And then we grid fill now. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So we got a little bit more better at definition, right? Much better. So if we dissolve these faces and then grid fill that.
There should be options on the bottom left to add more cuts if needed.
Grid fill. Oh, there we go, perfect. Very nice. Just to fix them up a little bit. That's fine. Okay, I think that's all that I'm gonna do with this little fish. I think I might dissolve these first. And then we'll try and find one that connects here. Like that. Like that. And then we can triangulate these faces. A little bit at a time. Then quarterize it. It's pretty dog shit, but that's fine. Yeah? That's fine. Okay, now we're going to do some fun stuff. Yeah? Which is we're actually going to create a texture for it. So, oh god, we'll probably just remove that. We'll make sure that it's always got a back plate on it. Otherwise, we can just fix this face up. These faces up. And then just extrude it the other way. Dissolve, I think this one should work here as well. Very nice. Oh man, there's a lot of them that we can do this to. Hold on. Dissolve. Like that. Another one. There we go. And now quantify that as well. Very cool. that to a quad. We can't do much there. That's fine. Well, at least this front part is looking a lot better. That looks like shit right there, though. So we can merge them. Yeah. Now that's a lot better. So now what I want to do is I want to create a UV map for it. So I'm going to U and then hit mark seam. Blech. Blech. Shit, I should have done this before. Okay, I guess we can do this. Mark that as a seam. Control plus. Shit, dude. Oh my god, I hate this about it. I should have done this before. I don't know a quick way to do this. Shut up. Brother. Yep. Safe to say that I barely know what I'm doing, boys. Gill's Fish Market. Gill's Fresh Fish. Gill's Fresh. I like that. Gill's Fresh.
There are a few Reamshing add-ons worth looking at for Blender.
I, unfortunately, cannot run any plugins at the moment. I've been trying to get loop tools installed for like 2 weeks, and every time I try... Hold on.
Isn't there a button that will just fix it for you?
Meh. Whatever. Like, I've got a saying, it's like, if I only have to do it once, it's not that bad. See? One time. Done. Yeah, what up, Robert? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream! Welcome. Always good to have you here, dog. Man with a dream. I'm gonna mark the seam there.
What version of Blender do you use?
5.1.2. So I want to show you guys something. Check this out. If I go to File, no, Edit, Preferences, and then I go to Get Extensions. Look, repository, blah, 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 remote data unavailable. Sync with the remote repository, right? So you click up here, yeah, and then you go sync. Boom, same thing. So look, certificate verify failed. And then requires access token, turn all of that crap off, run it again, still nothing. Can't install loop tools. Don't know why. Piece of shit, dude.
Nope, look in add-ons.
Yup, I just did. Did you see that? Add-ons. Look, nothing there. Refresh local. Yep. And then when you go install from disk, it tries to install it. No, I could install it from disk. I don't want to. I just want the repository to work. I don't know why it's not working, but that's an issue that I'm having. Kind of annoying, but I kind of also don't really care that much, to be honest.
Did you turn it on?
Don't start, bro. I've been trying for like a week. Don't you start. Okay,
Let me look into
so
it. I love messing with Blender.
Go for it, man. You're going to find a lot of tutorials telling me to do the same thing that I've already done, though, so not much I can do to help myself. Now, texture painting. You guys ever used texture painting before? Oh, that's so cool. We've got extra options down here. Oh, that's mad. Very cool. Okay, so texture painting. Let's create a texture for this here. First, we have to unwrap it. Yeah? So I'm going to UV editing. That's arse, bro. So what I'm going to do...
Question, is your Blender a standalone or through Steam?
It's standalone. I'm going to project from view. Yeah? Actually, I should probably add a couple more seams here. And then maybe we can just do this a legitimate way. So we've got one seam there. Another seam here. We're going to put another seam right here. The seam there. On the angle. And then another seam here on this angle. Another seam there. On that angle. Now, we grab all and unwrap.
Replace
that looks a lot better.
With a PNG.
Yeah? And then we do this. Yeah? Except we want more islands. So I'm going to do that again. We're going to create some space between... Yeah? I want margins. Now, if you guys don't know, sometimes when your margins aren't high enough, like texture from one area will bleed into the next. Yeah? So this is the top. Well, I don't know. This is just like these edges here, right? And then obviously we've got like a front on one of these. So I'm going to do this one separate. I'm going to go project from view. Yeah, and I'm going to make that big as I can. And there we go. Now we've got a perfect UV map. Look at that. Boys, how easy is that? People are always complaining to me about how they hate doing UV maps. It's like, brother, what was hard about that? There was nothing hard about that. Okay, boys? Now let's do texture paint. I do love to texture paint. So now that we have that, what we want to do is we need to...
Have you ever looked into Blockbench for simple models? I much prefer it to Blender. Always forget my key shortcuts, LOL.
Nope. Nope. Hell no. Blockbench. I actually have seen Blockbench. Honestly, I think Blender is so much easier than learning how to use another program, to be honest. Blender is super duper easy. You just need to learn how to snap, and then a couple simple, you know, like, what is this? We've got a, oh my god, we've got the sun coming through, the little piece of shit sun coming through that's going to get in my eye in a minute. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out.
Blockbench is funded by Israel.
Blockbench is funded by Israel, bro. You guys know what that means. Sorry, mate.
You need a master degree in shortcuts to learn Blender.
Nah, you just need to use it enough to remember, you know? So here I'm going to create a mesh. This one's going to be called the fish. No, sorry, material. A fish. Yeah, we're just going to call it fish. And then for gills, we can have a different one. Yeah? So if we don't set this up now...
Can't you alt-click, or do I remember incorrectly?
Alt-click? What do you mean alt-click? What does alt-click mean? Oh, interesting. Just grabs like sections. Yeah? Interesting. I don't think I've ever actually alt-clicked. Must be some angular something or other. All right, so from the front, yeah, we've just created fish. Yeah? Fish sign. Save. And then we go to texture paint. Yeah, and then we go to texture slots up here. We go bitch girl. Make sure that that is assigned. Yep. So then on fish sign, we want to assign a new texture, base color. Yeah. Fish sign base color. I'm going to make it 512 by 512. We don't want too much detail. And then we're going to make the default color like that kind of gray shark looking color. Just like, it's like that, right? It should be a bit darker than that. Add, bam. Look, and now we have color. So I'm going to turn the roughness all the way up, so we don't have to screw around with that. And then what we can do is we've got our reference, right? That's our reference there, is that fish, shark looking fish thing, right? We're going to make a fish, but we're going to kind of make it look like that great white shark or whatever the hell it is, right? So now I'm just going to start painting stuff. So these are the new options I haven't used. I actually haven't done any texture painting since I installed this version of Godot.
It sounds like and could be two things for your extensions and stuff. Check the network settings, and or maybe your Blender cache is corrupted possibly.
Yeah, I'm just going to install...
Scope creep if the fish took all day.
I'm going to... Is it scope creep? Nah, bro. No, it's fine. Trust me. So we're going to do this. It's more like perfectionism if the shark takes all day to make. And then on the top, yeah? Make sure we get all of this stuff here. And then we're airbrushing right now. So I'm going to airbrush on a little bit more of that white. Yeah? Yeah? The bottom of the fish. And then potentially a little bit here. No, we don't want that. The strength. We want to turn the strength down, the size up a little bit. Ah. See what I mean? We add a little bit of detail in here. Not that much. That's so bad. Okay. That's what the fin should kind of look like a little bit. Let me know if the stream's lagging a bit, because my computer feels like it is lagging up. Stupid ass computer. Yeah, and now we want to do some of this, kind of cut it up a little bit. Yeah, we kind of want to airbrush in some details. Size. A little bit of that. You see what I mean? We'll kind of get some lighting in there.
Dang, trying to remember how to block GPU particles without going back to you videos so it doesn't go through my CSG mesh house.
You want to use CSG. No, it's called particle. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. We'll just look it up. It's called GPU Particles Collision Box 3D. Or if you're a real sick cunt, you can use the SDF, but I don't know anything about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So here we go. We want to kind of get a bit of lighting on here, right? Because the lighting is going to be fake. It's fake lighting. But also, I don't like the way that that looks, so we're going to blur it a little bit. Yeah? Perfect time for it, right when I'm not expecting it. Ya wanker! Ya wanker! Paint soft, so I almost held down space like it's fucking Mecha Chameleon, dog.
Okay, I added that and it didn't seem to block it. I'm adding it to my CSG TSC, and about the roof, wonder what I'm doing wrong.
Make sure they're on the same layer. Not sure, gang. Not sure, gang. So now, probably need to paint in those details down the bottom as well. Strength. Yeah. Yeah, we can paint the mouth a little bit different eventually as well, but it doesn't matter too much right now. The USA! Yeah! Alright. Now what did you guys think of this texture painting little stint that we did? I think that was kind of fun. Yeah? We're pretty much done. What I need to do is grab this whole outside area and shade it smooth. Yeah, so we don't see those stupid, like, angles. Oh, it's great, dude. Look at that. Oh, surely that's lag. Did you guys feel that lag? You guys need to help me buy a new computer, okay? Honestly, I don't know why this keeps doing this, man.
Do you know how to build good particles in Blender to be usable in
Yo,
Godot?
Pedigree, welcome to the chat, dog. Do I know how to build GPU particles in Blender to be usable in Godot? No, I don't. All of my particle stuff I do directly inside Godot. Okay, I think that's good. Now let's add some details. So I want to add, like gills. Mr. Gills. We need to add gills, and we also need to add, like an eyeball. Yeah. That'll probably be up here on the front there somewhere. Probably.
Me too, I want to learn it.
God, the music's gotten real bad all of a sudden. Let's listen to some ambient D&B. It'll probably send us to sleep, but we love ambient D&B. Oh yeah. That's a breath of fresh air this stream needed, boys. Oh yeah. You guys like that? How's that? Let me know if it's too loud.
You might like the band called The Midnight.
The Midnight! Ah. Never heard of him. So I think this is
like a cool menthol cigarette.
Good.
Very chill and relaxing band to listen to.
That's cool. The Midnight. Do I know any songs by them? Kind of need to darken this area as well. Okay, I'm no artist, but I am like a long time, like, what do you call it, Photoshop user, so what I'm thinking of doing is actually doing this. So that's going to mean that I don't have to...
They were in the second movie of the Terrifier Art the Clown movie, if you have seen that. They are pretty popular.
Oh, Terrifier was terrible, man. Me and my missus tried to watch it, and we were like, what is this trash, dude? I hate to be that guy, but Terrifier fucking sucked, bro. It was bad. This shit was cringe. Hey man, power to you if that's what you're into, but you know, I'm gonna judge you way hard for that. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you're right. But the Terrifier, my god, what a stinky movie. Stink as hell. That shit stank. Texture paint. This button right here. Yeah, fantastic button. Means that we're never going to paint over the top of something that we don't mean to. Ah, shit. Except for when we do it in here.
It's a movie that I knew they were in.
Yeah, fair enough, man. I'm just taking the piss anyway. I'm sure they're great. Yeah? I just thought that the Terrifier absolutely sucked, man. I tried to watch it, like, literally, my missus and I were just like, yeah, I heard Terrifier is good. Let's check it out. And, like, I'm talking 5 minutes into the movie, we were both just like, turn this crap off. Like, this sucks. Turn it off. And then we watched something else. I don't know what, but it was something else. So this edge, I don't want to really be same color as the rest of the stuff we're doing, because it adds just a bunch more complexity to shit that we don't need. So things like in the mouth, you know what I mean? I just want it to be one solid color the whole way around. Yeah. I feel like we've almost achieved that. Where is this? There we go. Tiny little weird spot right here. Like I said, I know that this probably isn't the most exciting thing in the world, but a lot of game dev isn't glamorous. Okay? I know a lot of it is. But this isn't. There we go. Look at that. That looks good. I like that. And now what we want to do is we want to grab this front bit, select linked all by the seams, so it only grabs the front. Yeah. Just make sure all my seams are good. Yep. And then I want to texture paint directly onto this.
This is a good look into the nitty-gritty that goes into game dev, so it's more real than anything.
That's right, dude. That's right. And yeah, game dev is a lot of nitty-gritty. Okay, it's just honestly, it's a lot of artistry. It's a lot of trial and error. It's a lot of figuring out where the hell we should put the eyeball. I think that's a good spot. So that there is probably good. We'll surround it with a little bit of white, because I kind of want this eyeball to stick out of the sign as well. So we're going to create like another mesh there. Going to create a... Should we? Or should it just be like painted on? Nah, screw it. We'll just paint it on. It's fine. We'll see what it looks like anyway. Anyhow. Wait, what's going on here? Okay. L, we need to hit this button here, which means that we don't end up over painting. So I'm going to grab this color here. Make it a bit smaller.
Anywho, roll a Winfield.
Roll a Winnie.
My wife.
Hey, my wife. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dog. Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome to the stream. Probably gonna put like a little outline around the eyeball. Maybe around the top. No, maybe around the bottom. I don't give a shit. Whatever. Let's just make a black circle right there for where the eyeball is supposed to go. That looks so stupid, dude. Look at that. There we go. Make it a little bit bigger. That's what she said. Thanks, boys. Might be a little bit too big. That's what she said, boys.
Gotta make him derpy.
Yeah, that's good. Look at that. Nah, he's not going to be too derpy. I kind of want him to look like a good bit of art. Yeah? So we're going to turn the strength down, but we're going to give him shine in his eye.
Give the eye a white highlight.
Yeah, just like that. Go like this. You piece of shit, just work. Like that, right? There we go. I kind of like that. What do you boys reckon? I reckon that's a pretty damn good fucking little fish right there. What do you boys reckon? It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Yeah.
10 fish.
Not bad. W's. W's for the fish. Yeah, that's all the Subway Surfers you guys get. Alright? You guys are being way too pacified right now, okay?
Damn my Subway Surfer stream.
Shut up. Alright, fine, we'll put it back. Alright, you guys have been good. Okay? Now, gills. I want to do like curly writing for gills, potentially, and then we can make that like the neon sign. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna try that here. I'm gonna go add.
Making our kids play Temple Run like true millennials.
Yep. Introduce them to... Dude, get the fuck out of painting mode, dude. Fuck off with your painting mode. I'm so fucking... I hate it when it transfers what I'm doing over to a different mode. Fuck off. Okay, and now, before I forget, we want to go external data, pack resources. Yes, please. And then we want to go file, external data, automatically pack resources, yeah? And then we're never going to lose this file. If we were to save, quit, reopen Blender, all of that hard work, gone! Gone! That's just the way that Blender operates sometimes. So, pack your resources or save your files. Definitely pack your resources. Oh, right where it becomes inconvenient if you lose it all, right? So we're going to put that down there. Now, gills. What should gills look like? I'm going to go add, curve, Bezier. Go to edit mode, A, delete, vertices, and then we can draw in gills. Gills. Nope, that's dog shit, bro. That's just the worst thing I've ever made. Okay, we're gonna undo that. Maybe it will be better if it's just straight
My American
text.
friend always says always be packing. He doesn't use Blender though, but still good advice.
Always be packing. ABS, bro. That's right. All right, I gotta piss. Piss counter back up to 6. Gills. Let's think about gills. What font should we have gills in? Yeah? Maybe we need to go do another little bit of research. Dafont.com.
First message is more SLUM still an active driver of innovation.
I mean, I think right now, like...
Not with transistor capacity at the center, but more of a generalized computing capability keeps compounding.
It's kind of sad, right? Because now it's being driven by, like, AI, right? Like data centers. But as far as transistor size goes, yeah, we've kind of hit a physical limit when it comes to that sort of stuff. And I think we've started stacking them in 3D quite a while ago. But yeah, it's kind of like... It's almost like we're losing the technology to do things optimized. You know what I mean? Like, as technology gets better, we're forgetting how to do things in an optimized way, and so we're relying on more computing power to make up for it. Yeah, people don't optimize these days, man. Optimization is, I think it's fun. Okay, let's go... what are we searching for, actually?
It's the best form of innovation.
Decorative. It is, that's right. I'm glad you agree, honestly. Gills. That's really what it's all about. I really, really enjoy optimization because it's problem solving. And to me, part of what makes video games satisfying for me is that problem solving, you know? It's either creating something that's never existed that I've got in my brain, or it's taking something that somebody else has done but doing it in a way more optimized way.
Okay, yeah, my GPU collision just wasn't big enough, so figured it out.
Yeah, true. That's good to hear, dude. Gills Grill. Gills. Fuck. What's it gonna look like, boys? We get a little bit inspired. Decorative?
The pace at which we gain access to new technologies is only increasing. Soon we won't be so reliant on 2D screens for interactions with what we call the web, right? Glasses and holograms coming to market really quickly.
I mean, they've been saying that about like VR for quite a while as well. And the thing about VR is it takes more effort to use. Where I feel like the thing about a PC is it is like, unless you get like a headset that knows exactly what you're thinking, like people are just going to keep using keyboard and mouse because it's the easiest way from your brain to your computer. You know what I mean? Gills. I kind of like this, like fish market.
Wirelessly.
Fish market sign. I reckon like the simpler the better. I feel like people that run fish markets aren't really going to put a lot of effort into it, like this, like some old school looking shit. Fish gills. That's not good enough though. That gills like that. So let's have a look what fonts I've got on my computer.
Your fish, one fish.
Dollar fish. Come and get your fish.
Playing in the background of the fish market.
You reckon? We'll hit up Copycat. We'll be like, yo, make some fucking. Oh, like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's classic. Gills fresh. You know, it needs to have 2 words. Gills fresh. Gills catch. You know what I mean? What can we call this place? Gills Fish House.
Gallon of gills too.
Gallon of gills. No, the gills, that first part, we need to keep. Gills, that's the pun, right? Like gills, like, you know, like gills. Oh, speaking of, we got to put gills on this bad boy. Completely forgot about that. So we go, but texture paint, hit that button, and then we'll put some gills on him. Okay, boys?
Gill-S gallon buckets.
Gills Galleon. Skets, what do you reckon? Gills Galleon? You know, Galleon is the name of a ship. Like that. That's a galleon. That's a thought. So where are the gills? They're about here. You know what I'm saying? Like that,
the shark
except
a pirate hat for sure.
A bit better. I'm not putting a
if going with galleon
pirate hat on the. No. No. Maybe later. Like that. No, it needs to be further up, doesn't it? Gills Galleon. See, I'm still not set on the name. And then we can potentially blur it. You see what I mean? Those gills good enough or what? God, they look so bad. I'm such a bad artist, boys.
Gills
so
fish.
fucking bad. Gills fish, yeah. Gill of the day.
Gills.
Gills. We're not just adding a Z to it. We're not just adding a Z. Whatever, that'll do. I'm not really a fan of these gills, but that'll do. Add a little bit of blur to them.
The person that owns crabs. Gills chum buckets.
Nah, it's literally fishmonger. He sells and buys fish. That's it. Buys and sells fish. Gills Grove. Gills Grave. Gills Fresh. I thought Gills Fresh was good. You know what I mean? It's kind of like gills, fresh gills. Gills fresh fish. Nah, it's too wordy.
Gills fresh gills get you gills here.
Gills fresh. We're just gonna go with gills fresh at the moment. Yeah, we're just gonna go with gills fresh. I'm not super happy with it. But yeah, I'm not ultra happy with it, to be honest. But it's something. You know? Convert it. Wait, what? What font are we using? We're using Bebas and New. Okay. Convert to mesh. Oof. Okay.
Gil's gone wild.
Gil's gone wild. That's pretty good. What do you reckon, Skets? That's pretty good. Gil's gone wild. Yeah? Let me know what you reckon, Skets, bro. Gil's gone wild. That's pretty damn good. Gil's gone wild. It's kind of a reference to like full-on degeneracy, though, you know, and we're trying to avoid as much of that as possible. But it is good. But if we just go...
That's pretty funny.
It's pretty good. That's the funniest one yet. Gil's gone wild. It's a bit wordy still. I'm just going to call it Gil's Fish for now. Like fish gills, you know? People would be like, oh, it's like fish gills. Whatever, dude. That's fine for now. So I'm going to, first of all, unsubdivide it is the first thing we have to do. We've converted it to a mesh. Gills no guts. Nah, man. 0.1 this way. So it's the same as the other sign. And then I can decimate. Yeah. We want to collapse the detail as much as possible. So it looks a little bit more fishy as well. Yeah? Gil's fish. See what I'm saying? It looks a little bit more... How you going, SpongeBob?
Magnificent.
Yes, magnificent. Gil's fishery. What's a fishery? An area where fish are caught. It's a body of water. Okay, so that's not what we want. We don't want fishery. Gil's fish. Cool, so we'll apply that.
Gil's eatery.
Gil's eatery. It's not even an eatery, bro. It's just where you buy and sell fish. That's the point of Gil's. So we need a color for Gil's fish too. For the sign. What color should the sign be? Probably like a blue of some kind. Although we've got red at the moment. Gills fish. What about like a yellow? Like that. Because it'll match the blue, right? Gills fish, there we go. So, I know, we could have done better with the name. We can always go back and fix it later if we have a better idea. But the sign is important for us right now. So what was it? It was 9 meters across or something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's probably gonna look fine. Let's see what it looks like in game. So the roughness for the fish sign here, text, sign text, yeah? Got the text here, got that Bezier curve we can get rid of. So fish, mesh, and then text sign, sign text, yeah?
Gamer Gill S.
Gamer Gills, that's pretty funny. But no, I think we're gonna stop worrying about it too much. We're gonna keep this. So let's save it. Let's export it. First of all, let's clean up, purge unused data. So that's gonna get rid of our brushes, camera, materials, all of that other stuff. It's gonna get rid of our font file that we used for this. Now, if we export that to GLTF. A GLB, I should say. Then we go back. We've got a folder for signs. Here somewhere. Res mesh. What do we got? Sign. Where's our signs? Where's our sign? Oh, it's in props. Okay. Signs here. So let's import this sign. Gills sign. Now let's go to the business. Right? You guys are losing your privileges for Subway Surfers.
My wife.
Okay.
5-1V.
Yo, welcome to the stream, dog. Let's go. Okay, so I've got to fix the sign up a little bit. Okay, so I've got to lift it up a little bit. Let's go. Appreciate you, dogs. Let's go back to this.
Bring up Temple Run Stim video instead.
Fine. There you go.
That's what I want to see.
Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit like. Thanks, Incogni boy. Incog boy. Let's go. Thanks for subscribing, dog. Joining, whatever. Yo, you idiots watching in Kick. I know that you're watching in Kick. You better say something. Say something in the Kick chat. Right now. Please. Okay, wait. Wait.
The stream right now, it'll start blasting.
Yeah. We've got access to that information. We know if you're watching the stream or not. He will start blasting, dude. This, I think, we want about there. It's halfway between. Gills, let's have a look. So gills could be a little bit bigger as well. Ladies. I feel like the fish should hang off this area. You know what I mean? Like it should be bigger than the sign. We'll worry about that later. We can always go back and art past that shit. That's fine. Like we could put this on an angle and it might be a little bit nicer to deal with as well. Yeah, like that. Instead of being like flat. Gills fish, big as shit. Yeah? So then what we've got to do, we kind of got to line this up. So 1, 2, 3 meters, 1, 2, 3 meters. Just move it over a little bit. It's about there. And then we move that down to about there. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I want to say about there, and then we can move it down by 0.5.
Off to bed, gotta be up in 5 hours to head to the gym. Cheers, mate. Thank you for all the knowledge.
Appreciate you, dog. Absolute legend, dude. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate every single one of you dudes. Except for the people in the kick chat that never say anything. You know what I'm saying? Now you guys are alright. We're a bunch of idiots.
Okay, you kick chat.
You kick chat. Yeah, we've got some animosity. Dude, Dottie Watson was in here. Look, Dottie Watson was in here at one point. Yo, nerds.
Yo, nerds.
Yo, that's me typing in kick chat because I realized the other day that I actually can get into kick chat. Hilarious, right? Even though I am Australian and I need to show my ID if I want to watch kick chat. I can actually use my streaming dashboard. That's the one. And there's not a thing that they can do about it. Idiots. Unless they force log me out, but, you know, that's fine as well. Okay, look at that. Okay. Gills fish. Now what we've got to do is create like a nice background for the sign. Yeah, because that's
FK all these new freedom
kind
restricting
of dog
laws.
shit. Yeah, pretty much. Well, what can you do? Just got to bend over and take it. Especially if they try to fucking age gate us out of fucking
not pay tax.
Grand Theft Auto, dude. That's gonna be bullcrap. People have been saying that. They're like, nah, they're going to make you show your ID to play GTA 6 in Australia because free country. Save. There we go. And if they do, then they kind of got us all by the balls, which is wild. So I really, really hope that it doesn't actually happen. So wood planks here, yeah, unwrap, 90 degrees, there we go. Now I don't know if that's what I want to do. Maybe we want to have this sign kind of look a little bit like that. Like that. Then if I save that, oh my god,
gaming is not the reason kids shoot up schools.
Can hear the neighbors like throwing out like a shitload of bottles.
Stop overstepping, big brother.
Kinda. That's actually going to be one of the themes of this game is like, you know, the encroaching of a security state on a small little island. Shit. Shit, I just imported...
really need to make you an OcuPaint tutorial. It actually saves all your layers. If you press save, you don't need to manually save images.
I just imported all of this stuff into the wrong folder. Uh-oh. Okay, so we delete all of that. Oops. It's the first time I've done that. I imported the SLUM into the wrong folder. Whoopsie. That's not good. Let's just do that again. So export. And then we import it into slums. Let's hope that that didn't leave a whole bunch of extra import stuff all over my computer. All over my working directory. Let's see what this looks like in game. So it's probably not going to look great because we don't have...
a little pirate head on the shark is crazy hard.
Gills Galleon. Like that. Gills Fish. Yeah? I said it doesn't the lighting is a little bit weird. And also, we don't really see it from a distance. That's one of the other problems with this as well. So if we were to see it from a distance, like right here, it would look a lot better. But we only really see it from an angle. So that might be something that we've got to fix. Yeah? We've got to work that out. So I think one of those ways that we could do that is by putting a light out front. But we could also we could also move this big block of shit over, and I kind of wanted to anyway. Like, I want to move this area over just a little bit so this is a bigger space to walk around in. Yeah, and maybe meet up with this bit right here. Yeah, so that all there can be, you know, it's not that aesthetic, that's all. Especially because of the background light as well. Yeah, like the sun doesn't directly look at it ever, I don't think. Time of day, see this, it's constantly in a shadow. You know what I mean? It's constantly in a shadow, so kind of need to get crafty, a little bit crafty with this to try and make it look a little bit better. But either way, that's our artistic problem solving that we're going to need to work out. Gill's fish. Gill's fish. And then at some point, we can also change it to a different name if we don't like it. Yeah? But I like this normal map, the only normal map that we've got in the game. And it's used to make the ice look a little bit more icy.
Galleon Pirate Head has my vote.
I know it's got your vote, dog, okay? I know it's got your vote, alright? We're all very well aware that Gill's Galleon has your vote with a little pirate hat on top of the fish or shark or whatever the hell it is, okay? Alright? Interesting. So I think we made a lot of progress today. We've made quite a lot of progress. Very cool. Do I want to keep that there? Not sure. I think what we do is we move on for now. Yeah? See, that's very, very white. It's very, very bright. And then all of a sudden is this, which is quite dark. Maybe what we can do is we can make like a different backboard for it that makes it look a little bit brighter. Yeah? Not sure.
Under the sea.
Not sure. But yeah, we'll work it out another time. I'm pretty happy with the way that this all turned out. Yeah, the little fresh fish shop. But the problem, like I said, is like you don't know that it's Gill's until you get close. And that sign is a little bit dog shit. So what if we did this instead? And we put the sign on top. Yeah?
Neon sign.
We could do neon sign, but I would need to rework the entire thing. You know what I'm saying?
Add sneeze glass.
Something like this. No, I probably won't add the sneeze glass, I don't think. That was originally going to be part of the design, but I don't think I'm going to have that.
Cyberpunk slum.
Cyberpunk slum. Nah, that looks like shit too. Okay, look, we're going to see what that looks like, alright? You twisted my arm. So we're going to go to mats. I'm going to create a new material. Standard material 3D. We're going to call this Gill's sign. Yeah? We're going to make it that same color. That, I guess. We're going to go to Gill's sign.glb. Yeah? And then in the import, we go to materials, sign text, use external, and then we're gonna go to mats, sign,
and the sign was on some
and then
old
gills
planks hanging
sign.
by some rope or something on each end.
I can't really make the building taller either because like we've already kind of sized up this sort of stuff. I really got to fix this UV map on the top, but I want to change the texture to something else. Just not sure what yet. Maybe it'll turn it into the rusty, like the rusty texture like that. So anyway, that is Gil's sign. We can go to Fishmonger here. We can add a store controller to it. Yeah. Open time. When should Gills open? Probably like 6 a.m. And close time like 3 in the afternoon. Yeah. Sign material. Gonna input Gills sign right here. And then on Gills sign, I'm gonna add some emission. So it's gonna be same color as that. Boom. Gills fish. Boom. Now this sign here, a little bit different. Do we want to make that like a neon sign as well? Fuck it, we'll see what it looks like.
Hi.
What up? Gills fish sign. Yeah?
Do you like Godot?
Fuck do you mean do I like Godot? Bro, come on. Come on, what do you mean do I like Godot? I love Godot, dog. Gills fish sign. So we need to get
XD.
Gills sign here. Albedo. And then stick that in there. And then we can also go to the emission. Boom. And we'll set that to 2. Okay, now we can go to Gills sign here. Go to the fish sign. External, choose sign, Gills fish sign. And now that glows too. Yeah? Cyberpunk fish sign.
Hey bro, do you speak Spanish?
It's kind of hard to... ¿Qué pasó? Mi hablo español. No gusto. Me no speak Spanish. Hombre. Amigo. What other Spanish words do I know? Bueno.
Have you ever watched Breaking Bad?
Bueno. I haven't. I actually tried to get into Breaking Bad when it first came out.
Thanks for your videos, they're going to help me a lot.
I loved the very first episode. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. I watched the first episode of Breaking Bad, and it was really, really, really good. Gang. The first episode... Sorry, oh, it's the wrong one. The first episode of Breaking Bad, gang! It was great. I fell off by the 3rd episode. Oh man, I fell off by the 3rd episode. I just couldn't do it. It was just too freaking boring. And everyone's like, just hold out.
I'm going to subscribe.
Everyone's like, just hold out for season 3. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not holding out for season 3. Like, if the show's not doing it for me, I'm not gonna wait till season 3 until it starts doing it for me, dude. Yeah, that's my experience with Breaking Bad. Thanks, Alex. I appreciate you, dog. Yeah! I appreciate you, man. Appreciate your ass. Oh, if you're watching on Kick, hit follow. I need to see if people actually are watching on Kick or if that's just 4 bots. And if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button, okay? Like we said before, Lord knows that you love this stream. Hell yeah, you do. Hell yeah, you love this stream. But the YouTube algorithm doesn't. Not until you hit that like button. Thanks, gang. Appreciate you. This music is just too friggin' relaxing. I can't do this music anymore. It's too relaxing.
First message, hit that like button, chat.
Hit that like button, chat. Let's go. Slam that W button down as hard as you absolutely can. Yeah. Let's go. I think this is like the time where like people are starting to wake up around the world, because like generally by the end of my streams, which usually end at about 5 o'clock my time, is when I start to see people actually coming in to watch the stream right as I'm finishing. Yeah, I know. Sucks to be them, you know what I mean? So, Gill's fish. We need to go to the fishmonger here. Add an extra one. I don't know what that means, bro. I have no idea what that means. Okay? I don't speak Spanish. I was just saying Spanish words. Like mi amigo, hola. Muchacho, hola. I think we've got to go back to that one.
Hola.
Gill's sign is messed up. Hola.
¿Cómo estás?
Mi nos hablos español. Anima 3D. Welcome to the stream, gang. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. I've got to move this over. Round and round.
Hey, you do know Spanish, lol?
No, I don't. I just know a couple of words, bro. Hola. Hablos los españoles. I'm just talking shit, bro. I don't know Spanish words, man. Are those even Spanish words that I'm saying? Mi amigo.
Konnichiwa, hablo español.
Ah, konnichiwa, hablo español.
Sissy 2, bro.
Sissy 2, bro. What'd you call me? What'd you call me? Round and round. Gill's sign. I need to import a new Gill's sign. I'm going to push this into the wall a bit. I feel like that is going to work a lot better as a sign, where it doesn't have that, like, you know, it doesn't have that like depth to it. Yeah, look, that's way clearer, you know, like when we push it into the wall, it's way clearer. Gill's fish.
Move from script.
Oh yeah, dude.
One question: how did you learn to program in Godot independently or through a course?
Independently. Like, I came from Python, and the thing about GD script is it's very similar to Python, so it kind of all just clicked pretty much instantly for me. That being said, there was quite a bit of a learning curve, obviously coming from another language, but coming from Python, yeah, super duper easy. Like, I friggin' love Godot, dude. Godot is fantastic. That's right, boys. Godot is fantastic. How to bro Bro, how clouds move from script. It's called Sky 3D.
Games on Steam and
check it out.
As hard as hell, lol, and I got close to beating Let Me Book.
Yo, sick. Matthew Pittman, friend of the stream. Welcome back, my boy. Now, if you guys have never played Let Me Book, Unaccessible, etc., it's on special at the moment. I believe it's still on special. So these are the games that I made. I've got 3 games on Steam. Yeah? Let me show you guys. I've got 3 games on Steam. Unaccessible is the one that Matthew Pittman was just talking about. Would love a review, by the way. That would mean a lot to me. Thanks, man. Just say it's good. I don't want your honest opinion. Just say it's great, okay? I've also got DJ Simulator, and I've got a game called Let Me Book. Now, Let Me Book, DJ Simulator, look, if you're not already a DJ or know, like, you know, DJing at least to a certain degree, the game is going to be hard as fuck for you to play, right? So, it's still in early access, so I don't really like to, like, recommend it to people because, like, it's a hard game to play. Like, it's a simulation, you know. It's basically like I made it for myself and other DJs to, like, get that feeling of DJing without actually having to whip out my DJ decks, right? So please don't trash it. I've got a set of DJ decks right here, right? I know how to DJ. This actually, I DJing a very long time before I started making games. A very long time before I started making games. So it's hard if you don't know how to DJ. But I tried to make it like if you're screwing up your DJing, then like you screw up in games. So it's fun if you want to learn how to DJ, right? Let Me Book is tough as hell. Tell me, did you get scared while playing Let Me Book? Did you get scared? Yeah, because it is a very terrifying game. I like to tell people that it's not insanely hard. It's just incredibly tense. Like, the game is very, very tense, right? Yeah? Like, you're basically putting these books back, trying to get to 20 books. You see how it's green over there next to the door? It's because I've gotten to 20 books. Yeah? You want to put the books back, and every book that you put back makes the ghost move faster and sicker. Yeah, I've literally watched people throw the mouse like across the room because it scared the shit out of them so hard. I gotta let you guys know as well, I actually scared myself a few times while playing the game, and every time I open the game back up to show people, I still scare myself. Like,
when I have 7 books left, I clipped on a corner, he got me.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta be careful, man. Yeah. No, I'm glad you checked it out, man. I really like Let Me Book. Let Me Book is I made it for a game jam, but I really liked it. I had so much fun playing it that I committed to making it like a Steam game, right? So if you guys don't know, I actually have what's called the Rembot Collection as well. Now, the Rembot Collection, you can buy all of my games for insanely cheap. $4. Oh, here's what you save. Yeah, so you save an extra $5. I round up when I'm talking to you guys, yeah? I round down when I'm talking to the tax man. Nah, just kidding, boys. Just kidding. All right, but everything is on special right now. So if you want to go and check that out and support me,
link.
Go for it. There's a link there. I'll chuck another one in YouTube, baby. But also, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you guys very much. Okay? Appreciate you, boys. Honestly. Good to have you guys in chat. Legends. Yeah! Alright, making that sign really killed my my momentum with this stream. But I had to get that shit done, okay? Yeah? I try to do entertaining stuff when I load up this stream, but if I'm in the middle of something, like, I'm not going to dance around it. I'm just going to do it, right, in front of you guys. And like Old Mate said before, this is the true nitty-gritty of making games. Like, it's not all just, like, fun and creating, like, fucking mechanics and stuff like that. It's making a sign that I'm barely happy with and putting it in the game. You know what I'm saying? A sign that I'm barely happy with. And just forcing it into the game, okay? But anyway, that is all of my games. Go and check them out. Or at the very least, send him to a rich mate of yours that wants to just, like, buy every single game that he sees on Steam and say, yo, buy this package deal, okay? Thanks, fellas. That's my shilling for the day done. All right, Matthew Pittman, you haven't been in the stream at all. I imagine that this is, either you get off work or you're waking up or something right now. Because, like, I noticed that around the time where I start to dial it down, that's where I have a lot of people join in the stream. So half the time when I end stream, I'm peaking at my, like, peak concurrence. But I can't stream all night. You know what I mean? Like, I have to stop at a certain point. And usually that point is before my girlfriend gets home. You know what I'm saying? Who knows, though? Who knows when I'm going to end the stream today?
It's 3:30 a.m. here. I work nights.
Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. Yeah, usually at about 6. Something like 6 o'clock. I think that's when people start to dial, like come in. So like 6 a.m., 7, 8 a.m., whatever the time is, right? 6 p.m. my time.
We usually get off in an hour.
Yeah, people, like, even locally, like, you know, the Australians, like, they'll be getting home from work around from now, over the next 2 hours. But if you guys didn't know, my audience is made up mainly of people from the US, and then people from the UK, and then take a guess, right, where the third demographic is. So US, UK, and I want to know what you guys think, where my third highest demographic comes from, because I wouldn't have thought it. Some people in chat might think it, but I wouldn't have thought it. I feel like I should have made this wider so these stairs don't have to stick out.
Germany.
Dude, 2 people, bro, you guys guessed it. I don't know if I've ever said it before. It literally is Germany. It actually is. It goes US, UK, and then Germany. All right, so put your hands together.
I am from Germany.
Put your hands together for the Germans in chat. I know we've got a few. You're one of them. Toady is another one. I think it's that you guys are like the only Europeans where everybody speaks English. You know what I mean? You guys are the Europeans that are more willing to speak English. It might have something to do with it. Okay. Now, like I said, this area I think is next on the chopping block. Yeah? And then, it pains me to say it, but this area here, yeah? This area right here, I think we're going to need to get rid of. I think this area here is something that we're going to need to delete and start again. Wow. I know. I thought about it long and hard. I learned a lot about using Blender to make like models, but like honestly, like look at how shit this is put together. You know what I mean? Like look at how shit all of this is put together. Dude, like look at that. Like when you really get up close and look at it, like it is bad. It is like cancerous geometry. Look at that. It's really, really bad. So I think I'm going to delete it and then remake it. Yeah? And I'll probably end up doing something with this area as well. Like I'll add a staircase here that'll bring you up to here.
My eyes.
My eyes, yeah, literally, like, it's really bad. Like, this is, and you know, even like this area here, you know, like, it's just, it's all so bad.
You have?
How much GPU memory? I got 16 gigabytes of VRAM. That was half of the reason why I bought this video card, was just so that I could do, it's like video rendering, and like I was going to do more 3D rendering stuff, but then I got into game design. So I wanted to make games. That was part of the reason why I made this computer the way I did, but I wasn't actually making them yet. 64 gigabytes of RAM, 16 gigabytes of VRAM. I've got a 12 core, 24 thread, 12 core computer, PC, CPU, whatever you want to call it. Whatever that blasted thing is called. Oh yeah, by the way, Matthew Pittman, look at what we've added since you last joined us last week. We have a butcher. Very cool. Very cool. We've got quite a few things. Let me just show you this, right? Time of day, we're actually going to enable this now. 1 minute per day, that's good. At a certain time of the day, look what happens. Ready? I think it happens now. Boom! The roller doors come down, yeah? And they shut you out of that business. So now you know that it's not alive, awake. That will also happen at Gills, right? We're going to have a big roller door that comes down at Gills. Yeah? Gills Fish.
Cool.
It's very cool. And then at, what was it, 6 in the morning, Gills Fish opens up. So what we're going to see, because the only thing that I've done for Gills so far is turn on these lights. So look, 6 o'clock, bam. Yeah, the neon sight turns on. Can't chop up your chickens now? Dude, that's the point. Is you're going to need to take your chickens to the dicer and slicer, and then he's going to deal with the chickens and then give you like meat, you know? So that's the point of the butcher. Is
I'm gonna moderate these chickens.
Oh, yo, Chris is back. You know, so you can take like, you know, you can take like meats, you give it to the butcher, you know, and then the butcher will cut them up for you. That's kind of the point. Oh, shit. And also, we created no clip. We've added no clip to the game because of the fact that you can now get stuck inside businesses. So we kind of had to add no clip to the game. Crabs, check this out. Crabs also shuts down at a certain time. Wait for it. There's 3 a.m. crab shuts. Ready? Bam! We also get the roller doors. Now, I was told that the roller doors at Crabs is unaesthetic.
Nice.
But honestly, I like it. I think it's cool. It's like, it's a club, you know? And it's like, just piss off.
I like it too.
But I'm not sure. Maybe it can be like a tavern during the day. You know what I mean? Or like open up at midday and then be a tavern.
What you going to do with the meat? Trade
Not
it
sure.
or sell it?
Well, the game is beta, right? So the
First
idea is that you
GTA
make
6.
bait. GTA 6, yeah, it is. It's my summer car, GTA 6. Poor man bait hospital simulator. That green on the screen, is that green? Oh, it's from that. It's like a yellow. Okay. The other thing we've got is a hospital. Obviously, we've got no light in here at the moment. The meat, the idea with the meat is that you're actually going to turn it into bait. And then you're going to use that bait to catch specific fish. So there will be a specific type of fish.
Possible?
Will we see fishing possible? Fishing's kind of possible at the moment. It's just I need to work on a couple of fish. Let me show you what the fishing looks like at the mo. So we got a fishing rod. Yeah, this is our like little fishing rod. Yeah, at the moment. So we do have like casting as like a mechanic. Casting and reeling is a mechanic already. Yeah, so even at night we like cast and then we can reel in. Pretty cool. We can also cast from the sky.
That is some nice luminescent line. That
yeah, the idea with the line is like, oh shit! That means my mods are back.
Oh shit.
Oh dude, I didn't know that it did this. Look, if I'm up too high, it acts like as an elastic band. It doesn't continue to go because we've got a max line distance set on the line. Well, that's good debug information, honestly.
My stream is so delayed, lol.
Yeah, you need to refresh. If you're watching on YouTube, every now and then you do have to refresh the stream. Yeah, no shit. Okay, like this. Yeah! So another reason that we implemented no clip was so that we could actually see oh, look at that. I didn't even know that. Look. You see the light there?
I just developed epilepsy.
Yeah, wow, okay. Look. The render priority is a bit messed up. So I can fix that right now in one click, but it just means that looking at that, I don't think I have any windows that face that direction.
That's what it's going to be like at Crabs.
That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. Yeah, we're gonna make Crabs like epileptic fit the club eventually. Nah, it probably won't be too flashy. Yeah, it probably won't be too flashy.
Why not make area 3D if is in group player and teleport to marker?
That's what I'll do. I will, but I'm just not doing it right now. Right, if you get caught inside, yeah, it's just going to kick you out. It's just going to kick you out of the business. But I need to make it also kick out any NPCs that are straggling inside the business as well. So I'll deal with that when I get to it. You know, we'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Also, check it out, boys. Mr. Lucky Drip. Look at this shit. Mr. Lucky Drip. I've actually had these shirts for years because Mr. Lucky is something that we made a very long time ago. Yeah? Back in 23, I think, we came up with Mr. Lucky. It was like a 2023 thing. Yeah?
Do you still
Pretty
have
sure.
one?
Nah. All gone. Every single one of them is gone.
Oh, man.
Every now and then, Putty will send me like a picture of him wearing one. Marky's got one. I think Sketter's got one as well. I think.
Haha.
I'm pretty sure. I made 5 and I gave them all out pretty quick. Shut up, idiot.
That's the shirt I wear when I'm modding the stream.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I didn't promise you shit. Yeah? Only good moderators.
No, my bad for not following through.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. There's another technical thing that I need to do. So when we get to daytime, you might see that. You see how like we can see the edge of the ocean right there and it's actually below the horizon? Right? That's what I'm calling the skirt, right? You can see it. If I go out all the way to the edge, you're going to see what I'm talking about. But this is the skirt. This is the ocean skirt, I'm calling it, right? We're almost there, almost there. I do need to make it so when you hold down shift, you move quicker. That would probably be a pretty good addition to the no clip. See, look, the skirt is right there, right as we go to nighttime. But you can see that, right? That line right there, that's the end of the skirt. So if I've ever showed you this in debugger, what's the debugger? Oh, okay, whatever. If I've ever showed you this in Blender, you see that there? That's the skirt.
For a simulation game.
That is the skirt right there. But I'm thinking of deleting that skirt and replacing it with something else because I thought that skirt was going to help the rendering, but it doesn't because you can see it through the water. It's really not good. So what I'm going to do is the way that the water works is the water is actually just a 2-kilometer plane that moves with the player. That's why we can go to 1,000,000 units X and 1,000,000 units Y and the water is still there, right? Because the way that the buoyancy works is the buoyancy works based on the Y position. So it doesn't matter where I am in the entire like global world, whatever. If I'm at X, Y, you see that? Like everything's kind of like gone to shit. You can't really see that well. Not that you're going to be out on the water that often, but yeah, it's that skirt. Oh, sorry, you can't see it. That skirt, you can see through basically anything. You know what I mean? So I can see it through the water and I don't like it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make like a skirt that folds up at the edges, right? And goes to the horizon, basically where the water is. And it's going to be like this cup that moves with the player, right? So or this bowl even, that moves with the player. And so what that should do is it should mean that the horizons are going to be clean, right? Underneath the water is also going to be clean because you're actually looking at a physical object and not just the void, you know? Because that's just the void right now. You know, the void with like a shader on it so I can see underwater stuff. Underwater fog, whatever you want to call it. It's a bit dodgy right now, but like that's what my underwater fog looks like. You know? So there's a few technical things. I mean, look, you can see that line. That line right there, right, is the bottom of the skirt. Because the skirt, I call it a skirt because it comes down at the edges, right? But what if I made it come up at the edges and then made it follow the player? That's what I'm going to do next. That's going to be a bit of a technical thing, but it should look better by the end of next stream or by the start of next stream. Oh, you see that right there? Oh shit, come on, relax. Shit, relax. That right there, you can see the skirt right there where it stops being rendered. I mean, sorry, where, yeah, it goes down. Yeah. Suit rendering method for simulation game. I don't know what the hell you're on about, man. I don't know what the F that means, dude. So all the cool teens in town are going to hang out right here at the fireplace. And when you go over to try and approach them, they're going to be like, shut up, square. Get the hell out of here. This is just, this bonfire's for cool teens only. You know? And then you'll have to weasel your way into the cool, maybe not teens, but young adults. Like the OC. That's what I was saying before about the OC. You'd be like, welcome to the island, bitch. When we come up with a name for the island. We still don't have a name for the island, surprisingly enough. Alright, boys? By the way, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate every single one of you dudes that do it. And I hate you that don't, okay? Dude, what just happened? Dude, what the F just... Did that happen for you guys as well? It just got held up. Yo, man, Banaz, what's up, dude? What's up, YouTube stream? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there, but everything just lagged out for a second. Okay, so you'll be able to take, like, rats and fish to the dicer and slicer. So, as well, that's what I have to add to Gil's fish at the moment. I'm just going to add those shutters,
Forward
okay?
plus or compatible, I mean.
Forward plus always, bro. Always forward plus. Unless, like, you're doing it for phone. If you're making a phone game, then use compatibility. But otherwise, just use forward plus. Forward plus is your best bet. Oh, we got a bit more light now. That's right. I installed a light last week. Or the week before. Whenever it was. So, the butcher. I want to steal the shutters from the butcher. And put them over on the fishmonger. Now, I'm going to delete this one here. I'm going to transform this to 1.0. Oh, shit. 1.0, so we can see where that shutter is. The roller shutter. We're going to try and line this up with the middle here. CSG box, we're going to line this up as well. Wait, what the F? Where did it go? Oh, that's the size. Oh, duh. Okay. Transform. Transform. It always needs to be half. So we're gonna move this shutters.
Have you tried Godot 4.7? It would be with to update the game to new engine.
Honestly, if you don't need to update, then don't update. That's my only advice. If there's no reason for you to update, then don't do it. There's no point. That goes with a lot of things in life. Your phone software, your Windows version. Man, if it ain't broke, don't try and fix it. You know what I'm saying? That's my advice. Especially Windows version, dude. I'm not keen on Windows 11. I've been very vocal about that, though. You guys know that. I fucking hate Windows 11, dude. You know what? I hate Windows. But let's not get into that again.
I'm always updating my Unity version. Love tinkering with the
Don't do it, bro. I know, tinkering's fun, but honestly, don't do it. Just don't do it, brother. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. Don't update unless you need to. I mean, do it if you want, but like, understand the caveats of constantly updating stuff and wondering why things are broken. You go, oh my god, I can't believe they broke that in the new version. Just be like a sick cunt that never updates, and then you won't have those issues. You know what I mean? There we go. All right. So that is at the top. We make sure that it touches the bottom. There we go. Now the way that these roller shutters work.
Windows ID switch to Linux if the programs I used didn't have all these tiny issues.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'll get there eventually though. Honestly.
I gave it a try for like a month, but too annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. Linux isn't completely there yet, but it's very, very close. It's getting closer every year. Like, when I wake up and my computer is all of a sudden Windows 11, that's the day that I am going to switch to Linux. Okay? When I wake up and they spend the night turning my computer on and updating to Windows 11 without my permission, nay, my consent,
within the next year or two.
That's the day that I switch to Linux, okay? I'm going to be using Windows 10 more or less as long as I can before there's like really, really heinous security like issues. Why? Which I'm sure there already is a lot of because it's Windows. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about Windows is, man, ever since AI came out, Windows has all of a sudden gone to shit. Coincidence? I think not. Now, if you worked at Windows, if you worked at Microsoft, and they said, hey man, use as much ChatGPT as you want, do you think you would do any work? Or do you think that ChatGPT would do all your work? You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe that's why they laid off so many people recently, because of that exact reason, but, you know, who's to say?
If more games supported Linux, I believe Windows would be toast.
Most games do support Windows nowadays. I mean, most games do support Linux. You'd be surprised. Like, you think about it, there's not a lot of stuff that doesn't run out of the box on a Steam Deck, right? Now, they're doing the same thing with the Steam machine at the moment. You know what I mean? Yeah, but that's the thing, is most things, they do now work on Linux without you needing to put any effort in. Yeah? Which is awesome. Like, you gotta hand it to him. You really do have to hand it to him. Most things do now work on Linux without you even touching a thing, right? The things that don't work on Linux, generally speaking, are things that use anti-cheat. Things that use kernel level anti-cheat, right? That's the main thing. ChatGPT finally did calculations of how much the devs cost versus what they bring in. Yeah, for the first time since 2023, humans are now... Well, actually, yeah, for the first time since the advent of AI, humans are now the cheaper option. We were watching that video the other day, Mel.
Switched to Linux right? Because a ThinkPad with 4 cores can't run W11. Good man.
Hell
best thing,
yeah,
if not
dude.
For some games like Stalker.
Hell yeah, bro. That's good shit, bro. Yeah, it's things like Stalker, things like Battlefield, things like
Adobe loves Windows.
Dude, Adobe and Windows are like in bed with each other. They know it, you know? It just means that like every Adobe subscription that gets sold, there needs to be a Windows license for as well. Like I hate how much like Adobe are in bed with Windows, because Adobe are such a piece of company now, dude, and I cannot wait for more like replacements to the Adobe products. That's like literally I'm using Photopea, because like, you know, I don't have a subscription to Adobe anymore because fuck them, right? So many good fucking alternatives to Adobe have released. I'm ready for Adobe to fall. I want their stock price to absolutely plummet, and I want them to have to make like smart decisions to try and get back that stock price.
What about Affinity?
Affinity's great. You know, and the thing about Affinity is like it's owned by Canva now, right? Like Canva bought Affinity and then made it free to use for everybody. Like Affinity is great. I think Affinity is really good.
GIMP, they have all Photoshop has minis the AI.
Yeah, nowadays like there's nothing that Photoshop can really do that you can't do with any other software.
The entire metal fence and only change the size with triplanar texture.
Talking about the game, why not animate the entire metal fence and only change the size with triplanar textures? Well, it is triplanar world, right? That's why it can move up and down. And then what I'm doing is I am scaling. Yeah, I'm scaling the shutters. So look, check this out. Yeah, so as this opens, I'm actually scaling the entire node, right? That includes the shutters, it includes the audio, etc., etc. So, yeah. So the audio moves up at the same time as well. It's just kind of like a little...
It's more efficient than an animation.
Yeah. It's more efficient than an animation. I tween. I'm tweening it in code. I just prefer to do tweens, man. I prefer to tween over creating animations for everything. That's just the way I am. And it also means that that tween can now be part of the store controller, which doesn't do much. That's the store controller there. All it does is it turns off the emissions on the signs, right? We've got a couple of stores. It turns the emissions off. It makes the shutters come down. It turns the lights off. Yeah? So you'll notice when I'm running this, yeah, you'll notice that that light inside there turns off as well. So check this out. Boom. See, the light that's actually inside there is also turned off, right? Because that's part of the list. That it just goes through and it turns off all of the lights. There's also like global
one-shot thing like that isn't a big concern for performance.
Yeah, it's fine. Like especially if it's a tween, like it's fine, dude. You know? And what we're doing is we're scaling the node, right? Obviously when it comes to collisions, there's probably going to be a problem with collisions in the future because you really shouldn't be scaling a collider, right? You shouldn't be non-uniformly scaling a collider, but right now I'm using a CSG box, right? So it's not messing around now, but it's not ideal. You know, I'm going to replace that with a different...
Yo Rembit, I just got home to watch.
Something different.
I would assume you want TB live for much longer.
Probably not. We've been live for 8 hours now, boys. 8 hours. Thank you. That's a fucking day of work, that is. That's a fucking day of work, that is. So I'll probably be live for perhaps another hour at the most. Okay, boys? It's always good to chat with you guys. I love, you know, dicking around and chatting with you boys. Showing you guys off what I've been doing in the last week. But yeah, about another hour, okay? So, get your donations in now while you can, you know what I'm saying? Alright? If you want me to be here next week, pay my bills! Pay my telephone bills! Do you guys know that? It's a reference. Pay my bills. Pay my telephone bills. If you guys have never seen... what's his name? Pablo Francisco. It's like a bit that he's doing about like, you know, women music versus man music. Like, I think it's like man black music versus women black music, where he's like, the man music is like, I love you, girl. I'll do anything for you. Yeah. And then like the girl version is like, pay my bills. Pay my telephone bills.
Buy that for a dollar.
So fucking funny. So Pablo Francisco, go check out his comedy, like from back in like the 2000s. Man, he is so fucking funny. He is like one of the OGs, man. I was watching him back in the days of like what was his name? Dane Cook. He was like, we would basically, like, me and Sketterman would basically just watch Pablo Francisco and Dane Cook, like, on repeat, bro. Like, it's so funny. He's so funny. So these two here, right? No, not that one there. San Antonio, no. We want, I think it's Ouch. This one, you want to watch? Ouch. And the other one, which was, they put it out there. That's, I think, the third one. There was another one. Pablo Francisco. Oh, so funny, dude. And yeah, there was like one video where he like went on stage and he was like off his face, like drunk and like on fucking coke and stuff like that. But you know, I think that's what this is about, right? Like, comedy breakthroughs, addiction, etc. is like, this guy's gone through a ride, but he is so funny, man. Like his comedy, I can't get enough of it, honestly. He is one of the GOATs in my books. He is one of the GOATs of comedy. Like, yeah, I love comedy. You know, I don't know if you guys can tell.
Was it funny?
I love comedy, okay? This shit is, yeah, well before I was making, like, you know, games, I was making silly comedy videos. And I like to inject a little bit of comedy into my tutorials as well. I hope you guys enjoy that too. What are we going to do here? I don't like the fact that these stairs stick out. I'm regretting doing it the way that I did, but I don't know what to do about those stairs. Unless we move the whole rig in a little bit. You know what I mean? Pay my bills. Pay my telephone bills. Oh, it's so good. Fresh fish every day. We love it. And look, the only normal map we're using in the entire game. And it's so we can have pseudo ice cubes.
Add posters or you can
I think it's worth it. I will. I'll add posters, but I don't need to. I don't need to yet. That's something that we're going to save for the art pass. So something that we're going to do a little bit later. I mean, like right here, we need to add something.
You can just bring the edge
in the way of
stairs
this
in.
edge. That's what I'm thinking. Like bring them in. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Like I said, I'm kind of regretting the way that I've done it because this took me like, I want to say like an hour. I want to say an hour to get these stairs looking the way that they do.
Add a dumpster or some pallets and hide it, ha ha ha.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of just putting like a plant
This
there, a
map
pot
looks
plant
sick.
or something,
It looks
but
like the world I've always
yeah.
wanted to build, but my perfectionism is holding me back. What kind of game will this be?
Look, this has taken me a while to build. Like for the ones that know, like, you know, like even this fence here, like I haven't finished the fence because I don't need to right now. Like, so I'm just avoiding these things, right? This water treatment plant was over here at one point. I've had to move that. I've done a lot of movement things. Like one of the biggest things I've done recently was like move a whole bunch of these buildings over and created a whole bunch of extra space here. Like the thing is, the world is a world that I love as well. This is something that I wanted to work on for a long time too, but I have no idea what I want the end product to look like. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea what I want it to look like at the end. I'm just doing it little bit by bit, day by day. I'm just chipping away at it a little bit more each and every day. And I've been working on this for about 3 months now. 3 and a bit months, 3 months, I'm not too sure. Maybe one of you guys, like if you go back into my VODs, you can kind of see when I started working on it because it was in its infancy. screw it. Let's actually go have a look. Let's have a look at the first video that I did about this. The first, live stream that I've done about this. Let's go check that out. By the way, boys, thanks for the 2,720. We are on our way. We are screaming to 3,000 subs, boys. We are screaming. It's basically just an ortho cam. You're right. I actually made a video on how to do that. So if you're curious, I made a video on how to make a mini map like that. I don't recommend that you do it for all projects, but for just small little indie games, I think it's fine.
Bro, this minimap real-time camera from Up or Image.
It's a real-time camera. Yeah, it's a real-time ortho cam. So thanks for the 2,720, boys. I'm so happy about that. Seriously. We are screaming towards 3,000 subs. And then we're going to scream towards 10,000 subs after that. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, thank you guys. I can't thank you guys enough for enjoying my
another one.
Okay? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's go. W's in the chat for my boy right here. Okay, I gotta move that fucking thing again. Look, everything's screwed up on this one as well. Piece of crap, dude. Okay, anyway. Anyway, boys.
W.
Live. Let's go to my live streams, okay?
W.
We got 10 people watching. Hell yeah, bro. I remember when I used to stream and I would have like 2 people watching, like for 4 hours in a row. And I still loved doing it, honestly. I still absolutely loved doing it. So here, look, streamed 3 months ago, 1,680. Look, I'm showing off that number. So we basically doubled it since then, which is pretty freaking cool, boys. It's pretty damn cool. I think early January, we got to 1,000 subs. So I'm really happy with the progress of this channel. I know you guys wish that I uploaded more, but there's only so much that I can do in a week, you know. Oh, we still had Scooby, bro. We had Scooby back then. So look, this is what it used to look like. Okay? And it was in 720p. We only actually fixed that a couple streams ago. Ugh. But look at this. This is what it looked like the first time I streamed this. Yeah? This is what it looked like. Okay? So I'm just slowly chipping away at it. Yeah? I've changed so much about this game. I have changed so much. What am I talking about here? I'm just talking shit, dude. Don't even worry about that. But like, look at this. Yeah? People used to make fun of me because it looks like Scooby-Doo's bumming me. Look. Oh, shit. Like, it looks like Scooby-Doo's bumming me right there. So, yeah, I'm really happy with the progress. Like, even look at this. You've just got to have an imagination, dog. Just have an imagination, have ambition. Yeah? Don't worry about perfectionism. Just push forward. There's always time to fix things later.
And before wife says you have changed and I want half.
She can have half. She's great. She's fine. Snake Eater 777. Look at this. So this was, look at that. That's like vertex. Yeah, like that's the vertex. What's it called? Snapping. This was originally what the game was going to look like. It was going to be a PS1 like.
That's exactly what I did in my last
PS1
project.
style.
I just forced myself to finish it in 23 hours and that worked. I can highly recommend time limits.
And then I noticed that gaps were starting to show. That is compression of the mesh, by the way. If you ever have that issue, you can see like little slits in the mesh where you can see underneath the map and stuff like that. It's just the compression. Just turn off like automatic mesh compression on import in the import settings. Especially, I mean, I'm only using like low poly stuff, you know, so it doesn't really matter that much. But like, look at this. I was working on, look at that. That's all the island was. Yeah. And now look at it. Like, I've just been tacking away at it little bit by bit. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. That's what it used to look like. Yeah? There wasn't even like a lighthouse or anything in there. That's what it used to look like. Okay, wait. Wrong side. Yeah, there we go. Look, you can kind of still see the jetties over on the right. You can see an area where I'd like eyed up where I was going to put like tall stuff, you know, like things up higher. Yeah? How cool is that? Little bit of a progress report. There we go.
Is there a demo to check it out?
There's no demo just yet. I don't even have a Steam page for it yet, because I don't think that much of this is worth showing off to the public just yet. To you guys, it's fine, but I feel like you guys aren't really the public. You guys are more like people that want to support me. And people that are coming into the live streams, generally speaking, aren't like the public. So once I go public with this, there's going to be a lot more to show. Like I said to a lot of people,
we are peeping Toms.
Is I'm not going to create a Steam page until I have a trailer, you know, or at least like an initial trailer, you know. So like, look at that. This, I thought this was worth streaming. Was me just working on the island, like the map itself, like just you know, this is before the church, this is before crabs, this is before, you know, it even had a beach, this is before there was a whale there. You know what I mean?
Member of the public 5 minutes ago, this looks very interesting.
Cheers, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thanks for joining. Appreciate you, dog. Let's go.
Will this or Poo Pusher 99 be your magnum opus, do you think?
Oh, dude, Poo Pusher 99 is coming out. I know I said 100 likes and I would release that, but Poo Pusher 99 is going to come out at some point. So look at this. Look, this was my one of my first updates, right? Where I'm like, yep, let's see what it looks like in game. Bam! Now, I remember telling my missus after a couple of weeks, I was like, just walk around the map. And she was like, ooh, this feels cool. And it's updated so much since then. So much, you know? But there's still a very long way to go. Like, I want to say another 6 months. So this will release, like, probably within the same week as GTA 6.
Like long live the Zapots or Free Williams.
Free Willsiak, that's it. Free Willsy. Send him to the moon, dude. I heard whales come from the moon. We'll reference that. Look, this is the building that I want to fix up now. I actually added it during this stream. That building there is the one that I need to fix up. So I don't know if you guys recognize it. I recognize it. So right here is here. What we're looking at there is this right here. Yeah? Like there is what we're looking at. Right there. Shit. See, we've even got that, like, you see that, like, this building right here? This hasn't moved. I don't think I've changed too much about it. But you can see it there already. Yeah? How cool is that? Yeah? I added, like, a window to it. But that's so cool. That there's a lot of stuff that still remains in its original position. But, you know, don't get married to your ideas is the main thing. From? All over the place, dude. All over the place. Some of them I make myself. A lot of them I just get from websites. I'll show you those websites, actually, if you want. So here's a couple of websites. This one's good for like logos and stuff. This one's really good. It's called texturelabs.org. This one's really good as well. Just for all kinds of textures. I think I got my concrete texture from here. I'm not too sure. And then another one here, which is manytextures.com. And this one's really good for seamless. Look, that metal garage door, that's the one that I'm using right now. Just all over the place, man. Yeah. I don't like to, like, Texture only Town get things... Texture Town. Is that another one? Texture Town.
I use Polyhaven textures. It gives normals and roughness too.
Yeah, Polyhaven is really good. I like Polyhaven. Hey, this is pretty cool. I like that. I like the sounds that it makes too. You guys can't hear that.
Looks like a website I made as a kid.
Dude, I like this. It's NeoCities, bro. It's literally textures.neocities.org. I didn't know NeoCities was still around.
That LLBY.
Yeah. It's probably been around for yonks, brother. Alright, I just added it. We got any information about Texture Town? Gang. Drag textures from your PC to decorate. What? What are you talking about, drag PC? Oh. Dude, you can like drag textures onto stuff?
I've been drawing my own textures recently.
Dude,
it's really
what?
time consuming, but
Look.
it's a nice break from the schizophrenia-inducing coding. No way it's NeoCities.
What?
Oi amigo de verdad gracias por tus videos.
That's sick, dude. Look, you can just
That's
drag
insane.
like what?
Haha.
That's so cool. That texture there I'm using as like my roofs. So if you guys have played
Bro, I love it.
if you guys have played Let Me Book, that's all over the place in Let Me Book. Yeah, that's really cool, right? And I'm using that as my roof texture. Not in there, but I have to fix that up. ¿Qué pasó, mi amigo?
So where are the metahumans?
Lesbiano. Mi amigo. I think this here. Lesbiano. That sounds more, what do you call it? Fucking Spanish. What's the one? Italian. Lesbiano. Where else have I used that texture for the roof? I think it's just in these two spots. I think I need to go through and add it to the rest, because like they've all been using the exact same like wood texture for everything wood, and I need to go through and create a couple more. See that roof texture? That's what we're looking at there. Yeah, it's a great texture. I don't know where the hell I got it from.
Total bilingual XD. The kid essay total bilingual XD.
See, look, heaps of people join like right before I leave, dog. I'll probably be in it for another like what, 45 minutes? Just don't leave, yeah. I can't be loud when my missus is here. And also she makes a lot of noise, especially in the kitchen. Ladies?
Maybe it's a sign to stream longer, hee.
Nah, well, she comes home and she starts clanking dishes around and stuff, and it's just, everything, like, listen to this, look.
Clanker. Glad I caught your stream. I wanted to ask you about how you feel about publishers in the current meta.
Hear about that? That's what it sounds like when she gets home.
Yes, clank.
Yeah? You hear that clanking?
I love how you can barely hear it.
Love how you can barely hear it. Yeah, well, I hear it. Nah, that, and it's like when she gets home, I want to spend time with her. You know what I'm saying? That's the main thing.
Hey, woof, 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 woof.
Especially if she's listening, that's what I tell her. Ladies, you know what I'm saying?
I'm loving this, but I gotta do some work of my own. Haha, keep the creative juices flowing and good luck. This is sick. Catch you later.
Thanks for joining us, man.
And your clanker is home.
Thanks for joining us. Hit him 2 times. W's in the chat for my boy right there. Let's go.
W.
Even if you're a lady, you're still a boy in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? As in, like, one of the boys, you know? Like, one of the boys. Okay? One of the boys. Which, by the way, is a terrible show. I don't know if you guys have watched The Boys. My God. I don't think I've seen, like, writing that bad.
Cracking open a cold one with the bow eyes.
I don't think I've ever seen a TV show with writing that was that bad before. It is so bad. The writing is so bad. Let's add a collision to this. How about that? Fridge. Yeah? Oh, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it when you guys like it on YouTube. You can also follow, you know, on the platform of your choice, whether you're watching on Twitch or blah, 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 blah. But YouTube has a feature where you can like live streams, and I really appreciate it if you guys hit that. Hit me 2 times.
I'm here to like.
Thank you.
I read the boys' comics. It was much more savage and more gore TV series.
Yo, Fanny Slam.
Left ending open.
My dog. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I heard the boys' comics was good, but like, look, it's like I saw this really, really good TikTok that was just like it's basically like Stranger Things level bad writing. Like the boys and Stranger Things have a lot in common, where it's like nostalgic millennials are like ruining the world. You know what I'm saying? Nostalgic Gen X ruined like the last 10 years, you know, where everything was like pixels and, you know what I'm saying? Like there was a reboot of Futurama where it was like, yeah, let's do 8-bit stuff. And I'm watching that like, you know, I grew up in the age of PlayStation 1, right? I didn't grow up in the age of Nintendo, like, I mean, I did play it, but it's not that nostalgic to me, like arcade games and stuff like that, right? Nostalgic Gen X. I feel like that ship has sailed. And then it was like young millennial writers who were bad at writing just absolute fucking heinous dog, right? And now it's like nostalgic millennials just writing fucking just never ending glazing the 90s like it was the best fucking thing in the world, right? In the 90s, I lived in the 90s, and in the 90s, we were so excited for the future. You know what I mean? So, like, being nostalgic for the 90s is being nostalgic for the future that we didn't end up getting. You know what I'm saying? But then when we're talking about nostalgic millennials, look at, what was the name of that game? A freaking puss-ass game that nobody talks about. It was like the talk of the town for one day or 1 week. Because it got a 10 out of 10 on IGN, and then everybody just forgot about it immediately.
Because computers couldn't handle 3D. It's why I don't like
Hey, bro, I'm a millennial, okay? I am a millennial. You guys need to remember that. I am a millennial as well, okay? Vince Gilligan. Who's that? He's like a show writer, right? Pluribus, Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. Well, Breaking Bad was good. Better Call Saul was good. Pluribus. I think I've given my opinion on Pluribus before. I don't really want to give it an opinion again. Dude, Vince Gilligan is not a millennial. Are you psychopathic, dude? He was born in 1967. Dude, are you actually insane, bro? What hell is wrong with you? That is not millennial. That's straight up boomer energy, dude. Pluribus was I am 14 and this is deep. That's what Pluribus was. You know what I'm saying? Pluribus was I am 14 and this is deep. I don't know if you guys ever remember that. That might be a little bit of a deep cut for you guys. You know what I mean? Like real lies. You know what I'm saying? That's the energy Pluribus gives me. Where it's like, oh my god, when the hive happens, she's driving around a cop car because she wants to lay the law down. And then when she stops caring, she drives around a Rolls Royce. And they're trying to act like that's like the deepest thing that you've ever seen, like writing wise. Like the problem with Pluribus is they don't show a good story. They tell a good story, right? Well, really what you need to do is you need to show a good story and let the viewer work the rest out, fill in the gaps. But what Pluribus is obsessed with doing is just explaining the plot to you non-stop, bro. Never, like, non-stop explaining the plot to you. Among it being kind of boring where nothing happens, but I think that's like a base level argument, you know? Because, like, people be like, oh, nothing's supposed to happen in the show. It's like, that's cope.
Oh, no.
Mercenary Mage! Yo! Everybody, W's in chat! W's in chat for the Raiders. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Now, you Raiders, let's hope that none of you guys like Pluribus, because we were just having a... Hey, calm down. Calm down. You guys can like Pluribus if you want. I just didn't really enjoy it. That's what we're talking about right now. Now, we are Godot users. Yeah? Up here in this this here channel, we are Godot users. I'm not sure what you do, Mercenary Mage, but I'm gonna give you a follow, okay? Maybe you'll follow. You'll show up for me. I'm gonna give you a follow. Appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you.
I want your opinion on this, but I'm making a multiplayer game, but it's taking...
Oh yeah, I was supposed to give somebody else an opinion. Oops.
Should I make a single player game to learn more about the engine?
Hold on. First of all, somebody said, did I have any plans for a horror game before this? Like, I did. It was for a game called The Digitizer. Don't steal my idea.
Writers don't understand, but storyboarders do. It's show
Red the Boys, Pixel Art,
all the time.
Vince Gilligan. I want your opinion on this, but I'm making a multiplayer game and it's taking ages to make because I don't have much experience. Should I make a single player game to learn more about the engine? Yes, you definitely should. That doesn't mean scrap your multiplayer game, but you need to understand how to make a single player game to understand where you need to draw the line in the sand for things that are multiplayer features and things that are single player features. As well as it gets a little bit more complicated than that when you have to decide whether the server does something or whether the client does something, right? You really should just make a single player game. Make a small single player game. Make like a little horror game or something like that. Just learn how to do that and then see the complications that you get from trying to then convert that over to multiplayer. But yeah, there's a lot that you can learn from just creating a simple game. If you don't have an idea for a game, just join a game jam, dude. Just join a game jam. Oh, there you go. Okay, publishers in the current meta. Yeah, that was you. Let's see. What did you say? Let me scroll up. I totally forgot to get back to you. I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, dude. I do what I want. You know what I'm saying? What did you say? Where is it? I can't find it, dog. You guys talk so much. Okay, that's not it there. The current feeling of publishers.
I think I deleted it, lol, but that was the whole question.
Oh, okay, alright, well that makes sense. Publishers. Self-publish, right? Unless like somebody like Devolver or like a publisher that you really love and like want to work with approaches you, but like realistically you're probably going to approach them instead of the other way around. You need to be wary of anybody that approaches you with a publishing deal, because I won't name names, but there's somebody that I know that sort of lives in the same state as me that used a publisher to release a game, and they told me, I'm not sure about all of the details, but they said that they kind of got stiffed, and now the publisher kind of has a right to like half of the income, you know what I mean?
Publishers nowadays look for games that are already done.
That's it as well, is like you really want to create your game and then it's all about having a good deal. So what would I expect a publisher to do for me is what you need to ask yourself. So if I was to publish this game, I would be not fanboying over the publisher. I would be saying to the publisher, what's in it for you? Why do you want to work with me, right? Is it because my game fits your style? Is it because you guys want to do the marketing for me? Is it because you guys think that with their help, you can 10x your income, right? If it's not one of those reasons or something I'm not really thinking about, then there's no point. You know what I mean? Then there's no point to get published. Right, what's the point? You may as well publish yourself. If you can do your own marketing, if you have like somewhat of a following on, you know, Instagram or TikTok or Facebook, you know what I mean? Like, if you have like literally any momentum behind you, it's probably not a great idea to go with a publisher. Another thing is like, if a publisher can make you a shitload more money, then go with the publisher. Hell yeah, dude. Like, at the end of the day, that's what we make games to do, right? We're trying to make money. We're trying to make art, but we want to make money at the same time, you know? There's a lot of struggling artists, and we don't want to be one of those. Like me, let's be completely honest. Do what you have to, but I am a struggling artist by choice because I got burnt out at the corporate jobs that I worked at, like programming, like software engineering, stuff like that. I couldn't cut the hours. I didn't want to, you know, I couldn't cut the hours, bro. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours, man.
Super picky and almost pointless to approach them within each year. 10 bits do
Thanks, dude.
struggle no more by yourself.
Thanks, Fanny Slam. Appreciate you, dog. W's in the chat. Fanny Slam. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the meta is that publishers want completed games. My current plan is to make the game as good as I can on my own and then shop exclusively to publishers that I actually want to work with.
That's it. Like, if in the future a publisher does approach me, it'll probably be on Twitter.
www.
You know what I mean? By the way, guys, if you guys have Twitter, come and follow me at Rembot Games. Would really appreciate that. I'm trying to, like, lift up my clout a little bit. On Twitter, because people want Twitter to die, but it's not gonna die, bro. It's not dying anytime soon. And honestly, I didn't use Twitter for a very long time, but ever since I've started using Twitter, I've like realized how actually good it is. It's just Rembot Games, dog. It's just Rembot Games, man. How widespread Twitter actually is. Like, all I did the other day was post a silly video about, you know, this roller door coming up and down, and I got like 30 likes off of it, and I was like, that's pretty cool. I'm also pretty active on Instagram now with my shorts that I've been making. I think that's enough rat for a while. I do like rat, but that's enough for now. Enough of that as well. Let's maybe... Yeah, here we go. New Frontier.
I went to bed, woke
Let's
up,
get a little bit of
breakfast, and
jazz.
you're still streaming. This kind of devotion is why you don't need a publisher.
Well, that too. Like, honestly, I'm not going to dance around this fact. The reason that I started my YouTube channel and started streaming was because I needed to garner an audience, right? Like, it's one thing, like, making something really cool that I like, but if nobody sees it, then... You know, and like that was my problem with when I was making music, you know. I don't know if you guys know this, but I made quite a lot of music before I started working on games. I don't know if I can show you guys much of it. If you're watching on Twitch, I can show you guys. Let me load up the last album. Well, it's the EP. We basically like made music for like 10 plus years, and then we finally released an EP. But this is the EP here.
Oh, behave.
I didn't realize I finished this song.
Fire makes me groovy, baby. Yes, 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 yes.
Thanks, man. Zach Fire. Welcome to the stream, gang. Let's go. Now, the problem with music was I was like kind of somewhat well known locally, like in the local like party scene. But outside that, I kind of never posted anything, and I tried to avoid it because I didn't care about it. But this is the kind of music that I was making, right? Which, like I said, like, you can be good at music, but if nobody's listening, then nobody cares, unfortunately. And if nobody cares, then record labels don't care. You know what I mean? I was fortunate enough to have a mate of mine start a record label, I want to say 10 years ago, and that's who I release with. And he lets me release with him. It's Pulp Glitchin'. But if I wanted to, I could release it myself as well with things like DistroKid, you know? It's basically the way that you distribute yourself. Publish. You know? I actually got to piss. I'll be back in a second, but enjoy this song, all right? This one's called Little More. You see it up the top? Laser Horse, Little More. What genre would you call this? It's like techno.
Can't hear it on YT, but honestly with music it's best to just have fun and not care about what others think of it. I just hate marketing, man, lol. Only reason I'm willing to work with a publisher, tbh. I see many indie devs use Mastodon and Bluesky when they get a publisher. The social media manager always makes them Insta and X because they were too stupid to make those accounts themselves.
Making a coffee, boys. Oh, yeah. All right. So, I used to make music because I loved making music. I've got like probably over 2 hours of my own music, I want to say. At least 2 hours of my own music. I know because Scatterman and I are Laser Horse, and we play only original music. I'm gonna click on this one. We play only original music. That's it. Like, we don't play other people's music. We only play our own music, and we have always done that. Pretty much, you know? A little bit of D&B every now and then. This is my favorite song on the album, by the way. And so, like, our music was so underground that the only time that you could come and see our music or hear our music was if you came to one of our gigs, basically. That doesn't pay the bills, does it? So, I like to think of Laser Horse as genreless. Like, we weren't copying any specific genre. We were just trying to make music that we thought was cool. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. That's hot.
Maybe you are being too quick to time shop's opening with time, but what if the NPC isn't there to open the shop?
Yeah, I've thought about that. I'm gonna make it so the shop will only open if the NPC actually makes it to the shop. So if you bash the NPC on his way to work, shop won't open that day. You know what I mean?
Like a fish.
Pretty funny.
Hardest thing in music isn't playing arpeggios at 300 BPM, it's making money FR.
That's right, dude. Like, this isn't bad music, right? Like, this is decent. Don't want to toot my own horn. Sorry, I gotta reply to the missus. Yeah, it's decent music, you know? Like I said, it's genreless. It's hard to play our music to other people. I guess what I want to say. It's hard to like introduce it to other people.
Reply, you gotta toot your own horn.
I grew up with music where every member of the band was a virtuoso, a star in their own. Yeah, that's it. Just bass and someone hissing like a fish. Yeah, I'm pretty like snooty about music these days. Pretty much always have been, actually. But like, we just try and find like a really cool beat, you know, and then like follow that. I think what I'll do with this logo is I'm going to put a fish on the other side as well. Yeah? I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier, but like looking at that logo, it's like that just needs to have 2 fish.
The farther from pop you get, the less palatable things are generally. Acquired taste
that is true.
and such.
Nut. That is true. Need to recalculate the outside. Look at that. So this needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's about 8 meters long. That's fine. The backwards kick. Whoop. Whoop. That's about right. So if I save that.
After I got 30, I started really listening to song lyrics and realized a lot of song lyrics are super dumb and horny.
Bro, they're dumb as shit, bro. Song lyrics fucking suck ass, dude. They're so shit. I even listen to lyrics, man. Like, for the most part, like, the vocalist is just another instrument, you know? Like, that's kind of why I like Tool. Because Tool is like, they make
Specific
the music first. You know what I mean? Like, I never thought once to put lyrics in my music. I was always like, nah, I'm gonna do instrumentals and shit, right? Like, even the sort of music that I used to listen to back when, before I got into like drum and bass and shit, was like progressive metal, you know? Where like the lyrics don't really mean anything. Bringing Gil's sign in. Swag. So I can't play this music on YouTube because of copyright. There's probably a lot of other music I can play.
With shoegaze you genuinely can't hear what they are saying, but those vocal melodies sound nice.
Just say stuff, bro, yeah.
But it's your music.
Yeah, it's my music. See it at the top left? Laser Horse. I can't show it because it'll get automatically flagged by YouTube's copyright system. Yeah, it'll get flagged by YouTube's copyright system because I have officially released this EP under Pulp Glitchin'. Now, if I were to, and I've done this in the past, if I were to, what's it called, where you fight it? If I was to fight the copyright, all I have to do is write, it's my music, lol, cool. And then, like, it'll go through. It's fine, but I don't want to do that. You know? It's easier just to avoid it. Now, part of what I wanted to do was see if my label, my record label, can actually set it so it doesn't issue a copyright, like, a copyright request, a DMCA request for my music. Look at that. That's so much better, bro. Oh my god, that's so sick, boys. Come on. W's in the chat for Gil's Fish, bro. That's
you can
sick.
whitelist it on your music distribution
Let's
platform of
go.
choice. Oh yeah.
You can whitelist it on your music distribution platform of choice. I probably have to do that because we use Symphonic.
If you listen hard enough, every
and I
song
have all of the
lyrics is, "I really
logins
wanna
for
fuck you," and it's
Symphonic. I
weird
could
if
just
someone
never figure
requests
it
a love
out.
song on Mother's Day on the radio. DistroKid lets you do it, I think.
So he actually gave me the password and everything to sign in and manage like everybody on the roster, including myself. And I tried for like half an hour to figure it out and I couldn't work it out. So I just gave up. But honestly, like at the same time, whatever, dude, you know? Like if somebody else is using my music, then I want to get him. Nah, I don't really care. As long as you attribute my music, I don't really care. The entire DJ Simulator soundtrack for the drum and bass is on SoundCloud. We need to add bits of garnish in there. I forgot about that. The little bits of garnish. We'll have that in there by like next episode. Just like little bits of like leaves and like, oh shit. All right, then close up. I love the fact that they do that. So I could probably fit another business right here, but I don't know if I will. Because I'm going to put another one on the corner here. It's going to be like a little coffee shop, I think. This is going to be like a what do you call it? A convenience like a convenience store, you know, where you can go and buy like energy drinks. I think is the main thing I want to sell in here. Energy drinks. And there'll also be like a little coffee shack. You know, so like just populate the area with like little stores. Yeah, something like that.
Vending machines.
Vending machines, yeah. Maybe I can add some little mini games in here. It'd be like a little arcade.
Whereas the Vape Nation store.
That'd be kind of cool. Vape Nation, bro. Like anybody watches H3 anymore, dude. Come on. Nobody watches H3 anymore.
Caffeine lets you stay up all night.
Caffeine, I think I want it to... There will be like energy, but I'm not sure in what capacity I want to add it just yet. But it will be in the game. If you listen hard enough, every song lyrics is "I want to fuck you," and it's weird if someone requests a love song on Mother's Day on the radio. Bro. Chill. That is funny.
Where do you buy the car batteries, or do they grow out in the wild?
I kind of want them to grow in the wild. Right? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so there are 50 pieces of trash. 100 pieces of trash. When you load up the next day, all of those bits of trash will come back, right? And then as you pick up things, it replenishes them with more trash. So maybe like there's no batteries, so you have to pick up trash hoping that more batteries will spawn tomorrow. I'm not sure how I want to do it just yet. But I think if you go to sleep and you wake up... Sick song, by the way, boys. It's kind of like techno / garage. You know what I mean? Hit that shit. You know what I mean? That's why I always refer to our music as genreless. It is what it is. But I do love those like 808 sounds. Little drum machine sounds, man. So cool. Fast travel. The parkour is fast travel. Shit. So this here, we've got to work out what to do with this area. This is what I should turn into the golf cart showroom. Because the golf cart's here. Can always move it later. But this should this be houses? I've been thinking of adding more houses in here. Expanding out this whole section. I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure yet.
Where's the clam sauce?
Where's the clam sauce? It's fucking raw. Come on, somebody do it. Gordon.
Gordon.
You fucking take the piss out of me one more time in the middle of fucking service, yeah? Kiss your fucking ass goodbye.
Gordon.
You fucking...
Alright!
TG.
Alright.
Sauce.
Who pissed the seat? Who wrinkled my Randy Travis poster, pissed the seat and hid my keys? That's one of my favorite all-time Tourette's guy.
Gordon.
Fucking useless sack of shit! Get out!
But you can hardly hear that, dude.
Sack of shit! Get out!
Not over the music, that's for sure.
Fuck horses!
Gordon.
Frozen, solid, disgusting, overcooked chicken.
Alright, so
What the fuck did you put in that sauce?
now you guys know that I can make music. You guys can shut the hell up about it, okay? Now, but honestly, what it comes down to is
lamb sauce?
I made music. I didn't do much with it. We played a lot of gigs. That was the main thing. Because we were out there playing gigs. Out in the bush, playing like the illegal like bush parties, right? And then that kind of upgraded to like playing the legitimate outdoor bush parties. If I wanted to play a gig again, it's a matter of essentially a phone call away. It's just, I don't know, dude. I kind of lost my passion for it. You know, ever since I got tinnitus in my ears, I kind of lost my passion for it because I kind of always blamed making music on getting my tinnitus in the first place. But it is what it is, man. You know, it's a permanent thing. It's whatever. A little bit of jaded about the whole thing, but also I don't really have that much social media presence when it comes to the music side of things. Like, I've got an Instagram I don't really use. I got a TikTok that I converted over to a Rembot Games one. I don't know, music doesn't pay the bills, man. I'll tell you right now, I've made more money making games than I have ever made making music, so if that tells you something, take that with a grain of salt, my boys. Now, if you've been enjoying the stream, make sure you hit follow so you can be here next week when I do the exact same thing at the exact same time. Boys, thank you very much. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Otherwise, what's the point in watching? What's the point in...
Combine the two. I know two Mixer master guys who have tinnitus. They usually sit at Mixer at live gigs also.
Yeah, mixing and mastering will always make money, right? A lot of what I did was I taught people how to get to the point of being able to master your tracks. So I teach good like mixing techniques, and also the fact that, like, you know, somebody who masters music doesn't always require stems, you know what I mean? In fact, like, it's gonna piss them off if you send them stems. You're better off just making a nice track with like a shitload of headroom. Let's say like at least 6 dB of headroom. You want to mix nicely, and not mix like an idiot. You know, mix everything to sound nice and flat and even, and then hand that over, whoosh, scrunch that up, whoosh, hand it over to your masterer to just completely destroy all the dynamics in the song and make it mix ready. It's a lot of what I used to teach people how to do when it came to music, because music is kind of like...
Mix it so the bass destroys your headphones.
Yeah, that's it. Basically, you want to load up the bass boost preset for your multi-band compressor. But look, I honestly don't hate the fact that I spent that long making music. I really don't. Like, I may resent it to an extent.
10 sound goodizers on the bass.
Dude, 10 sound goodizers, that's right. Yeah? Chained, not in parallel. You want them sequential. Sequential sound goodizers, please. So, the reason that I'm not jaded about music is because the only reason I have any skills when it comes to like sound design is because of that stint that I did. So right now, let's just listen. Everybody just listen. What do you hear right now in the ambience?
Isotope ozone.
Oh, dude, ozone is the best. I use that. I do BM Bad Masters, also bowel movements, but I do BMs of my own songs using isotope ozone. Just click the button.
Music seems like every track has been normalized close to max. Old songs sound way too quiet compared to
You were there for the loudness war, bro. Metallica.
Lacks dynamics.
Blame Metallica for the loudness war. This is why I listen to a lot of jazz and blues, dude. And like pre-2000s like heavy metal, you know? Like why I listen to a lot of like hair metal from the 80s and the 90s, because it hasn't been absolutely squashed, compressed to shit. So what do we hear right now? We hear the fireplace, yeah? You hear that crackle from the fire in the left speaker. You hear the ocean behind us, right? We hear crabs, yeah? Off in the distance. You know, this is why I have no regrets from doing music, is because I learned how to do sound design. You know, and that's the main thing that you get from making music, is the people that are good at sound design are the people that are good at making music. The reason that I even made music in the first place was because I was making videos and I hated the way that they sounded. So I started doing audio, right? And then I ended up doing audio for a very, very, very long time. Hospital Brad Pitt. So funny. So yeah, I did a lot of audio. I've done a lot of audio in my time. I'm not jaded about it because it taught me how to do sound design. I did all of the music for Unaccessible. This music playing in Crabs right now are songs that I made for DJ Simulator. There's only 2 of them there, but they're both songs that I made for DJ Simulator, right? Like ambience. Listen to that. You can hear the waves crashing. You can hear the fire, you know? You can feel the fire almost. Not really here. It's incredibly. I did a while ago, long time ago. Every now and then I still use AI. I'm not going to be like one of those people that are like no AI purists. Every now and then I use AI. But generally speaking, I don't let it take the helm. I don't let it take the reins creatively. I get it to help me for code. Yeah, for code. I've used it for assets in the past. There's some assets, AI assets I put in games of mine that I kind of need to go back and get rid of. Like there's some audio in Let Me Book, and there's some pictures in DJ Simulator, like album art for DJ Simulator, and a bunch of like other little assets that I just need to get rid of, you know, because I think nowadays like you're kind of asking for a negative review if you've got AI assets in your game. That's just the way it is, man, you know. And like at the time I was kind of a little bit jaded because I made like 2 hours of original music for DJ Simulator, and then when it came to the album art I was just crapping shit out in DALL-E. Like this is back in like 2012 2024, 2023 even. So I didn't even think that much of it. But then I got a negative review. Somebody said, and I think I was even on stream.
Tested Claude for a website and
yeah,
it seems very impressive, so I want to test a game idea of mine.
Give it a go, but when it comes to making games, the context window is so large, and the thing is, like, Claude can't test your game for you. It doesn't know how a game feels. That's going to be another issue, as well as, I mean, a lot of different things, right? But, you know, try it out. Claude is the best when it comes to coding, though. So somebody left a negative review for DJ Simulator that said, like,
yo, 2 months. There is no way they made it without AI coding.
Oh, 100%.
Well, yes, I'm aware of the hardcore gamer polish.
So somebody left a review that said, like, Dev is lazy. He could have, like, made album art in Paint for all I care, but he chose to use AI assets, and then gave me, like, a negative review. And it kind of pissed me off at the time, because, like, each of those songs that I made album art for are, like, 3.5 minutes of, like, music that isn't easy to make. You know what I mean? And so I was, like, kind of pissed off, and I was like, that's stupid, you know? I made the song, I don't care about the album art. But as time's gone by, when I look at that game and I see the AI art in it, I think to myself, like, that does look tacky. You know what I mean? It does look tacky, okay? I'm just going to be the one that says it. So I've got to go through and I've got to get rid of all of the AI assets out of those games. Let Me Book, the music, the menu music was like Suno music. Like, I just wanted to make something silly to put in there to kind of like cut up the vibe of like the horror. I don't know what I'll replace it with, but I think I'm going to get rid of the AI images out of DJ Simulator first. And I won't make a big song and dance out of it. It's just, it'll be on my like biannual, you know, update for that game. But yeah, that's mainly because, like I said, trends are going that way where you really shouldn't be using AI assets just because they look tacky, and they are tacky.
What genre of games do you make?
All over the place, man. Generally speaking, they're first-person games. I am a first-person gamer. I make first-person games for the most part. That's what I like. I like games that are first-person. Not to say that I don't play games that are third-person. Like, I hate the first-person mode in Grand Theft Auto. It sucks ass. Yeah, strategy games are good. I like simulation games and I like first-person games. So the first game that I made was DJ Simulator, which is a mix of both. It's a simulator and it's a first-person game. I like racing games too. Love racing games. I actually love cars, full stop. So that's something that I've worked on as well over time. Should say a while ago. I actually haven't worked on that racing game in a long time. And I don't think I will. I'm not super happy with it, and it's kind of hard. Yeah, racing games are very cool. Yeah, let's add a collision to this thing. That's right. Fridge. So yeah, when AI assets came out, it was all like very exciting.
That Fable 15 will be
so exciting.
Can't tell difference if AI or human made it.
Look. At the end of the day, oh, dude, sedated, hell yeah. And oh yeah, I used AI for sedated as well, but it's all just like placeholder art, you know? It's just to get ideas, because I'm not good at drawing, and that whole game is like sprites, bro. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not good at drawing. I was using it as like placeholder art, but I've actually gone and done all of the artwork myself. I think there's a couple. I think they're just like ads that you see on the TV. But yeah, I got no problem with placeholder art. But at the end of the day, you are using that in development. You know what I mean? So like I said, I'm not like a fully anti-AI Andy because I'm not great with art. But at the same time, like, it's not something that I'm going to do anymore, right? When it comes to code, however, if it works, it works. Nah, just kidding. So there are pitfalls when it comes to AI and coding. Like I said, you don't want it to take the reins of the creativity because it won't do a good job. That's, at the end of the day, that's it. It will not do a good job. It'll do a really, really shit job, in fact. But as far as using it like a calculator goes, like when I'm trying to do Euler angles and quaternions and other crap like that I don't understand, dog, that's when I use the AI, generally speaking. Or if I'm like working on something for ages, I'm just like, what the fuck is the solution to this? That's when I open up the AI and I go, okay, let's figure it out. Like I've used AI like in on the stream before. You know, when I've been like really confused about how to do something very specific. And like you've got two options. You can either Google it and deal with Stack Exchange or Stack Overflow, whatever it's called. You can deal with Reddit. You can deal with Reddit. You can deal with Reddit. Dude, nobody uses that anymore. Everybody hates Reddit, bro. I'm not using fucking Reddit, you know what I'm saying? Or you can ask the AI, and I would sooner ask AI than Reddit. I don't care, dude. That's just who I am, dude. I would sooner ask AI than I would ask Reddit. Anything, dog. That being said,
asking Reddit, though.
Yeah, I don't care. I would rather ask the AI because at least the AI is not going to give me some smart ass answer like play stupid game, win stupid prizes. Oh, you're so funny, Redditor.
Reddit is AI, LOL.
Dude, Reddit it's literally just bots nowadays. It actually is just bots. Like Reddit is not even humans anymore, dude. Like it's really crazy. You know, like, and the thing is, like, Reddit have also created this thing ever since AI came around. Reddit actually introduced this thing where you could no longer tell if an account was a bot or not, right? Like they made it so you can't tell if accounts are bots anymore. Like you can't look at their like, you know, history, like their post history. It's something that you can turn off now. It's like, dude, all the bots are just like, they're hiding
Reddit
the fact that they're bots
the
now.
Is led by the
It's
mentally
crazy.
ill. They removed the ability to create bots without paying to Reddit for using the API.
There you go.
In command of culture.
Yeah, that's it. Like Reddit is just, it's a fucking hole, dude. It really is an actual cesspool. Don't ever go on Reddit for anything, man. Unless you're like advertising your game, then I've actually found a lot of success in Reddit. You know what I mean? But don't go there asking questions. You know what I mean? I just wouldn't if I were you guys. What is that? What did I say? That's a good clip, bro.
I won't use any platform that allows PRO and that unfortunately includes Twitch.
All my homies hate Reddit, dog. Bro, that's a good clip, bro. Thanks, dog. Appreciate you. All right, boys, come and join the Discord, by the way. Fellas, come and join the Discord, all right? If you're not following by now, make sure you hit that follow button, okay? Make sure you hit follow.
It's inspiring to watch your game develop and you channel grow. Just joined your Discord.
Thanks, man. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, boys. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Let's have a look at what we're at. Are we at 30 yet? Nah, 2720, okay? YouTubers, I'm going to need one of you guys to hit the subscribe button and see if we can bump that up. By the way, this API view for like, you know, YouTube numbers, it rounds to the nearest 10. I don't know why they don't show the exact number, but it rounds to the nearest 10. So that could be anywhere between 2720 at 2729. It could be 2729 right now. It could. Let's actually double check because it could be. Oh my god, bro, it actually is 2729. Look, 2729. Okay, you can't actually see that. One person on YouTube right now. You have to subscribe, please. Somebody who's watching, look down, look underneath the video and check to make sure that that subscribe button has been clicked. Okay? I'm not going to hang on this for very long, just in case nobody actually clicks it. Yeah, okay, nobody's clicking it. All right. Just kidding. Hey, man, we tried, okay? We tried. That's my 7-2-30. 7-30. I wish 7-2-30. That'd be sick. But yeah, I appreciate you guys so much. We have gone up to... We're at 340 subs, man, a month. That's crazy. You guys are the best, dude. That's seriously so sick, honestly. Thank you guys so much for like tuning in and making this whole streaming thing successful for me, boys. Honestly, I really appreciate you guys. Watch time. Yeah, I think we got quite a few subs from this stream. Maybe I just got to sub. I mean, I've got to stream more because I guess people will actually subscribe if I am... You guys get what I'm saying, bro. I'm not going to keep talking, man, okay? I'm not going to keep talking, okay, boys? What do we got? We got 52 likes, boys. That's what's up. Thanks, fellas. Appreciate you guys. That's so cool. All right, now.
When do you sleep?
When do I sleep? At night, dog. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of people have told me that like I look like I don't sleep because of the bags under my eyes, but I need you guys to understand that this is just what I look like. Okay, dude? I just look like this. You should see what my dad's eyes look like. I actually get a lot of sleep, okay? My dad's eyes look way, way worse than mine, okay, boys? Yo! Oh! Alright, she's home. You guys know what that means? That's my cue to leave. Carrie, you want to come say hi to the stream?
I really appreciate your effort.
You want to come say hi to the stream? Come on, come say hi. Just wave to the stream, to the camera. Look, come sit down. Wave to the camera. Hello. Tell them what you think of me.
Gill's Fish Shop?
Yeah, Gill's Fish Shop. Get it? Gills. Like gills.
Not Salt Lips.
No, not Salt Lips. Yeah, no, Salt Lips just didn't work, okay? Okay. Carrie's home. That means that I have to leave.
Is that the Fembot Gaming?
That's the Fembot Gaming. That's right. That's the Femboy Gaming. Right there. Femboy Gaming. That proves that I'm not Femboy Gaming, okay, boys? Alright, fellas, it's been a real one. If I continue streaming for another 2.5 minutes, though, I could hit 9 hours. Carrie! 9 hours!
Technically, it does not prove anything.
Wild. Wild, boys. Wild. Yeah, she could just be my roommate. You never know. That sits on my lap. That's right. It comes and says hi to the stream. And I click my fingers.
Shut up. Too far.
Okay, that was too far. That was too far, boys. Gill's Fish. You like that name, though? Gills? Get it? It's like, so the guy's name is going to be Gill.
I was going to give you a smooch. I thought, no, what if he locked me?
Hey man, long time lurker, nice to catch you live. Trained roommate.
DJ Uplift. Welcome to the chat, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, dude. Nah. Long time lurker. I know there's a lot of lurkers in chat. I know a lot of people like to lurk, you know? Like, most of my audience does come from YouTube, and obviously most of what I do is on YouTube. I honestly don't expect much from Twitch, but there's quite a few of you guys watching. So if you're not following me on Twitch, by the way, make sure you hit that follow button. Thank you guys very much. I know you won't. It's so much easier getting people to subscribe than it is telling people to follow me on Twitch. Because I barely follow people on Twitch as well, you know. It's just how it is.
Makes me groovy, baby. Yes.
Oh,
yes,
it worked.
Yes,
no. Not getting any fish.
Idiot, get scammed, dude. Oh, get scammed.
Almost as easy to tell people to give you the money instead of feeding their kids.
Appreciate you, gang. Thanks for that,
Twitch,
dude.
But I identify as a Kick viewer.
Thanks for that, man. I appreciate you guys. All right, if you are watching on YouTube, like I said, 1 subscriber and we can get us up to 2,730. I'm not going to sit here begging for subs, but we are 1 subscriber away. I know it doesn't look like it there because it rounds to the nearest 10, okay? And if one of you decides to be a funny and unsubscribe, I'm ending the stream. I'm ending the stream right there, okay? Thank you. Now, Gil's Fish. I'm really happy with Gil's Fish. What did we do today? What have we actually done in the stream today? We did Gil's Fish. Yeah? We did this. We did a normal map. That's the only normal map that I'm using in the game. And the reason that I'm using it is because I don't want to actually model like ice. You know? Like ice looking shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to create, like, a mesh for the ice. Yo, Finn Gill. And then we got Roderick, the guy who sells the fishing rods. Yeah, Roderick. Or is that one too on the nose?
Slap the subscribe button like Will Smith did Chris Rock.
Yo, slap that subscribe button. Disrespect that follow button, boys. Come on. Punch that subscribe button. Disrespect that follow button. Come on, boys. Disrespect that like button. Yo, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. Disrespect that like button. Absolutely slap the crap out of it. Thanks, guys. And if you aren't following, make sure you hit follow and subscribe. I feel like for the last 10 minutes, all I've done is like shill my channels, okay? Next, I'll do it for Kick, but nobody watches in Kick, dude. You guys haven't seen a single comment by Kick viewers today. I don't even know why. I multicast to Kick, but hey, some people, it's just a better watching experience for them. I don't get it, but also, I'm not allowed to use Kick because I live in Australia, and unfortunately, I need to upload my ID to watch anything on Kick. But apparently, I can stream over there, so get scammed, idiots. Get absolutely scammed.
There seems to be a lot of viewers on Kick.
Yeah, that's why I do it. There's a lot of people that are like, you should just do it. Multi-stream to Kick. Just do it. Yeah, fuck it. I may as well. It's like 1 extra button, you know? It's all set up. I got my stream keys set up and everything. Gil's Fish. I'm going to turn on the,
First message, it's Juplift from YTE abandoned it cause of ads, lol.
Because of ads, bro. That's so funny. Let's see when my next Twitch ads come through. Ads start in 29 minutes. There you go. You basically just skip the ads on Twitch as well. Let's go, bro. Good timing. Let's go. So time of day, I'm going to turn the game time enabled back on. Yeah, so at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Imaging seeing ads.
Imagine seeing ads. I know, right? You know, guys, if you don't want to see ads, just give me them Jeff Bezos bucks, baby. That's right. Just give me them primes. Yeah. Jeff Bezos bucks. Everybody out of your seats. That's right. Give me them Bezos bucks. Or if you're watching on YouTube, give me the Wajiki shekels. I think they're called. Wajiki? I don't know who owns YouTube anymore. I don't think Susan Wajiki even works there anymore.
LOL.
Camera control. Look, we got to turn on the low light compensation. It's getting dark here, boys. The sun's gone down. Okay, for you guys, I stream like basically first thing in the morning. Okay, and I stream until the sun goes down. So if you like the sound of that, make sure that you're following and subscribe. I'm not going to continue doing this, bro. It's like 15 minutes worth of shilling for my stream at this point. That's so cool. Gill's Fish. I didn't think that the light up signs were going to look good, but I really like the way that they look. Ready? It's about to close. Oh, it's so good. I actually really like that. Means that I should probably do the same for the dicer and slicer as well, right? Like obviously these opening and closing hours we can change. We can move around. Oh, it is
satisfying.
I actually made that sound. The reason that it's that satisfying is because I made it. Before we go, perhaps I can show you what it looks like, because the reason it is so satisfying is because I made it specifically for that animation, right? It's very specifically for that action. So in Fruity Loops, let's have a look. Just opened up Fruity Loops. Roll the shutters.
Sound that when drawing with the pen on a paper and it feels so.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, like the tactility of a good sound is like immeasurable. It really is. The feedback that you get from it is immeasurable. So this is the sound. That roller door shutter, you wouldn't have thought that it was this complicated, right? You guys can hear that? But what it is it's this.
Even vibrate bit.
Right? So we've got our like a heavy metal sound.
And thus helping to save the environment green stream.
Yeah, okay.
I make sound effects myself.
Just hit subscribe, boys. I got nothing to say. Hit like on the stream. Make sure you hit subscribe, okay, boys? That's right. So the tween, it takes 0.5 seconds, right? It's half a second, right? So I made sure the sound was exactly half a second, right? So that's half a second right there. And that's basically when the shut happens, right? Yeah, Pixabay. Right there. And then we've got a little bit of that like resonant sound, like that, you know, that like trailing sound, because obviously sounds don't just kind of end, they taper off, right? So what we've got is we've got the heavy sound, right? That's the big heaviness of the door. And then we've got the screeching, right? The screeching of the metal rubbing against each other. Yeah? And then we've got the thing closing. So we're using a metal gate closing. It's actually the same sound, but I've just moved it around a little bit. I've like cut it and moved it, right? And we've got another little bit of that. I think metal gate screeching closing. Yeah, I think I detuned this one. Look, so I've detuned this one, and then I've kept this one the same, but I've increased the length of it. So we've done quite a lot of stuff to that. We've created two different versions of them for two different reasons.
Nice work. Do you make music too?
Yes, I do. We were just playing that before under the name Laser Horse.
Ask your wife to clank some pots and pans could use that for close sounds.
True. Get in here. So this is a scraping metal sound, right? So that's the sound of the scraping against, like the metal scraping against each other, not squealing, but scraping. And then we've got the high end. That there, I should actually, you see how it's only coming out the right speaker? I really should mono it. So I'm going to convert right channel to mono. I'm going to open this up and I'm going to replace that there. So now, see, it comes from the center. It doesn't come from the right anymore. And then that sounds like this, all put together. But then I thought to myself, like, the roller doors have little slats, right? And as you compress them, they push up into each other. You know what I mean? They actually like rub together. Is really what you're going to get from that metal door there. So let's have a look at the metal door. Oh, actually, it's probably better going over to crabs. Look, so that metal door, it has slats, right? And so those slats are banging against each other. So how do we get that sound? Well, what I did was I got this sound here, which is the closing gate sound. Which I'm hearing now is... Do we have... Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm just gonna make sure I don't save this. Oh wait, I do want to save it. So it's that same noise. But what I did was I layered them on top of each other, right? So it sounds like a bunch of things colliding into each other. Like that. But like added together with the other sounds. You can barely hear it, right? You can barely hear that as, but you know that something's happening. A bunch of things are clanking together. You know what I mean? That's why that's a satisfying sound, because I made it specifically for that action, right? It takes half a second for this sound to go from beginning to that crunch sound, goosh, right? And, you know, if it stopped right there, that's what it would sound like. But we've got a little bit of sound at the end. But that tapering. And also, I'm pretty sure I've added reverb onto it as well.
As seriously as I do.
Very much so. Now, I've added a little bit of reverb, which you probably can't even really hear, but it does make a difference. So check this out, right? I'm going to copy that value so I don't lose it. This is what the reverb sounds like. It's just a little bit of that trailing like audio. It's a little bit of like thickness that you add to the sound is what I'm creating, or what I'm using the reverb for. So that's like full wet. If you guys didn't know, when we're talking about reverb, wet is the effect, like the output of the effect, and dry is essentially your input. So you've got your input plus your effect. So you've got the dry, which is the input, wet, which is the output from the effect. So your dry and your wet, you kind of want to mix them together, right? So wet is like, you imagine it's the effect, the actual effect. So
nice effect to bring sounds together too.
That's right, exactly. And that's the reason that we use a little bit of reverb. It's just to make reverb. Thank you guys, a little bit of reverb. The reason that we use that reverb is just so that we can like make those sounds sound like they're all coming from the same sound source. You know what I mean? So it's very subtle, but it's the difference between good sound design and then, like, you know, standard sound design. You know what I mean? Gluing, that's right. Well, I mean, I think compressors, you really look at a compressor more like glue, right? Because, like, I've got a limiter here. It's just a regular limiter. But that's kind of just stopping it from peaking. I don't even know if it's doing anything, right? And then we can use, like, a compressor. If we want to use a compressor, this is really going to glue it and remove all of the dynamics, right? So that's gluing that all into one single sound. And then we can just turn that sound down. Compress it 9 times, cunt. But I like to have a little bit of dynamics, right? Because obviously, when we're talking about like music production versus like Foley sounds, in music production, you're losing a lot of those transient... well, a lot of those transients, right? To just the... you're losing a lot of the dynamics, and therefore, like, the subtle transients that you get from, like, you know, even the metal screeching sound, or like something like this.
Do you engineer sound mixing into sounds on creation or leave that till the end?
Engineer sound mixing into sounds on creation or leave that to the end. I mean, yeah, I do it as I go. That being said, I'm probably going to need to do a pass, like a proper audio pass at one point to just bus everything where I want it. But for the most part, I don't really want to do a lot of buses. I just want to have, like, you know, your sound effect. You know, like, the thing about buses, the reason that I would bus things is to get a little bit more control over specific things, but also so you can change the levels. You know what I mean? Yo!
Yeah, same here. I've done a few projects where I was asked to leave everything
little
till the end,
toady.
which I thought was a bit silly.
Little toady.
You can't understand English, but
what's a German word? Brat house. Bratwurst. That's the one. Hamburg. Berlin. Hamburg. Does your 4-year-old know geography? I guess is the next question. Etc. Okay, so I think we are gonna call it there, boys. So I think I went an extra 20 minutes over what I was going to do. We're at 9 hours and 15 minutes, boys. 9 hours and 15 minutes. So if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button. I'm probably going to end the YouTube stream pretty much now. But if you are watching, make sure you hit that like button. And I honestly appreciate it.
Take care, mate.
That's it. W's in the chat for my YouTube watchers. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sticking around, all that sort of stuff. All that good stuff. All that good junk. Appreciate you, fellas. Yo, somebody just unliked, bro. Somebody just unliked. I don't know what that was about, but I just saw it go down to 52, okay? I'm not screwing around right here, okay? I want you to like that video. Just kidding. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm just glad that you were here. I don't care what you're saying about me. I just like that you're talking about me. You know what I'm saying? No, don't unlike the video. Like it. All right. Thanks, fellas. Honestly, appreciate you guys. We're going to do one more round trip, yeah, of what we learnt today. We're going to do like a little debrief.
See you next time, honey buns.
Tiny little debrief. And then we'll go. Okay, so I didn't do anything here. No, I haven't done anything on the beach so far. A lot of this stuff I did over the last week. We added a hospital. The hospital looks kind of good during the daytime, but I need to add some lights for nighttime. But I might upgrade to 4.7 so I can have area lights so it looks a little bit more hospital-y. Yeah, because it gets real dark in here when it gets dark. We still need to figure out what this area is for. I feel like this should be reserved for something really cool, like a story character. You know, that's like the big mafia guy or something like that. You know what I mean? Like something interesting like that, you know? We kind of worked out what we want to put in here. Yeah? I worked on the jail stuff since last week as well. We got like a little jail area and an upstairs area where the sheriff is going to hang out. And then we decided that down there, we're probably going to put like a little gazebo or something like that. And then I'll rework the paths there so they feel a little bit more desirable. So you actually walk to them in like a predictable manner, right? Or something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll get rid of the paths entirely. Yeah, I'm not too sure. But yeah, then what else did we do?
Are those all are his houses?
All those his houses, yeah. Oh yeah, dude. So we got the dicer and slicer, yeah. We've worked out what we want to do with businesses closing. So obviously we've also added the no clip, yeah. At 3 o'clock, Krabs is going to close, and then we're not going to have any way out of here except for no clipping through the walls, which is really cool. That was a really cool addition that we added this stream. Honestly, probably going to be my favorite feature that we added this stream. Look, Slicer and Dicer is going to open in
1K draw
5
calls.
seconds. 1K draw calls, yeah, when I'm up in the air. Oh, yeah, that's right. The draw calls. We've got that showing up on screen just for debug purposes. Oh, we've got Gill's Fish. So we did the sign, we did the business, we've done this, we've done the normal map. So much cool stuff today, boys. So, well done, fellas. All right. I'm going to call it there. All right. If you're watching on YouTube, like I said, make sure you hit like. If you're watching on Twitch, I think we've got like, what is it? We've got like 4 more people I think need to hit follow, but we'll figure that out next stream to get us to 200 followers, which is sick as hell. Sick as hell, dude. All right, so thanks guys for hanging out, and I'll catch you YouTube fellas later. Okay.